the root cause, he's attacking the symptoms. Satan, even the root cause, we really, Christians have not been able to agree to say God is the root cause. Think about it. What is the origin of sin? When God created everything, he said everything he created was good. Good. Lucifer was an angel. How did evil...
Just round up for me so we can go on to the next person. I want to make this just a platform where we are challenging. I mean, today is about challenging. If anybody, they say they believe in God, please come up. Right? Bring your God, especially if your own God is this guy they call Jesus. If your own God is Jesus, please come, let's hear you. If your own God is Jesus, because some of you say he is God, some say he is whatever it is. If this is your own God, I want to know how the white man became your God. I have nothing against the white people. Absolutely not. Absolutely adore them. I got lots of friends. Well, not lots. I've got some friends who are my really good friends. And some of them even come and listen to me. They come and listen to me speaking. And some of them cannot understand why us Black people are so invested in the religion that they brought to us. Oh, you do? You have a lot of issues. Okay, that this is not the platform for it. Just today. This is not the conversation for today. Because I know when we start that conversation, oh my God. Right? So please do me a favor now and please share this live stream. Right? Share the live stream. It's about the God in Africa. It's a scam. Well, God is a scam. God is a scam. But I'm usually particular about Africa, right? But God, though, is a scam. So anyway, please, can we hear, Victor, if you don't mind, let's hear from African Jean. Hello, African Jeannie.
Hello. So it's been an interesting conversation so far, and Victor, you brought some very interesting insights that I'm glad Afroatheist was able to draw attention to. And for me, I feel like to really kind of understand a number of aspects about Christianity, or in fact the God that's being described in the three major Abrahamic religions and how it impacts Africa, you sort of need to understand a couple of things, like what's the potency? Because a lot of people kind of point to the evidence or the fact that it's widespread as being the justification for it. And the irony of that is, on one hand, they act like they are oppressed. They are basically the targets because they are the right people. And yet at the same time, it's widespread. And that's the evidence that it is true. So it's almost like you're picking your evidence no matter where you can get it. Mm-hmm. And of course, what they ignore is the obvious reasons for both. The obvious reasons for why has it been that historically religions like Christianity have been opposed from its inception until its current existence or its current incarnation. At the same time, why is it the most dominant religion? It's not for the reasons they think. It's if you listen to people like Donald Trump, you understand that mindset, the MAGA mindset of centralizing yourself as being both oppressed and also the natural order. And that is the basic nature of a cult. Trump has been, I hate to give him this compliment, but smart enough to basically skip the middleman, skip the politics, and just go straight to cults. And cults work, unfortunately. There's a reason why most cults you see historically have been Christian. And there's another of the cherry picking that Christians don't seem to like to point to, that most cults are Christian. Why is that? Because if you're going to build a system of control, why restart from scratch and reinvent the wheel when there's a red cult already in existence? That's the reason why original Christianity was targeted, because it was a cult. And the most countries, most nations throughout history have had a problem with cults because cults don't follow the political structure. However, what's interesting is the cult that Christianity was based on several religions. Like if you really look at the Bible critically, and for some of us who have read through it, you realize that they're not talking about one God. In fact, they don't even pretend to be talking about one God. They talk about a belief system that another belief system saw and said, hey, we are the same thing, even though, of course, it wasn't. and then it's kind of used that God and claimed it, even though the names changed, which is why you have the different names of God. The reality is those were different gods. And that's why in some cases, the gods in the Bible were either married or they were a male and female half, which funny enough has a lot more to do with, say, animism and traditional beliefs, even though in animism is not a god. For example, African spirituality, if you really scrape away the BS, it's not a god at all. It's just energy that we are all part of. So you see, the problem with that belief, animism, is that you couldn't use it to control people because it was democratic. You connect and it's your own personal spirituality. So it's basically the spiritual of the mundane. And so you have to then personify the god. And the god is basically a control structure, because what you had was that you had rulers. Those rulers needed to be deified. They needed to be followed without question. So what you do is that you create an imaginary being or imaginary beings that people have to follow and not question. You can't question God because he created everything. But you should be able to question leaders. But the leader doesn't want you to question him. So he basically creates a direct line between himself and God. So most God creations, if you even look at people like Moses, how he had to go through stress to create this God for his people to believe by force. He understood this because
he had to go up to the mountain.
Yes.
They said him and God were having conversation, right?
Except no one was there but him. Except no one was there but him. Exactly. Yes. And not to mention, we know now later on that book was plagiarized from the 48 Laws of Ma'at. So he plagiarized and came up and said, God gave me this. And on top of that, too, he was from, if he existed or whoever he's loosely based on, he was part of the Egyptian royal family. He understood social engineering. He understood the control structure that rulers would use, absolute rulers would use. The religions which have a God in the center. Yes.
Sorry to interrupt. What
No
are
problem.
your thoughts about whether Moses existed or not? It's only recently that, based on the research that I'm starting to find, that there is no evidence for the existence of Moses even.
No. I think for me, here's the thing, and maybe it's because I don't give Christians the credits of imagination. So I feel like some of these stories, like Jesus, like Moses, they are too good a story to be based on absolutely nothing. But one thing they are good at is plagiarizing. So, for example, both Jesus and Moses, I feel, were stories that may have loosely been based on a real person in some other place, in some other culture, that was plagiarized several times. So there's a certain element of truth to it, but not in the way that they have been depicted, because archaeologically, there has never been a large number of Jews living in Israel. I mean, in Egypt, especially as slaves, because you would find their living evidence. Like you find things like pottery and stuff like that. No evidence of that. And so these are things that were basically created for their narrative.
Can I tell you, African Gene, I just typed in Google, was the Moses story in the Bible plagiarized? And it says no. The Bible did not plagiarize the Moses story. However, the birth story of Moses shares parallels with the Sargon legend, an earlier Akkadian tale. While these similarities raise questions about the story's origin, they are generally seen as a reflection of common ancient Near Eastern narrative patterns and cultural exchange, rather than the deliberate copying of the biblical story itself. So, so there are elements of the Moses story that were taken from other pantheons and other ideas.
Right.
So, yeah.
Well, I mean, the thing is also, let's think about what even makes up the Bible. I mean, if you go into how it was put together, the divinity of God was being decided 300 years after the fact by a committee commissioned by a ruler who had extremely political reasons for adopting Christianity. He himself was not a Christian until his dying bed. And so you have that aspect, and that's the best aspect of the Bible being put together and decided. They had to literally throw books out. Many of the books written by women were thrown out. Words were changed. Some of the stories were put side by side. So that's why you have two creation stories right next to each other. You have conflicted stories of Jesus. What was his final words? Was it is finished, or was it forgive them, Lord, for they don't know what they do? These are conflicted stories. These are base things that should be consistent. And so in terms of when we talk about the Bible and Moses, the stories in there are not even from the same source. They are put together because these are the books that were basically pulled and accepted by groups of people. You see what I mean? And so for me, I kind of have a big problem with even the fact that in the story, the character himself is doing something that if you're looking at it with unburdened eyes, you basically see this guy was scamming his people. He went up the hill alone. No one saw him. He was literate. He comes back with a stone with writings of 10 commandments on there. He claims that this was God's commands, but it was not. So for me, that already is just bunk. Then before you get to how the story was the story even written in the first place, who wrote the story? Who was telling the story of him being in a basket and taken up by the Pharaoh and crossing the Red Sea, a phenomenon that never happened, or at least it's not been recorded in any other independent source. For such a major event, for nobody on the other side of the river to have seen the sea basically split. That's curious. Now, when it comes to Africa specifically, and how Christianity doesn't fit in the African mindset, we already obviously know about the missionaries bringing Christianity here. We know about the fact that the missionaries deliberately mistranslated our culture. Now, one thing people don't realize about religion is that religion is very much tied to language, is very much tied to culture. All these three things are connected. So our culture is somehow embedded in our spirituality, in our language. So if you don't translate these things correctly, you are basically lying about the culture that you're working in. And Christianity does that. The African spirituality, as I know it, does not contain an actual God in the way the Christian Bible has it. What we have is a source from which everything is. And that source, if you look through most of African spirituality, is split between two halves: the physical, which is feminine, and then the masculine, which is non-material. And you see this in other beliefs that go across the world. So you always have that sort of yin yang situation. However, as you start to create this God concept, you have a being who essentially represents the leadership, the royal leadership, or the spiritual leadership. And so you have this mistranslation happening where we mistranslate our terms for the all energy into God and personify it as a being, because we are trying to force Christianity into our psyche. So terms that were not meaning, there's a term we have in my culture, which is kind of like bad karma. It was mistranslated into the devil. And that's incorrect, but it's been deliberately done so. And then slowly you have your entire belief system being considered as demonic and pagan. Pagan is something that has nothing to do with African history. We have nothing called pagan in our history, but somehow it's being called that. And you even have words like lesser gods. So again, you are diminishing what our belief systems are in order to put Christianity on top of it. Africa is the only place where we basically want so hard to believe in another culture's religion, more so than the people who actually believe in it or are supposed to believe in it. Everywhere else in the world, they have their own belief systems, and that has served them well, which is why they are rising. Africa has been retarded by our belief in this over and over and over. As recently as we're all going to go to heaven, and we're all going to stand in the forest because the rapture is coming right now for the umpteenth time in the last 2,000 years. That was the daftest thing. And yet somehow they're going to cherry pick and say, oh, no. But you don't understand the insights. You don't understand the unction on this particular spiritual person. So you can't judge. And the reason that is, like any good cult, is that they put a fear factor in there. Hell is more credible than heaven, because hell is based on a primal fear, fire. Human beings fear fire, especially eternal burning fire and eternal souls burning in fire. It's extremely scary on the primal level. Heaven is very abstract because everybody's heaven is going to differ. So you don't specify what kind of heaven. You kind of come up with one heaven. If you have your cult has created a subcult, you can talk about mansions in heaven. But if you're in another subcult of that belief, you have another version of heaven. A hell is consistent. And because of that, you are not allowed to question because of fear. That's why you have a Christian come in and say, he rebukes this in Jesus' name. He has no choice because he fears that even listening to what you're saying is damning his soul. And that's the thing that prevents you from reasoning or questioning.
Please, can you guys hear me? Because I'm going to be stepping out for a bit, but I'm
I can hear
inviting, you can hear me, eh? I'm inviting anyone who has, if you believe in Jesus, you have evidence for God, Jesus, all these characters, please bring it, because what's happening now is that the more people are listening, the more people are connecting to what we are saying and doing, they will start challenging things. And so before you know it, I don't want you to be one of the ones that are left behind in this belief. So if you have a God, please come and talk to us about the God. Right? Let's see whether your God actually exists or not. And if he doesn't, then it is time to say bye-bye to your God. So African Jane, thank you. Let's speak to Omo, or please. Is it Omo Oyo or
yes,
Omo?
Yes.
Omo Oyo?
Yeah.
You know, I was born in Oyo State, Sha.
Oh,
I was born in UCH.
Ibadan. Oh, so you are a typical Oyo. So
me, I'm a Omo Oyo. Anyway, welcome, Omo Oyo.
Okay, I was born and bred in Oyo State, Oyo Town, but I grew up in Ibadan. So, anyways, Madam, you are doing a wonderful job, and I like the way I like how you are going about the emancipation of our people. You know, it is very good, and may God, although you don't believe in God, but may the ancestor continue to, strengthening your work. Okay. However, what I just wanted to say is that I believe in God. I don't believe in a single God, because I know before the European discovered all, before they came, our ancestors, they had the concept of gods, multiple gods. We have in Yoruba tradition, we have we have Shango as a god. We have God of thunder and everything, So I don't think this word just came about without the knowledge of some supernatural beings. I believe it is contribution of knowledge of these supernatural beings that formed this world. Furthermore, regarding Christianity and Islam, I don't know why it is very difficult for Black people, for them to emancipate themselves from these alien religions us any good at all. And it's really sad when you see some professors, highly intellectual people, going to churches and mosques. You see many of them in churches, you see many of them believing in all these fairy tale, stories that are in the Bible and Quran. And when you are trying to engage in a conversation with them to see whether you can change their perception, how you can change their thoughts and try to emancipate them, they will even turn you into an enemy. So I don't know. So maybe the IQ of our people is very low on average, and only very few amongst us are sophisticated and able to think out of the box and think for ourselves. Because if someone have a master's degree, you have a PhD degree, and you cannot even ask questions. You can't think out of the box. You can't question the book you are reading. The God you are worshiping. It does not all go well to me. Even in the Western world, many of them they are renouncing Christianity as a religion. They are embracing atheism. Even some of them are even going back to their ancestral religion. If you go to Norway now, they are going back to be worshiping Odin. Even same with the Chinese. You understand? Chinese, Hindu, and everything. These people, rather than for them to accept these foreign religions, they prefer to hold on to their own traditional worship. And if you look at our own African traditional worship, it is more synonymous with that of Hinduism and Buddhism. It's just that what they did to their own is that they modify it in such a way that it suits the global standard. You understand? They codify some things that are very, very like in all these aspects of human sacrifices and everything. They codify it. That's why you see that Hinduism and Buddhism is so modernized and presentable. So I think if we Africans can, yes.
Sorry. Can I ask you a question?
Yes.
You were saying something about you believe in God.
Yes, yes.
I think that for me, I think that it is not fair for you to whatever you believe in as a Yoruba man to call it God. Right? If you believe that there are deities out there or there are supreme beings or whatever these things are, right? Why do you call them God? Why do you call them this very thing that we are trying to run away from, right? The God has done us enough damage already. So why will you call what you believe God?
In Yoruba tradition, we believe in Olorun Eledumare. You understand? Because we believe our existence came as a result of some supernatural beings. Okay, and we have so many gods. You understand? In our tradition, the Sango, we consider Sango as a god. Sango is Orisha of thunder, fire, and justice. And he was even a former king of our life. We have Oya, understand? Oya, we consider Oya as Orisha of wind, storm, and transformation. We have Obatala, we have Eshu. You understand? We have so many gods like that, in my own tradition, which I believe in. All these gods that you see, if you invoke them, you understand, in spirit, if you invoke them, if you call upon them and make a request, they will definitely answer you. Why do you think that we have some babalawos that whenever some people go and meet them, they ask them, Baba, I want to be rich. I need this, I need that. Those babalawo, they will put some ingredients together. You understand? Ask their client to bring this and that. You understand?
I'm sorry, sir. I completely
Perform
disagree
the
with
rituals.
you.
And once they perform the rituals,
Sorry, sir. I
they
completely
will.
disagree with you. I disagree that you're saying that there are all these deities that are there and they answer prayers. That cannot be true. These deities you're talking about, do they exist?
May
They,
I?
they,
May I?
they exist in
Do
supernatural
do
form. You can
these
answer him.
in
Answer
supernatural
her. Yeah.
form? I don't believe supernatural. I
In
don't
spiritual
believe in
realm,
supernatural.
they exist. My sister,
Irony,
they
I don't
exist.
believe in no, no lie. I don't believe in supernatural. I don't believe in spiritual. You have to be able to prove it to me.
So my thing
Okay,
is,
that's what I want to prove to you. That's what I want to prove to you.
let me see
Okay.
if I can say something, please.
Okay.
So I think here's the thing. I think the problem has been there are two problems. One is what I can generally qualify as imperialism. The second I qualify as westernization. Westernization has basically tried to pass everything, our concepts, our cultural concepts, into their belief systems. Now, African spirituality, I say African spirituality because I do believe they are all at their core the same. Essentially, these are people who have migrated from the same places, moved on, called things differently, and had maybe different mythologies or different traditions to respect the cultures that they are pointing to. However, the concept of God is a concept I have a big problem with, because the concept of God implies a being who is sitting down somewhere and just creating things for avaricious and weirdly, arbitrary reasons. That's a Western belief that comes from some of these beliefs that came from the Middle East. In terms of outside of the world, the problem is that when we call it a god, we are already defining things based on their concepts. For example, for me, when I think of those, what the West would call lesser gods or the Shangos and so on, in reality is what they are, in my opinion, is basically we have a spiritual or we have an energy that runs through everything. That's why what animism is based on, the fact that things are animated or energetic. And so when you have a pocket of energy that can be tapped into for whatever purpose, now that may be what you call a lesser god. And sometimes it manifests in different ways, whatever. I'll give it that. But in terms of saying it's a god, I think it's giving it a Western tint. Now, in terms of proving that it exists, I don't believe so much in the fact that, and so I mentioned that two things, the westernization part of explain. The second part is the imperialism. Now, in every part of the world, you had some clever person, some clever king who decided, I want more power. And so you always had a conspiracy between some kings, and the spiritual leaders who came up with a system where they would then change parts of their own culture in order to. And I already talked about how the idea of a god and the idea of a king are connected. And so, in terms of having these things being personified as a being and so on, it's partly because the leadership benefited of that personification. The reason why religion is dying now is because once kings ended, the system had to now adapt back to its cultish form, which is why you have charismaticism. Because now it's no longer the king, it's now the pastor. It's now, all those systems had to change to deify somebody else. And so for me, I feel like we need beliefs and yet still using Western notions of our own spirituality. We need to go back and look at them and say, okay, what exactly does this word mean? So for example, I belong to two Ghanaian spiritualities, cultures, one being Akan, one being Ewe. Now the Ewes go all the way from the Fon people all the way to Benin. Now, what's interesting about that is we have the same meanings for two different words. So the Ewes will call it Mau Sobo Lisa. Mao Sobo Lisa is split into two parts, which is Mao Sobo is a female side and Lisa side. Now, I say side because these are not a being. This is just the characteristics that are basically exhibited from the physical and the non-physical. Now, if you look at it in the Akan side, you have Onyame and Asase for the same purposes. So as Onyame and Asase are not put into one word, but they're the same thing. So in other words, we have slightly difference in how our cultures are expressed, but they're the same concepts we are talking about. And I feel like we need to go back to understanding what the words mean in our own languages, not translating them into English. Because otherwise, when you use words like spirit, soul, God, you've lost a whole bunch of the meaning. Translating it that way. Everybody still alive? Or did I bore everybody to sleep? Omoyo.
Yeah, okay, yeah. I'm here. So I just wanted to say something about Ifa.
I think you were actually doing a great job, and I actually think that I'm going to drop because you have said things that I wanted to say. You see, the word God and spiritual, all of these are European words, yeah, and even the concept and ideology. So when we try to conflate and attribute them to African concepts, it's a problem. Like what you were explaining to me is what I would call the connection to source that was personified, and the source of all life as we know it is nature. From nature, you get water, you get sunlight, you get all your food. So that's why I understand where you're coming from, Mr. African at the bottom here. But I'm going to drop because you said a lot of things that I wanted to say, and I thank you for that. And yeah, the word God is not orange. We must stop that, to try to conflate and be under that same heading that the Europeans use to divide and explain what we are.
The reason why we are using the word God is because we are all speaking English, okay? In my language, God simply means Oluwa, Olorun, you understand? That is what God is. And we have our own traditional religion, our own traditional system, which is called Ifa. Because Ifa is like a divination system that our Babalawos, you understand? Our Babalawos, they are just the same level as the pastors and imam, okay? And these are people with deep wisdom. Okay, and whenever they want to consult God, you understand, they use Ifa divination system, you understand, to consult gods in the spiritual realms.
I have a question, Omoyo. Have you ever wondered why is it that it seems as though these gods are only good for material gains, and that you have to pay money to these people to get it? Because I feel like, again, that's where the scam is. That is being manipulated and used by people for their own parochial reasons, not necessarily because the real African spirituality is accessible to everybody. It's it's part of what makes us a community or what makes us a society. So when you now do it where somebody has a monopoly on it and you have to pay him to get something materialistic, it feels like it's a perversion of what our spirituality is for.
Bro, you see, the Babalawos, you understand, the Yanifa, the Babalawos, they are the male diviners, you understand? Okay? So whenever their clients come to them, you understand, to seek assistance, you understand, from God, okay? what they do, they ask their client to bring some ingredients, you understand, in order to perform all these rituals. So this ritual, you don't expect the Babalawo to use his own money, you understand, to buy all these ingredients to perform these rituals. They have to, you understand, get the ingredients themselves, and they will also pay Babalawo to get some ingredients, you understand, that it is only him that can have access, you understand, to those ingredients. Okay, so that's, and most of our Babalawos, they are not rich. Many of them, they live in, we call them Ilialapa. They live in all these shanty houses, you understand, all these ancient houses, all these mud houses. That's where they live. And they are contented with the little they have. Okay?
Let me phrase it differently. Let me phrase this differently. Imagine our society was today just suddenly rid of Western spirituality, and we all believed in the way our African spirituality beliefs are according to this system, where these are the kind of things that is being used for. Can you think of how the society would be structured? Because someone wants to get his neighbor, somebody wants to get rich, somebody wants this, and they're coming to these people. And think about the human factor in terms of how it would, the centralized role these people play, the power they have, how that influences the leadership structure, how that influences the societal structure. See, my problem is the part of the reason why we failed when we fought against the West was because by then we had already corrupted ourselves. Our culture, our spirituality had already been corrupted by parochial interests, leaders. There's a reason why West Africa is known for having the most amount of slaves being taken to the Americas and other parts of the world, because people who were supposed to be protecting their people, were supposed to have been, guiding their people, kings, who were supposed to have been elders, became rulers. And that's the problem. We see that sometimes we look at Africa's greatness as empires. Empires is not a great thing. It's a corruption of our culture, our egalitarian societies. And I feel like, unfortunately, because of that corruption, sometimes we don't go far enough to understand what our spirituality was before. The reason I have the perspective I have on spirituality is because I could have gone to the Asantes, I could have gone to the Ebers in Ghana or even in Togo and said, I want to learn about our spirituality from you. The problem is that I understand the damage the missionaries did, translating our languages and our spiritual concepts. I understand the damage our own people did by basically trying to amass power. When you have a society where women start to take a second role, where you have a society where queer people start to be made into pariahs, all those things are corruptions of our spirituality that was done in imperial times. So you had to go further back. So I had to go to a maroon from Jamaica to learn about Ghanaian spirituality. And the reason is because the Maroon left the continent of Ghana by the early 1600s, right about the time the slave trade began. And they were not influenced by the missionaries. Our culture had not been influenced by the missionaries at that time. So our spirituality was kept intact. And so I feel like if you want to really investigate and excavate what your culture is, your spirituality is, I feel like you have to go further back and deeper than just simply, well, this is what we've inherited and this is what we're going to, because that's the corruption. That's the reason we lost against the West in the first place.
So
We're corrupted ourselves.
Can I just say, guys, I would like for us to, if there is anyone who wants to challenge anything we are saying, if you disagree with anything that we are saying up here, please do come. We want to, that's the only way we can get this conversation going. And as much as possible, I want us to focus on this Jesus character, this character that has plagued us in our continent. This Jesus guy, it is time. My opinion is that we need to kick him out. He was never for the African people. Never. The guy said, when you read his book, they say he said, well, the claim is that he said he only came for the lost sheep of the house of Israel. We are not lost, neither are we sheep, and we are not from the house of Israel. Never mind those people that are
somebody asked a question. Somebody asked a question right now in the comments. Said that what about those who say? You're saying what about those who say that Christ is from?
Finish speaking, please. Just it's okay. African you cut out.
Oh, I'm
hello,
so sorry.
Bella.
I'm so
Good to
sorry.
see you. Bella, good to see you. Vessel of the Son, good to see you. I'm just out and about. This is why I brought you up, so we can help to just navigate the space. Thank you. I hope you're doing well, Vessel.
I'm good. Hi, everyone.
Okay. So yeah, these are the conversations that we need to have. We need to challenge these ideas, and hopefully we've got some very very brilliant people. Bella is one of them. Vessel of Dishonor, the African Gene, from very brilliant minds here. Now is the time. Any questions you have, God, Bible, and Jesus, and all these characters. Now let's come up and ask these questions. So
Yeah.
African Gene, you said someone had a question.
Yeah, somebody in the comments had a question about the fact that what about the Christians who say that Jesus Christ, or in fact Christianity, was in Africa before it went to Europe, as evidence that it's actually African. And I'll even go further because there's more to that whole law. That people believe that the actual Jews they were talking about are actually
Okay.
African.
Okay, I think
And
Wait,
their
African
I
Gene,
argument
just
is
wanted
hang,
to. I
citing
wanted to.
just hang on
I
one
wanted
second.
to.
Yeah, go on,
Hi
BJ, go
guys,
on.
BJ.
Hello.
Yeah. So let me help. Right. So
Help. What do you
first of
mean help? Are
all,
you what side of the fence are you? Are you a believer? Are you
wait.
not?
First of
Where?
all, I'm gonna be two-faced and neutral, and then I'm going to identify myself. Right.
Two-faced and
Right. As an
neutral.
then identify myself.
Okay.
Right. Because it's opinions that's being shared among the live at this point. Right. And also, everyone has been doing their assignments, both spiritually, physically, and otherwise, right? So there's a quick story I want to tell you about. First of all, I am from the Igbo tribe, right? Popularly known as the Ishiago. Ishiago means the head of the lions, right? And I can boldly tell you that I have done my research. Everyone, to a large extent, is right. Now let's look at the Jesus character. Like you said, the Jesus Christ, what you said earlier, he came to die for the lost tribes of Israel, right? The lost sheep of Israel, whatever how you want to put it. Okay. So we have a history in the Igbo land. I don't know, BJ Nala. No, I'm not trying to, it's just my opinion I want to set out there. So I have my own assignment, I have my own assessment and all that. So we have a history in the Igbo land of how we migrated from the east, mostly from Israel down to Africa. And I could tell you how, if you are a historian, you know about the Solomon story, right? When Solomon fell, there was a tribe that was part of Israel at the time called the Lion tribe of Judah, right? And I'm telling you how the Ishiago and everything actually came about, right? So in the time when the Solomon's reign ended and the whole issue happened, right? The Syrians defeated the tribe of Judah. Now, in those days, the Syrians were the only people at the time who would attack your land, take everybody who is from that land away from the land into slavery and occupy the land. And I think that's how they even did to Egypt at the time, right? So that was how we were taken away, right, and then displaced all over the earth and the world. Now, if you want to talk about the promised land and how the whole promised land is, we also have an issue with the whole idea of the promised land. Now, what the promised land was described as was a land flowing with milk and honey, right? And then, even in the promised land story, there was a part of the Bible which says that we will become like it's in the future will become slaves in this land. Even when we are in the land of flowing milk and honey, we'll become slaves in this land. So for me, I have a belief system that we actually walked into the promised land and dominated the promised land, which of course was then the Africa at the time, and that we are situated in at the time. To be more direct, Nigeria, sincerely, no lie. Because if you actually look at the reality of things, it's actually flowing with a lot of milk and honey. It's actually, weather is fine, the situation is fine, everything is fine. And the funny thing is, we are not even the dominatory of our land anymore because of the political system and all that. So my belief is this: even if you check the Buddhist scroll, the Buddhist has a documentation of Jesus Christ visiting. Yeah, and when I did my history finding, I think that was last 7 years. Jesus Christ fled to the east, right? And he was at the time the pressure of marriage came upon him by his parents, and he fled to the east. I mean, I think he was a teenager around the age of 14. It's also documented. Just the way we are all finding histories and all, it's actually documented. Do your research, right? And then that was when he stopped at the Buddhist temple. He practiced Buddhism, right, as well. He accepted the culture and he was also documented. So I think if you ask a Buddhist who Jesus Christ is, he also existed in their own scrolls. So with that whole nutshell, I'm not disputing the fact that you cannot manipulate the truth to rule over people, because that's how we are humans. We're political in nature. We always manipulate the truth to utilize to rule over people. But at the end of the day, if Jesus Christ is a God and is utilized and he works for people, I feel like if it works for them, fine, right? If it's done the right way, not the way we are experiencing it now in Africa. That is where I can support every other person, because if you want to go down to spirituality, yes, we all serve one God. That's the reality of things. We really all serve one God. Whether you are a Buddhist or whether you are this or all that, it is one nature that we look up to, which is fine. And then we also have different kind of ideas, right? No, Frank, I feel you. I feel you. I feel everybody. I'm just expressing my opinion so that we can all share our
Yeah, I just
own opinion.
have a question based on what you've said.
Please do.
Why is it that Nigeria? Okay, why is that Igbo people don't look Middle Eastern?
Why
If
do
they've
we
come
not
from
look?
Middle East, why don't they look Middle Eastern?
Okay, that's the funny part, right? You see one thing about mutation, right? I'm not against this idea you just said. For example, if you know how tribes were at the time, right? Abraham, according to the history, right, is
No,
the
no,
father
no,
of
no, no,
all.
no.
Answer
No.
the question.
Don't go on a tangent, please. Just stick to the question. Have you yourself done a DNA test? Have you done a genealogy test, you yourself? Because now you're talking about Abraham,
But wait, if we
who,
do it,
according to
wait,
Jewish
I want to ask a
scholars,
question.
never existed. So I don't
Okay,
understand why you're jumping to Abraham. Why don't you look Middle Eastern? Why are you
because
as African as they come?
You need to remember that the current Middle East used to be part of Africa.
exactly, that's why
I
I'm
don't
thinking.
care if it used to be part of
That's why I'm
Africa. My
thinking
question
confused, because
is, why is this
listen,
Igbo man not looking Middle Eastern? I've not
calm
seen
down.
one Igbo
Calm down.
person that looks Middle
Vessel,
Eastern.
let's do this, right? Let's do this. You said two things, right? I'm not in an argument. We're in a debate, right? We're just trying to share opinions, right? So
Yeah,
we
but you're
get
not answering my question.
no. Now I'm gonna ask it now. You said why did they not look? You then went further to say if I've done a genealogical test or what that
Yes.
means down to my lineage, to the deepest part of my lineage. I think that was
No, a genealogy test is a blood test that tells you where you're from.
exactly now.
And
That's your
after that
lineage
blood
now.
test, you don't have to go down any bloodline or tree, family tree or whatever.
No,
That your
no.
blood will tell you where you're from. Have you done one of those
No,
tests?
relax. First of all, we should
What is the
agree first.
solution?
Can I just speak?
No,
We
because he's here
Can I
making
speak?
claims that don't make any sense at
Hey,
all.
hold on,
You claim to be
hold
from the
on.
Middle East, yet you don't look Middle
I didn't
Eastern.
claim to
Your
be a
language
Middle
is
East.
not Middle Eastern. A
You
Yoruba
don't
person will come and say the exact same thing that you're saying. So are you saying that Igbos and Yorubas were all in Middle East and they were all taken, and then somehow
Yes.
because of with this and that, your language is changed. These ones chose to speak Yoruba, these ones spoke to speak Igbo. I just want to understand.
Vesu, can I quickly say something? Can I say something?
Hold on, Omo, hold on, please.
Okay, Vesu, you need to relax, eh? I'm not trying to be emotional.
I'm relaxed. You're the one who's not answering the question.
You are not
and when you're telling me to relax, you're actually
gaslighting
gaslighting me because I've asked you a simple question, but don't tell me to relax then. Can you please just answer my question?
Okay, fine. One at a time. You ask so many questions. I'm listening to you. The first
one question that I asked you was,
relax
why
now.
are you
Just relax now. Relax.
There you go again.
Relax. Can you let me talk? That's what I mean by
go
relax.
ahead and talk.
You can't be talking, I'll be talking. It won't make any proper sense. Now, the truth is this. First of all, if you ask that kind of question, would you agree with me on a very large scale that we have actually come a very long way? Mutation has taken place and a lot of transformation has happened over the years due to marriage and intermarriage. Do you agree?
Do you know
No.
what is a genealogy test? Do you know what is a genealogy test? BJ?
Wait, now listen now,
Hold on.
listen now. Then that's the first question I had for her first. Then the next part of the genealogy test is pure science, eh? That's science, eh? A genealogy test is a science proven reality, right? That we also are not too sure of because we're told and the result came out and we believed it's right or wrong.
Wrong. You're wrong.
Wrong, right?
You
Okay,
are
so
wrong.
prove to me the reality.
Let me prove
to me the reality of a
Let me tell you that
genealogy test.
you don't know what genealogy test is. You've been talking. I'm Igbo as well. It is okay for us to want to associate ourselves with a story, a Bible story that was used in colonizing us, and we lost our history, and now we think that we have to insert ourselves into that. Let me tell you, when you do a genealogy test, you collect data from people. There are Middle Eastern, there are West African, there are Europeans, right? Over the years, you make a sample of what their blood type or their structures look like, so that when you do a test, it will show your line and where you come from. If you do a test, if you are not Middle Eastern, it's not in your ancestral. It's not in your. It will not show.
It doesn't disappear. It stays there. No matter how much it stays there.
It will show everything about where. Because listen, let me finish. It will show everything about you. It's called an ancestral test, basically. So you are just trying to disprove science right now and trying to say, science is not actually.
See the thing, yeah? Science is also a story. Science is also an idea.
No.
Listen to this.
I'm listening. I just said it's not.
Can I ask a question to do justice to this argument? I just want to ask this question.
Wait. When you say science, we're having a conversation. When you say science is a story, wait. I cannot come and have argument with you now and start talking about. You said science is a story. I said it is not. Science is based on. Listen, we're talking. It's based on gathering information, data collection, experimenting, testing, falsifying, and observation. So you cannot just say it's a story. It's not a story.
Okay.
Yes.
So Bella, let me remind us, right, that even for a particular science project or a law or maybe a fact to be agreed, there is an institute that generically agrees to these facts and then put a halt that there's nothing above this. This is the highest we can go. Just the way we said atom was the smallest. Atom was never created. No, that's energy. What was atom at the time? Because atom actually now is no longer the smallest unit, I think. Now, listen, get to where I'm going to now. There's something you need to understand about science when you want to produce science, right? Now, if I'm going to look at this, when whatever they do or whatever process they carry out to get this your result is study of character, right? And you can only go as far as you can go with science.
But BJ, we have.
When I mean character, is the reaction of the blood.
BJ, that is where you're wrong, because we have Africans that were taken away to Europe, to America, and wherever 400 years ago, right?
Okay.
Right now, in 2025, we have African Americans that are doing genealogy tests, and they're able to detect where they're from. Whether it's Senegal, whether it's Ghana, whether it's Nigeria.
I agree with you.
So over the 400 period, there was a lot of intermixing and mutation, as you put it. But they can still tell where they're from.
Okay, now
you
listen,
are an African man. BJ, you've got nothing to do with the Middle East. You've got nothing to do with Israel. The state of Israel was created in 1948. You are not an Israelite. Unless your great-grandfather or in fact, not even great-grandfather, unless your grandfather was in Israel when it was formed in 1948, you cannot claim to be an Israelite.
Okay, Verso, listen to what I'm saying now. I agree with you. Now, you said something very beautiful. Now, I want to show you something, right? So when you did your genealogy test, you were told you are from Nigeria. Now, let me stop you there. Nigeria was created when? It was not just Nigeria. There was a tribe you are from. In that tribe, there is a genealogy.
That is the tribe. They're told what tribe they're from, BJ. They're told. They're told Yoruba, they're told Igbo. That is what they're told.
I'm not done talking. I allow you finish. Just allow me land. Don't.
Let's even stay on the topic.
So that I can
because
make my
it's not
point.
the country that they tell them. They tell them what tribe.
Vessel, please, can you just let me land? Can you just let me land? If I'm going to say
I'm
rubbish,
just
let me say the
correcting what
rubbish
you
and land.
said.
Don't correct me yet. Don't correct me yet. You will correct me. You will correct me. Vessel, you will correct me. But please, if I don't make a point, you're just going to be hanging me in the fence, and it's an argument.
No, but your point is incorrect.
Let
basically.
me land. It's incorrect to you, and it's fine. But let
It's
me
not
express
incorrect
myself.
to me. It's incorrect to everyone.
Okay, fine. Can I express myself and stand for yourself?
Go
Don't
ahead.
stand for everyone. Stand for yourself first. We're the one talking together. Not everybody's talking. It's you and I that are speaking. So we must talk to each other, right? Now you must remember that even in the Igbo tribes, we have different kind of families and different kind of beliefs and different kind of lineages. It doesn't just stop in just being an Igbo.
So an Israelite comes up there.
Bro, Israel is just a name. We are just one people. All this segregation of this and this and this and this. Let me remind you, right? This is not the first time people are traveling around the world and building families. It has been since time, even before that 400 years that your genealogy text took it far back to. Right?
BJ, you do know that there's no proof that Solomon existed, right?
Why would you say that?
There is no proof that he existed. He
If there
only
is no
exists in
proof,
that book called Bible. It doesn't exist in any other historical documents.
Okay, fine.
And
Is there any
you're
proof?
basing your
any
belief
proof?
that you're
Can
an
I-
Israelite on the fact that Solomon was attacked by Syrians and there were some lions of Judah
Okay,
or
first
this
of
and
all,
that.
first of all,
Solomon never
first of all,
existed.
this is where the problem is in life, right? The problem in life is everybody wants to be right.
Nobody wants to be right, BJ.
That's the problem in life. Now,
We're
let me
dealing
ask you a
with facts
question.
here.
Let me ask you a
Facts are
question.
never
I'm still
wrong.
talking. Vessel, we can't have a
So Vessel
conversation.
don't want you to mislead
See,
others.
I
That's why
like
she's
you.
How am I trying to
I
mislead
like
anyone,
the fact.
Omo?
I
Omo
like
and
the fact
BJ,
that
give
you
me
have.
proof that Solomon existed.
Vessel, I like the fact that you have your ideas.
No,
What
give
I'm
me
saying
proof
is
that
that
Solomon existed.
You
Let's
get.
do this. Let's
I like
do
that
it that
you
way.
believe
Because now
that
you're accusing me of
everything
trying to
you're
mislead
saying.
people. Show me proof that Solomon existed.
I'm saying
I'm
that
not
what you are trying to do is
accusing
that you
you.
don't
I'm not
want him to
accusing you.
mislead others. There's no archaeological proof that Solomon existed, and there's
That's
no
what I'm
archaeological
saying.
proof that Exodus even existed. Okay, even because they even went to the so-called Red Sea to find whether there will be any chariot or any metals, you understand, to validate that story. But there was nothing there in the sea. So we all come from the same family. There's nothing like Israel choosing one. All those are fallacies.
Right? I'm not.
like to say
Okay, let me ask you one
BJ, do you
question.
know the reason that I say that you lied? And you are saying that everyone is going to be right. First of all, you say something that is very wrong on this platform. You say that you are from Igbo. I'm from Igbo too. And you say that Isiago is lion. Do you know that Isiago is not a lion? And we are here claiming rights of every other thing. But the first statement you make on this platform as an Igbo guy is Isiago is a lion. Let me tell you, I'm not telling you your opinion. I'm telling you facts. Go and do your research. Go and do your research. Listen to me. Isiago is not a lion. Go and do your research. Isiago is leopard. If you look at Isiago have the skin of leopard. When you look at lion doesn't have anything concerning Isiago. And I don't know why, as an Igbo guy, you're claiming that you are. But you said that Ago was the lion. That's what you said on this platform. So if you say something like this, that means every other thing you are saying might likely to be false and a lie. So as an Igbo guy, you don't even know that Isiago is leopard. You are still going with that propaganda they teach you maybe in school or stuff like that Isiago is lion. And you are making claim that you are right and everyone trying to be right or stuff like that.
First of all,
what you want to see that
the idea of Agu is not the direct, it's the beast. That's the meaning of the Agu. The beast.
No.
The beast.
Bro, what I'm telling you is that Isiago is a leopard. There's nothing you want to say that. We are not debating Bible here. We are just debating something that is fact. Lion.
Okay, wait, can I ask? Okay, wait, hold on. First, there are two things that are going on with me
We're
right
not
now.
debating Bible, because we are debating Bible now.
Wait,
You
hold
do
on
everything
now.
to defend your
Hold
God.
on. I'm not defending. You see, one thing you guys should learn to understand is this. In this life, nobody is wrong, nobody is right. Whatever works for you is fine. It's the reality of things.
Ha.
That's
No,
the
you
truth.
are wrong.
Let me
You are
explain.
wrong.
Let me explain what I mean. Wait, relax. Listen carefully, right? Listen carefully.
Hello, guys.
Nobody, you know that
someone
mosquito is
respond at
anwunta.
the
So is there any name for mosquito in Igbo language?
Bro, what you are
Please,
speaking is
hold on.
just
BJ,
Why is
hold
it that
on.
when it
Before we
comes to
continue,
argue, people are confusing
Lavender,
it?
That's not where I
Lavender.
was.
BJ, hold on.
Wait,
Before
I'm
we
coming.
continue, wait, hold on. BJ, hold on. Relax. Before we
It's my
continue,
network. It's not that I'm not shutting up. I'm shutting up, but
hold
my
on.
mouth will keep
Wait
talking because of my
now.
network.
Somebody, just hold on a minute. You've been talking. There are other people on the platform, right? Lavender came up. I'm also Igbo, right? And Lavender is very correct. And due to colonization and all those things, a lot of things were lost. And it is very okay for somebody to want something to be true. And you keep making a lot of, there are many people here and many people are listening. You say things, you say funny things. Everybody is wrong. Everybody is right and everybody is right and whatever. That means everybody is also wrong. That is why we have to use a method to find out who is at least telling the truth, right?
These guys are not.
No, wait.
Okay,
You also said something. Let me finish. I will give you the time to speak. Let me finish. You said something that everybody is the same. Yes, we are all human beings, but we evolved in different and we live in different parts of the world, which means we are going to have different genetic markers. And these are the markers that we look out for when we want to do a test. Somebody that is European doesn't have African features. People that live in the equator, like the hot regions of the world, have darker skin. They have melanin pigmented skin. So they are different from the people who are in colder regions. And these are the markers we look out for when we want to do a test. So if you now say, even if you migrated billions of years, it will show, because they don't go to the past like you go to the mirror and look at the past. No, you take information from the people who exist now, and then you compare them. That is how you do a comparison test. All of us are humans, but we all look different. We have different futures. And that futures and even different blood, whatever. That is how you will know who is from where. And if you do your ancestry test now, it might show you that you are from maybe you have 90% this, 90% what Middle East African and all that. Don't just say everybody is the same. We don't grow on the same part of the world. We are different.
Exactly.
I don't know if you're getting me. The people who are in the colder regions have smaller nose, and the people who are in the hotter regions have wider nose, right?
That's why I said mutation.
So even if you do, it will show. I hope you are getting what I'm saying. So don't always, because something doesn't agree with your fantasy, you will not try to make it look like there are no ways to know what is right and what is wrong. That's what I'm doing.
Okay, now I want to create a standpoint, right? So that we can have a constructive, even though it's an argument, it should be constructive, right? I say I'm not trying to force my ideas for anyone. Like for me, I've just been making pointers there, but there was a point I was directing to. But anytime I'm trying to get there, I feel if I could speak freely that I get some defensive response. That's how I feel. Now, if my feeling is acknowledged, we should not argue about it, because some people might come up and say, "It's a lie, you are wrong, I was not defensive." We're not heading anywhere. We're not learning from one another. We're trying to prove. That's what's going on. Now, for me, I'm not trying to prove anything to you. I'm trying to tell you my honest, accepted opinion about this issue, because I think for myself, I reason for myself, and I act to see how the facts work for me, right? Now, if you do something else differently,
Our facts personal.
Can I finish talking, bro? Like, you have your facts. Keep it to your own self. This is me.
You need to know the definition of facts, BJ. You're using the wrong language.
The truth is, okay, fine.
You're using the wrong terminology.
Can someone use the dictionary to check the meaning of facts?
Because I just asked you a simple question. You keep saying your facts, your truth. Are facts personal? It's a very simple question. Because when you state a fact,
that's
and
the
people
word.
interject,
A fact is relative. Believe me.
Ha.
The reason I said this is right. Let me tell you why I said this. This is why I will say it. This is why I said this, right? This is the truth. Before we all started living together, having internet together and all that, everybody had their facts and their truth. And the only problem is this: when we meet together, we will test run each other, then know that, okay, these two things we're bringing to the table on our own different opinion meet at one goal and one junction. Then it becomes a fact for the both of us.
Define facts based on the definition that exists. You ask a question, I'm going to answer
now,
it.
if you want to do that, for me, please.
Yes, okay, good. So facts, a thing that is known or proved to be
You
true.
get?
No,
Okay.
hold on. Legally, no, that's two parts of this. Legally,
All right, go ahead.
the truth
Go ahead.
about events as opposed
All right.
to interpretation.
Okay.
So which part of what you said was interpretation?
All right, now listen. I'm going to now work on every single word in their meaning. Please, can you read again? Let me express myself. Can you guys just give me this floor? See, you can do whatever you want to do. You can disagree with me in your heart and your mind, but just let me speak. I'm begging for that. Allow me to speak.
You are speaking, actually.
No, I'm speaking now. I'm not talking about the past. I'm talking about right now. Just let me speak right now. I'm not asking for too much. Please. Can I do that now? Based on the dictionary meaning of facts, please. Sir, please, can you say that one more time? Thank you.
Okay, let's see.
Slowly we decode, please. Go ahead, sir. We'll work together right now. Just you and I. No, we want to read and understand. Calm down now, guys. Stop this thing now. It's not fair. I'm a human too.
But okay. A thing
not
that
fair.
is known. Can you listen?
Okay, fine. Hold on. A thing that is known. A thing first. Get the idea, the concept. A thing.
Yeah,
it could be anything. Hold on, bro. It could be anything. Whether what Vessel is saying is a thing. What I'm saying is a thing. And then it is what? Known, which is you gain the knowledge of what you are actually taking out, right? Then, bro, continue.
Or proved to be true.
And then what? Then you have to prove. And when you prove,
and then or prove.
What is this?
No, prove is this. Prove. Relax. Listen now.
Have you proved anything you said to be true?
I have not been able to prove because we're interjecting. Is this the first time I'm actually trying to talk fully? This is the first time, in my own opinion. I don't know about you guys. I'm listening to the conversation. In my own feelings, this is the first time I'm trying to explain something finishedly. And I'm not even getting it completely because some people are still interjecting. But I'm doing my best. When I say finishedly, it's just a word. It means to the extreme end.
I think BJ, the reason why you're getting so much pushback.
Wait, hold on. I'm not getting the reason why I'm getting emotional, right? You're right. I'm feeling, I've been saying the word feeling, so I'm emotional right now. Is the fact that I'm just trying to make a point and I'm getting frustrated because the interjections are just coming too much. You guys should just let me speak first. I'm not against you. Just let me express myself. Don't make it hard for me.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. Let's not talk contextually. Let's talk about what you're about to say. Let's see what you're about to say.
All right, let's go back
right
again
ahead.
from the fact. So let's read that again because we're dealing with the dictionary now.
I think you should go ahead and prove what you're saying because we're taking a lot of time.
I'm proving from the word facts.
We all understand. I think everybody kind of hates the thing that pastors do of dissecting words that everybody understands. So why don't you?
I am not a pastor.
I'm not saying you're a pastor. But I'm saying it's the same approach.
Okay, fine.
Interesting by itself.
Listen,
but my point is that why don't you then give the thing that makes what you're saying facts?
Hold on.
It has to be proven, right? So prove what you're saying.
Hold on. Like I said earlier, I don't two words. I said let's have a constructive.
Are you a
pastor? When I mean constructive, I'm not a pastor. I'm not. Okay. Listen, I said something about being constructive when I started. Being constructive for me is like I can show you my type of constructivity, and that's what I'm trying to do. Now you brought the word that you want to prove to me that I don't know the meaning of fact. You went to the dictionary. I'm not reading. You reading, and I'm trying to now show you the meaning of fact so that we can come to an under.
Hold on. That's what you just said right now. You said you brought the meaning. You asked us to bring the meaning, and I gave it to you.
Yeah, I asked you. You brought it then. Now that's the point.
I'm a neutral party, so it's not. Don't say we brought it because you're basically creating arguments that we are the ones who are somehow presenting.
Fine. It's good. That you tell me your perspective.
So my point is this: instead of giving this whole roundabout, just go and present the thing that makes your own facts.
See, the truth is, right
It
now,
has to be proved.
right now,
So do that.
Right now, what I want to prove
Otherwise,
right now.
you're just filibustering. Otherwise, you're just filibustering.
Wait, African, calm down. You can't be swaying me like this. Listen to me. What I'm trying to tell you is simple. What I want to prove to you right now, that you want me to prove, is I'm deciding to prove to you right now is the meaning of facts, because there were so many words that came out and it was coming. Take the meaning out for me, because I use just one cell phone. I can do that right now. If not, it'll be easier for me. The reason I want you to read it.
PJ, you cut off. Cut off. This is
Okay,
a
thank
part
you.
where you've.
Okay, let me come back again. Let me reduce my voice and calm down. Let's be constructive. It's not an argument, please. Now, the truth is, if you ask me to prove something to you, if you ask me to prove, bro,
you just said
relax.
What you're trying to prove is the meaning of the word facts. But the meaning of the
That
word
is what I
fact,
want
the
to do right
definition.
now.
Hold on. But the definition of the word fact is the fact that it's something that has been proven. So we already know
Yes,
what
that is
facts
true.
means. What we need you to prove is what you said.
See, bros,
What you said.
listen, bros, with due respect, the meaning of fact comes with a lot of words. Every word carries a deeper meaning. If you only understand facts from things that are to be proved, you have a certain understanding of the word fact. I want to go
the definition, and that was the only meaning that
bro.
was in there. Stop. You're gaslighting us. You're basically twisting
I'm not
logic.
gaslighting
It's annoying and it's obnoxious. It is very obnoxious. And I'm going to put a stop to this because I'm getting a headache from this.
Hold on. You told me.
I don't have the time for this acrobatics. Go to the point you're making and finish there. We're not going to get definition of facts.
If I'm going to the point, you guys said I should make a research.
Please, is it possible for us?
Well, you guys told me to make a research.
Hold on.
If I want to make a research.
Hold on,
Okay,
1 second, please. Is it possible for us to move on, please?
We already know what facts are.
Let's move
So
on.
you said you've been able to.
Let's move on. Please, let's
Okay.
move
What are you
on.
getting at?
Please, let's move
You
on.
guys, the
topic today is God
Okay.
in Africa, right? Let's stay on topic if it is possible. And I would
Okay,
like
fine.
for us to talk to other people. You understand? So, yeah, let's talk. I mean, don't get me wrong. As we are talking, you have to be able to prove what you're saying. If you can't, then what's the point?
You get me, yeah?
What's the point? So
where was the Garden of Eden? Where was the Garden of Eden, please? DJ? Where is the Garden of Eden?
Do you want me to tell you my opinion, or do you want to tell me that my opinion is wrong?
No, you can give me an opinion and I'll prove to you what the facts are.
Okay, fine. First of all, there are different. This is what I'm going to say, because it's not easy to answer straight, right? It's just like asking you, where's your mind are? Where is your mind? It's important for you to tell me where your mind is. You can only tell me you can use your brain to assess your mind, but you can't tell me exactly where your mind is. Now, let me just express what I mean. In this world, there's physicality, spirituality, and otherwise.
Yep.
Right?
Your mind is actually your brain.
Yeah, the mind, you use your brain to assess your mind. Your mind is not just in your brain, bro. It's beyond your brain. That's why I can sit down here and I will think about what somebody
That is what the mind.
No, that is the level of understanding.
That is what your mind actually is.
DJ, I've already answered the question actually
that is actually what your mind is.
The Garden of Eden, it's a known place.
The Garden of Eden in mind, I am losing my mind.
Right? No, that's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying.
Let me answer. I've already answered the question because this is getting tiring. The Garden of Eden was bracketed by the Tigris and Euphrates River. That's in Iraq.
Okay.
That's a very specific place. So let's stop this with dilly-dallying and answer straightforward question. Otherwise, you just come across as obnoxious and a little pathetic, frankly. So let's just have a proper conversation and let's stop this.
Do you have a proof that the Garden of Eden is there?
Yes, it's literally said in the fucking Bible. So unless you know the Garden of Eden from another source other than the Bible, then you can tell us what the African one is.
No, good. See the difference between you and I, yeah, bro. The difference between you and I is this. Before you even get the facts, you must have an idea, right?
Jesus Christ.
If you are actually creating an idea. No, listen, bro. Thank God you can identify that, right? Thank God you can identify that because it exists. So you just told me that it's in Iraq, right? I also am of the opinion that heaven is not actually anywhere. Heaven is here on earth. So we have a standpoint at some point. We have almost the same ideas, right? I'm just saying.
Can we move on to another person, please?
Oh, you can do that.
So the basic point here is that if the first people, according to the Bible, sure, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. Okay, you're letting me finish. Okay, so if the Garden of Eden is in Iraq, and it means according to the Bible, the first people came from Mesopotamia, which is what Iraq was at the time, 6,000 years ago. Actually, specifically 5,765 years ago, according to Israeli calendar, which is bullshit because human beings existed much before then. We literally have cave drawings and evidence. But essentially, if they did come from there, and those people have nothing to do with me, I know my genetics. My genetics is 25% Akan, which means Ivory Coast or Ghana, and 75%, either Togo, Benin, or Volta region in Ghana. That's it. There's no link between me and an Iraqi genetics. But that's the first human being. So you should find that in my genetics, unless we don't believe in genetics too. So I think that just ends that reading. Let's move on to something more interesting.
Sorry, Africa, can I ask a question, please?
Right ahead, make it short.
All right, well, where did humans originally generate their abilities and personalities from? Where were they first created, existed, and all that? And why? What purpose? To what purpose?
About 300,000 years ago in Africa, and then there was a near extinction event that led.
Okay. So what purpose?
Can you still be? Sorry about that. A call was coming through. And so, yes, less than 2,000 people were left again in Africa, and then we migrated across. But that's one theory. Some people don't believe in the out of Africa theory, but then that's the biggest, most proven or the most accepted view. That was again 300,000 years ago.
Okay, I had a question earlier, but when I had proof, then who proved that this is a fact and a reality?
The rigors of science.
Okay, science. So why do you believe it is true?
Because it's testable. It's something that can be replicated and has been replicated. The same way as we believe in logic, which means you can have a logical discussion and test what we are seeing. It's the same process. That's the difference between that and a lot of the other beliefs that are being brought. Because if you remove those books and delete all those tablets, and someone tries to create again, it will not come back. That's the difference between the scientific method and whatever it is that other forms of theories.
Okay, so who created science?
What's happening right now?
Science is not a creation.
Science is defined as a systematic and dynamic study of nature, obtained through observation, experimentation, testing of facts, questioning to bring about discovery. That's what science is.
So, for example, science. Someone would even argue that the earliest form of religions would have thought they were being scientific.
It's ability to read.
Okay, we are doing that right now. We're reasoning together right now. I like that. I like that we're taking it calmly because you said something.
Don't police our temperature, please. Just keep on going to the arguments.
No, I'm talking about my personal
observation. It's condescending. Stop.
This is my personal observation.
Just go ahead with arguments.
I mean, you're not a very authentic person, BJ.
I'm not an authentic person at all. I'm not.
No.
I take my time.
You're bringing up arguments that are not even logical.
Are you a Christian, BJ? Let's go to the topic.
Guys, I'm going to have to step off. I have a call coming through, so I'll see you guys.
You're not a Christian. What do you have to say about the Jesus character as a scam in Africa?
They are using it. They are utilizing it on a reality basis. True, honestly, but it doesn't make me believe that it really does not exist. That's where the twist is.
We're not talking about existence now. We're talking about religion being in Africa. It's not indigenous to Africa. And what do you have to say about it being a scam? Because it's not for us as Africans.
Okay, for me, I feel like in a majority sense, it has been projected and utilized as a scam. And I'm telling you out of my own personal observation. If you want to enlighten me on your observation, that's fine.
You keep talking about feel. Like, why do you keep talking about your feelings? We're talking about something in a group. And anytime you're asked a question, you keep saying you feel like. Your feelings are not factual. Your feelings cannot be proven. Your feelings can be anything. I feel like I can fly. It doesn't mean I can fly.
But wait, hold on. The scientists who thought about the plane had the feeling.
We're not talking about science now. We're not talking about science.
You got to place me somewhere. You're not.
It has nothing to do with the conversation.
Okay,
question
come
I
directly.
ask you is, if this religion is not indigenous to Africans,
okay,
how do you see it now? Because we had to literally learn another person's language. I'm talking about slavery now. This religion.
All right.
So how do you see it as an African person? Do you think that this religion is indigenous to Africa? Do you think it is for Africans?
As an African person, I can only tell you that we Africans were the ones who made the mistake due to greed, jealousy, and envy, which will still exist in our realm till today. It's still in our realm.
I'm asking about specifically, not asking about African people. I'm asking about the religion.
No, the religion was also, it came through this problem that we have. Is this problem?
No, I'm not talking about the problem of Africa. I'm talking about the religion of Christianity, the religion of Jesus, not being indigenous to Africans, and it came through colonization. And as an African man, what do you have to say about this religion, about what it has to do with slavery and all that?
I agree with you. Is all I have to say. That what you're saying is actually you asked a question in a whole sense, and I said, okay, yes, I agree with you, and it's true. To a large sense, what you said just now is true. I must not have something else to say, should I?
So is it
another question is asked. Yeah, it has been utilized. Yes, you can say that. Of course, that's my opinion.
I'm not talking about the utilization. I'm talking about the fact that it's not for Africans. It's not about religion. It's not about
for me, first of all, now you've made it clear. I cannot go further. For me, first of all, right, there are many things apart from religion that's not even for Africa. Even the whole civilization wasn't for Africa.
I'm talking about religion specifically religion.
Okay, fine. You want to hear that point, right?
I'm not talking about any other thing. That's specifically talking about the religion. I'm not talking about any other thing.
First of all, religion is a way of life.
Of course, it is a way of life.
That's not really, no,
that's culture. That's culture.
I can say, why are you avoiding, BJ, why are you talking about everything except what she's asking you?
What is she really asking me?
It's a belief.
What is she really asking me? That's the question.
As an African man, what do you have to say about this religion not being indigenous to Africa, but it is still here? Or is it a scam?
Now, if I want to make my point and I decide to relate it with science, are you going to stop me? If you're going to stop me, then there's no need for me to talk, because I must express myself. No, the thing is, you ask me a question, I must express myself the best way I feel comfortable to. You cannot tell me how to express myself. That's why we're having the cliche, and I'm avoiding that issue. That is why I'm just being subtle. Till you make a very direct go ahead, I will not hit the point. That's my reality. That's who I am. That's what you are feeding off of me. This is my personality. So if I tell you how I feel about a subject, you want to tell me how to feel about the subject, then we have a different conversation.
Again, with your feelings. Why are you talking about your feelings? Like, bro, I can talk about my feelings all day long, but I'm not going to have a conversation about my feelings on the platform. We're talking about Africans. We're talking about colonization. We're talking about a religion that came through colonization. How do you see a religion that came through colonization as a religion that can save Africans or liberate Africans? That's the simple question I'm asking.
The truth is, now you're coming clean. Now, the truth is, it's not religion that saves us. Sometimes it's just simple reasoning and acceptance that saves Africa.
Salvation, what is it? The religion promised salvation. What does salvation mean?
Now, the thing is this. Salvation in Christianity.
What salvation means.
Now, listen. Salvation in Christianity, the idea of salvation in Christianity is this. So a lot of people have been feeling chastised for their sins. Now, this is the idea. And I'm giving you the idea of the Christianity. Right? A lot of people have been chastised for their sin. Because of their sin, they start looking down on themselves. They cannot push forward. They cannot do anything. All right? Now, the Christianity here is the sense of the death of Jesus Christ is not to make you perfect or anything. It's to tell you that Please be a free thinker. Don't let sin get into your way again. Subdue the earth. Do whatever you want to do. Even in the Bible is written, as a youth, follow your heart. But know this, God will judge. It's telling you this, live your best life. Don't be hot, neither be cold. Express yourself to the fullest. Enjoy life. It's meant for you to be enjoyed. Don't go enjoying life with fear that, oh, I just committed sin. We all know what morals is. We know what the right thing is. Just do it. That's all Christianity is saying. Whatever they are preaching out there is someone actually utilizing it. But that is my understanding of the religion. And religion is choice. It's based off of choices.
That's not what I asked you anyway. You
Okay,
kept
what
going.
did you ask?
I asked you as an African man. I didn't ask as a Christian.
I'm an African man, whether you like it or not.
Okay, fine and good. You're an African man. I know that. I'm not denying that.
Thank you.
You saying whether you like it or not, I'm not coming for it. I said as an African man, which means your descendants and our people have been colonized through a religion.
Of course.
What do you have to say? Are you saying that slavery is right?
I'm trying to tell you that we were not just colonized through. The first fact is we were not just colonized.
They didn't ask you slavery right. It's what I asked.
Slavery, in my own moral sense, was never right, but at the time in the world, it was very legal.
So when it was, does the God in the Bible work with time? Or he changes with time? Just tell me.
The God in the Bible does not change. It's
exactly. So if it is wrong now, it should have been wrong then. Don't you think?
It is. Let me explain how life works. In my own opinion. Now, listen carefully.
I didn't ask you about that. If it is wrong now,
I have to answer that question you gave me. You told me something. Listen to what I have to say about what you told me. You don't expect me to answer it the way you want me to. You have to allow me to express myself.
I asked you a direct question. If you said that it doesn't work with time, that God is timeless, so that means if it is wrong now, it should have been wrong then as well. Otherwise,
we that are the problem. It has been wrong then. It is us that chose to go that path, and it's not going to be stopped. Everything that is still wrong is still happening.
Exactly. So if this religion came to Africa through slavery, are you saying that it is right?
Bro, first of all, I cannot say
it is right. Bro. My name is Bella.
Sorry, sis. Sorry, Stella. Wherever. Sorry, Bella. Rather, I'm not saying it is right because it's a controversial topic. I'm not saying it is right. I'm not saying it is wrong. But I will tell you, it's based on who is interested to accept it. Because to be honest with you, the religion was not the only thing that came through slavery.
We're talking about
came through slavery.
Specifically now. We're talking about religion.
Okay, now coming to religion now as a fact, for me, to a large extent, right? I feel there was a lot of wrong that happened with that religion coming because of the way they brought it, the idea they used, the way they utilized the religion on us. I feel it's wrong.
It's not even about, I'm not talking about the using or the usage. I'm talking about as African people, colonizing somebody means coming into somebody's land, taking away everything they have, teaching them a religion, giving them another religion, falsifying their own gods. They have to learn another person's language, basically altercation and releasing your identity. If this religion came through slavery, is it right for Africans or is it a scam? I'm not talking about
it is wrong. It is scam. It's something to be questioned.
That's just what we are trying to get to. That's just
And BJ, do you know you said you made a claim, BJ? BJ, do you know you made a claim that you said
sorry, my network is down. I can't hear you.
Slavery. You said slavery has always been wrong. It's we that choose to be slaves. You said slavery. Slavery has always been wrong, but we are the one that chose to do slavery. That's what you said.
No.
Right?
See what I said. Let me recap. This is what I said. I said to my moral standard, I feel slavery is wrong, but at some point in the time of the world, it was legal. That's what I said.
It still doesn't.
But do you know it was God that instructed?
Right.
Okay, let me.
Do you know it was the Christian God that instructed people to own slaves?
Okay, let me explain something. Now. This is what I want to say earlier when I wanted to say it, but I didn't want to interject with her because she was trying to get me to a sense, and I'm happy we got to an agreement on that sense. So this is what I want to now bring that I wanted to say earlier, and I hope we can just understand what I'm about to say. Now listen carefully, right? This world belongs to man, not God.
No, it doesn't, actually.
It belongs to who?
It doesn't belong to anybody.
Okay, fine. The most dominated being on this earth is man, right? We can do anything we want to do. We're in charge. The only problem we have, yes, it's true. The only problem we have is nature and our fellow man. There is nothing we can conquer. You agree? Okay, fine. Let me put that out there first. Now, let me go back to what the sense.
Okay, you're making
okay.
false.
Correct me. Go ahead.
Wait, that is your belief. Listen, that is your belief. Your belief tells you you have dominion over the earth. You are the most important species on the planet. That's it.
See the idea
that is not a fact. Because just a little micro. Listen. Just a little microbiome can take up. Listen, human beings can go extinct by just a little microorganism that we cannot find a cure can take us out. So say that you own the planet, nobody owns the planet.
Exactly. Did you get to hear about the ecosystem?
Wait, hold on. Sorry. You talked about fact right now. You talked about fact, right? Let's build. We're having a conversation. You talked about fact, right?
Let me say it again.
No, I heard what you said.
Let me say it again. Let me say it again.
Go ahead.
Your belief tells you that you have dominion. Human beings, the earth belongs to human beings.
Yeah, that's true.
And I'm saying it doesn't. It doesn't, because humans can go extinct.
Exactly.
And all we need is just a little micro, just a small micro of virus can wipe us all out.
Okay, fine.
So you don't have to.
Thank you. Thank you. Now, according to what you expressed as fact earlier on, it's things that have been tested over time, agreed, and we all agree on, right? Now, the truth is, if this microbiome should have existed to do what it's supposed to do, because this is just an assumption, yeah? And it's possible. It's a possible assumption. I agree with you. But if it was supposed to do what it's supposed to do, it should have happened a long time. You and I won't be here. So this is the sense I'm creating. It's a sense. Just perceive what I'm saying. Think about, I'm not telling you that you should agree.
It has always been happening. We even had one, COVID-19 was one. You didn't stop it.
COVID-19 now.
Wait. Let me say something.
Go ahead.
It has always been happening, right? It has always been happening. Human beings have been falling sick on this planet. Some people have survived and we die and we go, just like every other being on the planet.
Okay.
We might have more mental capability, but we also have people who are born with that, which means that we have more metacognition. We can do better things or do more things, but it doesn't mean that the planet belongs to you. It doesn't belong to humans. It doesn't belong to anybody.
Okay, so
planet, part of the ecosystem. The belief teaches you that you have dominion, but exactly.
Right, I agree with you. But now, if you look at the meaning of dominion, is the ability to take charge over, right? Right now, I'm working in the sea, right? And we've taken charge of a small region of the sea. We can't really take charge of.
Does your house have a door? Does your house have a door?
Yes, you're making another kind of sense. Yeah.
Does your house have a door if you have dominion?
Oh my God! I told you the only problem we have is against ourselves.
Do you have mosquito nets?
You're not listening to me.
No, you are not listening to yourself, because if you have
dominion, we do have mosquito nets, but we dominated the mosquitoes by creating those things. We could protect ourselves. Can mosquitoes protect themselves from us?
You are protecting yourself from them. Do you know how many people that died just because of malaria?
Yes, I agree. But can mosquito now, the same mosquito you gave as an example, can they protect themselves from us? Can we dominate mosquitoes? Can. Okay, now in slavery, okay, hold on.
We don't have to listen.
In slavery,
you don't.
In slavery,
my brother.
Hold on, guys. Hold on, guys. I've been quiet for you guys. I've been taking my time for you guys. You guys should give me the time. Now, right now, in slavery, we were dominated by another race, right? I'm just asking. Were we dominated or not? That's where I'm coming from now.
We were colonized.
There's something you need to understand when I say the word sense, right? That's why we all need to have opinions being dialogued, right? Now, it's a sense, what you're making is a sense, and it's very right. Now, listen to my sense and then judge if it's right or wrong. Don't interject. It's not like I'm arguing with you. I'm not trying to tell you are wrong or right. I'm trying to express something clearly. And it's progressive. It won't happen overnight. So that's why I'm not offended. We're not having a conversation.
We're having a conversation.
Okay, fine. That's good. Now, that's back. Let me go back to what I was trying to say before we got this far. Right? Now, the truth is, and it's a fact, that man has the ability, if you like to think about it or not, to dominate the present earth we live in right now. Is that a fact?
No, it's not.
Okay, I agree with you. It's fine. Never mind.
Because when you say man, you're talking about a healthy man. You are removing the fact that there are men who are also born without metacognition.
When I say man, I'm talking about you and I and every other being that looks like you and I. Even though there are people, somebody is still surviving. That's the reality.
Let me just say exactly. When you say man, there are men who are born without metacognition that need help. When you say humans, we're including all of them now. If a group of people are born and they don't have metacognition and they are humans, they will not survive in their natural habitat, which means human beings do not have. It is only a specific kind of humans that can do this. So humans are man and woman. I'm including everybody in the conversation.
Yes.
Exactly.
Okay. Now you've made the point. So when I say man, what I mean by the word man is you and I. Every single person that looks like you and I is man. So what I'm trying to say out there, that is the sense I'm trying to create, is this: that whether you like it or not, it's a proven fact that over the years we have dominated this earth more than any animal. We have control over everything.
That's not true. There were dinosaurs dominated to a certain point. Listen, dinosaurs dominated to a certain point before the asteroid hit, and because of that, another brand of humans evolved from the apes, which is us now. Another thing can dominate us. No, wait. Another thing can dominate us. Even a little disease that we cannot control can wipe us out of the face of the earth. So you don't have dominion. You are not getting my point.
True. Now, there were two things I said. I agree with you. There were two things I said. The only thing that can dominate this earth that we live in is only two things: nature and man. Nature and man.
Is nature? What is nature?
It was nature who destroyed. Wait, hold on. It was nature. I know man is part of nature, but
what does it mean, nature and man?
Wait, let me explain. It was nature who destroyed the dinosaurs, right? It's a reaction from nature. We don't know who.
What is nature? What is nature? Tell us what nature is.
Okay, fine. Listen, I'm making a sense, and because I'm making a sense, I can use something else.
Just ask you a simple question. What is nature?
Wait, let me learn.
Good morning.
I'm going to answer you.
Good morning.
If possible, just go on the internet and get the answer.
We are having a conversation, my dear. We are talking about.
Let me make a point.
What is nature? Because you keep saying nature.
I've been talking. Listen, I respect you when you speak. Allow me learn, then I will focus on the question you just asked. You can't just make me leave what I'm about to say and answer you. I'm not a puppet. Please.
Wow.
I'm not a puppet.
Nobody says you were a puppet. We're having a conversation.
I'm telling you, exactly. So let me learn, please. And then we'll address the question.
Sorry, I have a question, BJ. Mr. BJ, you are all over.
Don't you want to have a conversation?
Like, go straight to the point. Please, let's take the topic. I want to contribute on the issue of the religion being a scam. Thank you very much. Mr. BJ, please, just mute. You are all over the place. Let's stick to the topic. Good morning, everyone. I saw the topic, and that's why I came up. Religion being a scam in Africa. The thing is this, though, when colonials came, or the Europeans came to Africa, they had to study us. From history, we are very religious people. They saw the way we gave so much relevance to our religion. So in order to conquer us, they came with, of course, their own religion. When they brought that religion, they sold salvation to us in order to in order to pacify us. And that's why today, when you, Ms. Deborah, please mute. Thank you. When you see the pattern of this same religion, it is used mainly as a pacifier. When you look at Nigerians' election over the decade, majority of that, majority of the determinants came from religion institution, be it Christian or Muslim. And during those elections, we see them use those religious leaders again as pacifiers. And that is what the Europeans did from the beginning. Use a religion that is not indigenous to Africans as pacifiers. To pacify us. And in order to get true to what they really wanted, which is our resources. Because if you read through history properly, you ask yourself one question. A man who came to colonize you, I want you to know, I hope you all know the meaning of colonization. 1, 2, enslave you. Can the same man give you salvation? That is a dilemma that most of our forefathers that were taken to North America dealt with internally. And their descendants, after 400 years, are still dealing with. If you put somebody at your back and the person rides you like a horse to the front of a church, the person goes into the church to worship and you stay outside, then when he comes out, you put him on your back again and take him back to his home because you are his slave. Now, after that slavery was abolished, or during the course of the slavery, they bring a religion to you. Whenever you want to revoke, they use that religion to pacify you. Can that religion bring you salvation? That is the question we need to ask ourselves. Thank you.
Okay, we can move to Derek. Derek has been here. Derek, you want to say something? Derek Robo? Am I getting your name correctly? Can you guys hear me?
We can hear you. I'm not sure if Derek
is that, were you talking to me?
Okay.
Yes, you can speak. And then T can say something. We've not had other people here, had the Black people's this conversation.
Okay, yes, I feel yes. I agree with what Chief said. The God in Africa is the biggest scam ever sold. And when I even mean by God, I'm not even talking about gods. I'm even still talking about even the African indigenous gods, because I've tried them. Apart from Christianity, I've tried traditional gods, our indigenous gods, our other like Ifa, Oshun. I've tried it and I've not seen any supernatural power behind everything. So I think this God is just a human construct, of spirituality. It's like everybody just creates this God as a coping mechanism. I've not seen any spiritual power behind any God. I've not seen any supernatural power, anything. So I feel God generally in Africa is a scam. It's generally a scam. I know we can lay emphasis on Christian God, but aside Christian God, even African gods too, all of them are a scam.
See, guys, I don't think religion is really like a scam like that, because religion already existed way before they even brought it to Africa. You understand? But it was
We're not actually having a conversation on existence of religion right now. We are talking about religion in Africa, especially the Christian religion, all of them as well. And something existing for a long time doesn't mean it's not a scam. So you can talk about that. T was supposed to talk. Okay, when T is done, then.
No, I'm here.
What do you have to say about gods in Africa?
Let me give you a little background. As you can hear, I am American, Black American, African American, whatever there's spreading out there right now. I have been fortunate enough to be able to travel to my what I feel is my homeland. My DNA is quite spliced, but I am 69% Nigerian. So that's the country that I choose to have as the one that I represent. I was able to go there in 2019 for the first time, and I'm 50. So this has been a long and tough journey for me personally, because they stripped my people of everything: their culture, their land, their names, their language, just everything. And we were placed inside this bubble of America, isolated from the rest of the world. So I had to really do my own research, because they do not promote educating Black Americans about Africa in schools. But for me, it was very early on. I want to say as early as the age of 5, that what I was hearing from the church that I was forced to be in, because you learn about religion from your first teachers, which are your parents. And just a lot of things weren't adding up. My grandfather was born at the turn of the century, 1902, and my great-grandfather was born in 1863. And so I have those stories from my grandparents about, slavery and the inception and where religion came from. And so for me, it was always hard for me to believe that the same people who enslaved my people had my spiritual well-being in their minds. It just didn't make sense. I always say, some of this is common sense, but I've learned in 50 years that common sense is really not that common, and how easily we are able to be manipulated. So when I traveled to Nigeria for the first time, I was excited because the Orishas made it to the United States, and we still have an Oyo town in North Carolina that has Abutola, Ogun, Shagun, it's breathing and it's alive. And so when I got to Nigeria and I seen all the mosques and the churches, I was just like, what is going on over here? So yes, it is absolutely a scam. It is a tool. If you read the book, it even tells you that they want you to be, I think it's Ephesians 6 and 8, be, obey thy master, earthly master, as you would thine God. I mean, they're telling you in this book, they want you to be submissive and obedient and bend to their will so they can keep graping us and stealing our resources. So this is very important to me, you guys. I need my brothers and sisters to wake up all over the globe. This religion that they have given us is not for us. None of the characters even look or sound like us. They don't have our names, none of it. So I don't know why we are so easily snowed into it. We are the first man on the planet. We are the greatest being on the planet. And yet we are at the bottom of the totem pole because we have allowed them to give us their gods while they take our resources. And I land there.
Well, okay, I get what you're saying, right? I agree with you. I also disagree on the greatest being on the planet. I think that Africans are good in certain things, and there are also certain places we flaw. We were not colonized because we were not strong or great. We were colonized because of the politics, basically politics. And we live on a planet where people just want to take something from others. And Africa was a land that was ripe for the taking because of our own philosophy, our own way of seeing the life, our own way of not having that mind to move over and colonize other parts. If we wanted to, we could have. It's basically more of a mindset. I don't actually agree with who is the greatest and who is not the greatest person on the planet. I think we all exist on this planet as equals. Some are better at some things and some are not predisposed at other things, and some have better cognition because of their weather. Some have different skin. It's just different. I don't think there is anyone that is greater or lesser. Mm-hmm. It is that kind of mindset that causes people to, reach the point.
Well, that's just my personal belief. I love my Black people.
Yeah, I love Black people as well, but we have to be realistic. If we were the greatest people on the planet, it wouldn't have happened. If our gods, like Derek said, if our gods were that powerful and our spirituality was that powerful, our gods would not be in the museum. And I think sometimes it's good to take that reality check and understand that something has happened. Telling ourselves that we're the greatest sounds like, to me, it's like manifestation. That is also my personal opinion, anyways.
Okay, never mind. All right. I don't want to speak at the table. Well, I like the fact that we are all agreeing that there is a personal idea to everybody. Like when she said it's a personal opinion, I was excited. And when you also mentioned the word personal as well, I became more excited because we need to learn to respect other people's opinions. Now, I'm not against people who say there is no God, right? If you can't see or believe something, it doesn't exist to you, and that's how it's supposed to be. So until you have had the experience, that's when you can it's one thing to know that it exists, it's another thing to experience the existence. So if you have not gotten the experience and you believe that it does not exist, you are right, totally right, in my personal opinion, right? Until you are open to that and then you see how it is, then you accept it, then it doesn't make the other person wrong. It's their personal you understand me? So that's what I'm trying to express. So if you really want me to now express my own personal ideas on why I am here or why I'm choosing to believe what I believe, then you have to give me the opinion, the floor to express myself the way I feel comfortable to, because it's my personal experience. Then if you're going to be interjecting and telling me I'm wrong all the time, that you have better facts than me, then you are trying to forcefully make me accept what you believe and experience for yourself, which is also the same thing that has been done in colonization and the rest. Human beings are all the same. We act almost the same way. That's why I don't want to talk, really. I'm as neutral as possible. It's just that I just want us to have a constructive, like I started with, a constructive conversation where we don't actually force things on people, try to tell somebody they're wrong, but listen to them and then prove your own point without any blame or doubt. And then we'll listen, observe, think for ourselves, and then choose whatever we want to do. It's all about choices at the end of the day. Yes, thank you.
Okay, fine and good. But the thing with personal opinions is that your personal opinions are not right. And when we are on the platform, we are dialoguing with that opinion you have. People can question them and interject. And if you feel like somebody questioning the opinion you have is them colonizing your mind, then that is also my personal opinion, which means I am right. It doesn't work like that. That is a very exclusive way of thinking, because we are all here in public having a conversation, and you air your personal opinion doesn't make it right. Anybody can say anything and wish anything. And if you say everybody is right, it also means everybody is wrong, which is why we always have this dialogue.
Exactly.
Right? Have a conversation. So if you say, this, I can counter your personal opinion.
Sorry, Mr. Chief, hold on, please.
Sorry, sir. I just wanted to tell
Let
you, Bella.
me say something. I am not bothered or moved or swayed in any way. I value Bella's opinion. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
I'm not arguing with her opinion. You know, like I said, I know it's just my opinion. I can feel how I want to feel. I know it's not a fact. You know what I'm saying? But you know, I've been fighting for my Black people in America for quite some time. So yeah, I do think we're great. Do I think we're the greatest? Yes, in my own personal opinion, that's how I feel. And I believe in manifestation. Wait a minute, BJ, you've had a lot of time to talk. I just I just want to know that I agree with everybody except for maybe BJ. No offense to you, brother. That you know, God or Jesus or whatever they want to call him is a scam. He is not for our people. That is just what that's just how I see it. And you guys can let me down. I have to head into this meeting, but I do appreciate this panel and you guys giving me an opportunity to speak. Thank you so much.
Thank you, T. Thank you very much.
Thank you, T. Thank you for that.
Yeah, Miss Bella. Miss Bella.
Yeah, baby.
Please, whenever BJ is talking, just let him finish. And Mr. BJ, please, whenever you're giving a submission, don't ask questions. Don't ask any rhetorical questions. If you want to ask any rhetorical question, answer them yourself. That's what you let people interject you when you ask those questions. So please, the floor is yours. I really want to know your opinion and your view on the topic. Thank you.
It's Jay Black's turn, actually.
Oh, sorry. I have an opinion.
When I wanted to talk, you find every ways to even shut me down without even me landing. I was just basically saying religio is not really a scam, but it's the way it was used in Africa. The way they used it to colonize us, dominate us, is what makes it a scam. You understand? So that's basically what I wanted to say, and you just didn't want me to even talk.
That is not true. Actually, I've not spoken to you. Hold on, BJ. Jay said that I did not let him speak. I didn't say anything to BJ. We have not even had a conversation.
Was talking, you didn't let me speak.
No, Jay Black, there's something I want to say. Jay Black, sorry.
That's your turn. Someone else was to speak.
Sorry.
That's what she stopped.
Bella, one thing I noticed.
I didn't say anything.
So one thing I noticed, and why I agree with Black respectfully, this is just what I've noticed here. Once you are in opposition, you have 3-4 people coming at you quickly. But once you are not in opposition, you're more relaxed to speak, to make a point directly. It's what I've
like
noticed.
they give you the floor.
You understand? And it's normal. This is normal. To me, as a human, and the level of experience I've had with human beings, because I grew up in Nigeria, I've been with every type of people in Nigeria. What I've noticed in humanity is this: once you are in a platform that is dedicated to a cause, and you are in opposition, you hardly stand out. It takes the grace of your wisdom and your ability to understand what's playing out to stand out. If not, if you are for the people, you're giving them opportunity to speak, and that's how it is everywhere. So I want you, Black, to understand that I understand where you're coming from respectfully. That's what I did on the comment section, because I experienced it firsthand myself. And when someone else came in, I was talking for the purpose. I noticed, and the person spoke after I did. I noticed the person was giving a direct point, a floor to make a point. So he made sense. And then me, that's opposing, I was not even given an opportunity to make a sense. I was insulted, I was battered, I was, even in the comment section, I'm being honest. Yeah, but I never took it personally because of my understanding of how humanity is. Now, for me, if you ask me, after all these arguments and everything we've done right now, I'm situated in Africa. I'm in the oil industry. I know what is going on in my country. I know how my people is. The question to everybody now is, what is the way forward? If you think removing Christianity is the solution to us, it's a lie. That's not our problem. Our problem is way past religion. Now Africans, we think freely. I'm an African. I grew up, I saw Christianity. I've been with atheists, I've been with Ekaka, I've done spirituality, I've done traditionalism. I'm even the Ezemo of my community. No offense. So I know what I'm doing when I speak, right? So when I ask you now, like my own personal opinion about all these things we're doing right now is, what is truly the solution of Africa? I promise you, right? It's not just religion that is our problem. That's why earlier when I was talking, I said colonization came, but it wasn't only religion that came with colonization.
That's not what we're talking about. But BJ, that's not BJ. That's not what we are talking about.
My point I'm trying to make
We're
is
not talking about the solution. The topic of the discussion is not what the solution of Africa. The solution to what? Wait,
if you're handling
BJ, calm down.
If you're
BJ, calm down.
I'm
calm.
I just want to end with this.
Just allow him finish.
I want to end with this. I want to end with this, bro. Let me end with this, bro. Let me end with this, bro. Let me end with this, bro. If all these things we're discussing is not a solution to the present Africa we're in right now, then I feel, on my own personal opinion, that we're just catching cruise. Because
okay,
the reality of things,
I'd like to give my own. I would like to make a statement.
Okay, go ahead. Yes.
All right. Okay. So we're speaking on the topic of God in Africa is a scam.
Yes.
Specifically addressing the Christian religion. Okay.
Yes.
So I mean, if we just give our opinions for everyone that has an experience with the church and how it has burned them, when you realize the inconsistencies of the truth and how God didn't show up, based on the scriptures and the promises that God made, we can say in our own personal opinion, he's not real. But we can also look at the effects of Christianity in Nigeria. Those are very obvious to all of us, and we cannot deny the obvious. So I can just point to the years of prayers and crusades and fastings to improve Nigeria as an economy. The prayers we have made, the offerings we have given, the tithes we have given, the faith we have had for so many years to see things improve, and things have only gotten worse. The Nigeria we have today is worse than what it used to be. And as far back as the 90s, there was a lot of crusades in Nigeria to see a better Nigeria. So whether it's your opinion, whether it is you're getting it from someone else, one obvious fact is just look at Nigeria as a country with all the religion everywhere and ask yourself, what benefit has it been in terms of the progress it should have given? It is of no benefit at all. It's also been an instrument for politics. We know that when leaders are campaigning and they go to churches and get prayed for, it sways the people to vote for these so-called leaders who come in and then deal with us however they see fit. So it's been a tool of manipulation. It's been used to peddle lies. Many of us here are for the Christians in the comment section or on the panel that go to various churches. Your definition of Jesus is different from another church's one. That's a fact. You can't even tell me any difference, because I've had the privilege to interact with different Christians and hear their own understanding of God and Christ. It's very different. There are a lot of things that Christians don't agree on, and that's just by virtue of denominations. So there are so many problems that this religion causes. And BJ says that the problem is not Christianity and that we are catching cruise. What I'll say to that is, if we're catching cruise on this platform, why are you here? That's number one. Number two, if Christianity is not a problem in Nigeria, then why is it that so many bad is happening by people that identify as Christians? It is a problem. And then just to round up, I would say that from my, just listening to debates between atheists and Christians and hearing both parties address problems, the atheist is not necessarily saying that they have all the answers. The atheist, in fact, is acknowledging that they don't know. And the truth of the matter is that a lot of these topics we are addressing is not from the vantage point of professionals trying to give solutions. We're also using these platforms to hear people's solutions to problems. But the problem is that when Christians come up, they defend the concept that logically doesn't make any sense. So we spend a lot of time, picking holes at what you're saying because it obviously isn't making sense. And people in the chats will tell you, it's not just about abusing the person that is talking. The point is that a lot of times we notice the presuppositions people make or your suppositions. Like if we talk about the origin of man, you start with the Bible as an authority. Who gave the Bible that authority, right? And then when you make opinions and you say right, it's almost like you're making yourself an authority in your statements. And it's like, who told you that what you're saying is correct? That we should agree with you? You get what I'm saying? So all these things that
we're pointing out and we're picking at is not necessarily to prove that we even know. We just want a platform, we just want a situation where a Christian can honestly acknowledge that actually this stuff does not make any sense. Okay, origin, I don't know, right? Then we can start from there. And then maybe we can now start talking about solutions to Nigeria after we have unpacked a religion that does nothing for us. Thank you.
Okay, so I think you spoke some things directly to me, right? And I think maybe when I made a point, you comprehended it in your own best knowledge, but that's not exactly the idea I was trying to put out there, right? For me personally, I feel religion is a choice, right? And also, I also know, and I said it earlier before everybody started saying it in my own hearing, that this religion was used as a tool to manifest. Now, it doesn't make it not in existence. It's already in existence, whether you like it or not. It's a fact. People believe it and they love it and they die for it, right? Now, for me, as someone in this country, I've seen what religion has done, right? And I've seen what the good and the bad it brings to the table. But if in real sense, right, I don't feel in this present time and in this level of thinking that we are, religion is actually our major problem. It's part of the problem, but it's not the major. That's where I'm coming from. So in a real sense, like the message I want to give, I'm just trying to be as direct. You can. It's okay to. It's okay to. That's what I'm trying to make you guys understand. It's okay to disagree. It's okay not to accept.
Let me respond to you. Yeah. Let me just respond to you so that other people can tell.
Bobby, let me say something. We are not talking about the major problems of Nigeria or Africa. We are talking specifically, we've cited one problem is religion. Bringing up other problems now is trying to derail the conversation. This is already a problem, and we are talking about this one as a problem. So if you want to push the conversation to any other place or derail the conversation, let us start talking about other things. It doesn't make any sense. This one is a problem. In Africa, in Nigeria, you are the one interjecting me now. You're the one interjecting.
Okay, sorry.
So the topic is this particular one, and like Derek said all of them are a problem, and all of them, especially this one, is a bigger problem because it's associated with slavery. That is the conversation. I don't know why we are talking about other problems. When we bring up religion, we start bringing up other things. Oh, there are other problems. It's just very dissociative. It's another problem. Let us focus on that one. This one is not actually, and that is the point of the problem, because you have been indoctrinated and brainwashed. That's when we're having these conversations about the religion that was used to colonize Africa. You will debate and start talking about another problem. Let's talk about another problem and not focus on this one, because there are other problems. And you miss the whole point we're trying to have.
Okay, so Mr. Yeah, I get where you're coming from. Go B, I'm sorry, let me just ask just this thing. It's one thing to identify problems and discuss it. Like even in Nigeria, if you see when the average Nigerian man is talking, the only thing they discuss is problems. No one is actually thinking of a solution. Now, you guys are actually suggesting a solution, and the solution is drop Christianity, drop your belief, and go back to your traditional ways. Let me promise you something. We all agree, even in
no one
when
said
you
that
solve a
either
problem.
too. We're not saying drop your beliefs
No,
and
I
go
heard
back
it.
to traditional ways.
I heard it. Maybe you didn't say it, but I
Who
heard
said
it.
it? Whoever said it?
Who said it?
Okay, fine. Okay. I'll push that aside. No, it's okay. I push it aside. This is where I'm coming from now, right? You are telling us.
Sorry to interrupt. We're not here to promote any belief system, ideologies, and these things. In fact, we should be moving away from, not going back to. When we say going back to no, that's not what we're doing here. So whether they are the African traditional systems, African belief systems, no, we're not promoting any of that stuff at all. Unless you can prove that the deities of the African religions, those ones exist. If you cannot, then no. We shouldn't be going back. We should be going forward. We should be going, at least we're in the age of information and technology. Imagine in the age of technology and information, someone tells you now to go back and go and start worshiping one deity that needs you to go to a babalawo somewhere inside a bush. Come on now. No.
I'd just like to respond to BG and then that will be it.
Okay.
So BG, you said something about how the average Nigerian focuses on problems. I would say one thing, you are actually incorrect. The average Nigerian does not focus on problems. The average Nigerian is trying to get out of problems. That's what's happening. And the reason why we are, in many cases or in many ways, speaking on the bad things that are going on is because that is what the media puts in our face. Doesn't mean good things are not happening. That's not what it means. You know, if you ask the average Nigerian that has left Nigeria, that's disappointed in Nigeria, you find out that all these people love their country. The point is, the only reason why someone would spend so much time dwelling on a particular location like Africa, and the only reason why people are so concerned that they gather like this in a platform and talk about how religion is affecting their various countries on the continent, is because they love the place. To be very honest, if people don't give a shit, we'll be talking about something else. That's just the truth. It is the love and the care for the country that keeps people talking about it. That is what you should also get. Now, we departing from religion brings us to a place where we begin to think from a more logical point of view. The country itself already has laws that are not being enforced. Many reasons. The thing is that there are instances where people would forego justice because they believe God will judge. That in itself is a problem. It's a problem. I was listening to a story of a pastor that had abused a man's daughter. And while interviewing this man, he said, the police told us to be going. He said, God will judge. That is the problem. The lady is already traumatized, but the father is trusting God. You don't see the problem there now. You don't see how religion is bad, right? Another thing I want to say just to close is that many times the pushback we get from Christians is not even because of Jesus per se, because he's imaginary. He's their pastor. That is the person causing this thing. It's the pastor that climbs that pulpit and preaches rubbish every Sunday. He's the cause of this problem because he is the one that these people attach their understanding to. That is why when you bring the Bible in front of a Christian and say, look, it doesn't make any sense. They are hearing their pastor's voice, who has made one rubbish to make sense in their mind. So it's difficult to let go of because that man will come back on Sunday and refresh that rubbish in their head. That's all I have to say.
So,
the thing
sorry guys, can I talk?
Hold on a minute. I'm sorry. When we're in the platform and we are saying God is a scam in Africa, we're not here to talk about personal opinions. Like your personal and your feelings is not what we're talking with other people. When other people are here, my feelings is aside here. What you have to tell us is, it is not a scam in Africa. This is why it's not a scam. This is why it works. This is how it has benefited Africa. This is what it saves Africa from, and this is what we have achieved so far. We're not saying, come and start telling all this. No, there's a conversation. There's an ongoing conversation. Someone made a claim and said this is a scam. You just prove why it's not a scam.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't even need to look too far, right? Just do a Google search on Nigerians that have just go to academic papers like academia.com or any of those journals. Check our past news from the government publications. They will tell you about various initiatives that were suggested by Nigerians. They will tell you about people that have made proposals to the government about doing certain things in their community, and they'll be waiting for funding. They'll be waiting for support. They'll be waiting for implementation. Sometimes the government will announce an implementation of a project. We will not see anything. And many of these leaders are Christians. They are religious people. They are Islam. They are something. And their communities revere and respect them. And when they pass, they are treated like saints. They are honored. But these people didn't do what they were supposed to do. But somehow it's okay because God will forgive and bless them. That is the problem. That is the problem. We're not saying that people are saints and the religion is not doing anything. It is the fact that they can hide behind something.
Gobi, let's not.
So that's
Dobby, let's agree to something. What I want to say.
His network.
Like his network, yeah.
His network, are you back? If somebody says something and says God in Africa is a scam, you come and say, this is why it's not a scam. And we're talking about Africa, not a personal thing. This is why we need to move forward, because everybody cannot think outside themselves and know that, oh, we're having a conversation about Africa as a collective.
Yeah, I mean, look at our former CBN. After everything that transpired and he was exposed for the corruption he was involved in, they show him going to court with a Bible in his hand. It's annoying. It's annoying because we know what will happen.
A topic is what in Africa is a scam. All of them, Ifa, Oluwa, Lawala, all of Yahweh, Allah, Buddha, all of them are scams in Africa. When you are on the opposing side, you say this is a lie, it's not a scam. Then you prove why it's not a scam and how it benefits Africa as a collective. Stop telling us about your personal. I have it. This personal experience, is my personal opinion. It's really draining because nobody knows what is in your head. We're talking about Africa.
Let's dwell on the current events, right, and the implications of the religion in 2025. Because I think when you start going all philosophical and you start referencing, concepts and other things within philosophy, it's something to debate on. Let's practically look at the effects of it today, right? The youths are polarized because of the first lady is also a pastor in Redeem, and she has a charity where she does good. But does that mean that the presidency is not making people's life difficult? But now we can't agree logically and look at a way forward where we can actually go and petition the government, maybe in protest, because some people think that she's okay, she's a pastor, don't touch the Lord's anointed. You understand? I don't say that thing. The other time it was our vice president, so that was a pastor from Redeem, and see how the country was. So we're not even saying let's go back and remove the country already has laws that need to be enforced. Simple. If you want to believe your whatever, keep it in your house. Stop making it front line, the face of the country. That's it. Don't make it the face of the country. Let's be ruled by systems that respect no one and honors law and system.
Tati said he wanted to say something. Afro, you look like an African god now.
I don't know why the thing is showing like this. I don't know. Why is it showing like this?
Ifa has come for answers. You will hear.
I don't know why. What's it happened? Anyway, I'll just be trying to sort myself out.
Something.
Why is this thing like this? Okay, Mr. T.
Yeah, I had people saying God in Africa is only one God, not God in Africa. And I believe that the Bible, which we read, are written by the dark-skinned people during the Dark Ages. It's not a Western book; it is African book, and the God we are serving is also African God. Okay. So there is. I can even prove it with the Bible, but we don't have time to do that.
Wait, so did you say the Bible is African?
Book. It was written by our forefathers during the time of Dark Ages.
You and whose forefathers?
Our forefathers.
Nala, you lied there.
Okay, can you read the Songs of Solomon 1:5?
Please, who is Songs of Solomon? What is that?
It's a dark-skinned man.
What has that got to do with us?
Yeah?
What has that got to do with us? Song of Solomon.
How do you want me to prove what I'm trying to say? I said
you want us to go and read. You want us to go and read the thing that we are trying to prove, right? We should go and read from the book that we are trying to prove.
Then how do you prove it? How do you prove it?
Come outside of the book. Come outside of the book and show us.
I should go by your emotion to prove it.
Not by my emotions. Not at all.
Then how do I prove it now?
Not at all. You can't use the Bible to prove the Bible.
Then what do you want me to use?
Whatever thing.
My emotions and feelings.
I'm not. No one asks for your emotions.
Then how do I prove it? I cannot prove it without having a root where I'm proving it from.
Okay, tell us what you are reading from, and hopefully you will be able to tell us other things. You said we should read from where?
Songs of Solomon 1:5.
Songs of Solomon.
Yeah.
1 verse 5.
Yeah.
Psalms, Proverbs. It's very Songs of Solomon again. Proverbs. Ecclesiastics, Songs of Solomon. Okay, you said what? Sorry. I'm struggling to find Solomon. What number?
Songs of Solomon 1 verse 5.
Songs of Solomon, chapter 1, verse 5. Okay. 1:5 says, Women of Jerusalem, I am dark but beautiful.
But this is number
as the desert tent of Kedar, and beautiful as the curtains in Solomon's palace. Sorry.
That is Solomon was telling them that he's black and beautiful. That is number 1 to show you that it was written by dark-skinned people. Then Job 30.
So hold on now.
Let me finish now.
Please, just 1 second. It's here.
Okay.
It reads. Okay, women of Jerusalem, I am dark but beautiful, dark as the desert tents of Kedar, and but beautiful as the curtains. So there are people who are Caucasian who are darker than.
Are you out of your mind? You say Caucasians are darker.
I'm not out of my mind.
No, very
true. Darker. Some of them are darker than.
But majority of them, what of the majority? I'm talking about majority, not
so.
some.
What has this got to do with anything?
Okay, you can read Jeremiah 14:2.
Before we go on to Jeremiah.
No, just to tell you that the dark-skinned people wrote this book that you are calling.
Before we go
it's
on,
not Africa. It's God and Africa.
Before we go on to Jeremiah, please tell us who wrote this book of Solomon.
Solomon, King Solomon, that the wisest person in the world.
Are you certain?
How is he the wisest person in the world?
The Bible recorded it. The wisest person.
So does it make it true? Did he fight any war?
Can you prove it's not true? Can you prove it's not true?
I can't prove it's not true because from what he wrote in the book, he doesn't actually show wisdom.
Do you believe that 2 + 2 is 4?
I don't believe. I know. I don't believe. I know.
Well, how can you trust them? Because it's also written by woman that 2 + 2.
We don't have time for any of this nonsense, please.
This is not. What do you mean?
What do you mean that Solomon is black? So because Solomon is black, then what?
I'm telling you. I told you that our forefathers. I'm telling you the reason why I brought it. I said that our forefathers wrote this book, which are the dark-skinned people. Then you said whose forefathers?
Not my own forefathers, not mine.
Exactly, not my own forefathers.
Yeah, it might be. That is why the Bible calls us lost sheep of the house of Israel, because we are lost.
Who cares
People
what
don't
the
know
Bible says?
Who cares what the Bible says? The Bible.
You cannot care. I don't care what you said.
Okay, no, we don't care.
We don't care
what you say about. No wonder the Bible says. Excuse me.
He has made a claim. Let's follow his logic. Let me ask him a question. What language do you speak, Mr. T?
We speak Hebrews.
Why is that showing like this?
No, I asked you, what language do you speak?
Hebrews, as the Jews.
You speak Hebrew?
Yeah.
Okay.
What language?
I wanted to prove what you asked me to prove.
Mr. T, how do you say I am going to the market in Hebrew?
Is that Hebrew?
That is Hebrew.
That is Hebrew, my brother.
That is Hebrew. That's Hebrew language. Is Hebrew language.
That's not true.
Okay. What is Hebrew?
That is not true. That is Hebrew.
How do you know that it's not true when you don't know Hebrew?
We can check it. We can check it now.
Are you checking it in a book that you say human being wrote?
No, we can check it.
Are you believing human being when you read a book or Google?
My brother, Igbo is not Hebrew. We know that.
How do you know now? How can
because
you prove it? You people are talking about
because
proof,
we know what
you
Hebrew
are not
sounds
proving
like.
anything.
We know what
We
Hebrew
know what the
sounds
language
like.
sounds
How
like.
do you know? Who
It's
tell you
different
that?
from
Is it
Igbo.
somebody, human being?
Because
that you
we
don't
hear the
believe?
Hebrew speak.
Hmm?
We've heard Hebrew speak.
That is Aramaic. You are hearing Aramaic. I'm telling you, the real Hebrews.
Jesus.
How?
Because if you are proving human beings, so somebody that is saying you hate human beings, say something, and
In
you
the
are proving it
beginning,
with human beings book
wait now.
or
In
Google.
the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. Tell us what it is in Hebrew.
That is it in the Hebrew.
Okay. Do you know that the Igbo translated by the first Igbo Bible just was a translation from the English Bible?
I don't know about that. I just know about the scripture himself.
And I'm now telling you that the Igbo Bible was
But I cannot
translated.
believe. I cannot believe it because you are a human
No,
being.
no, no. It's not about cannot believe. The first Bible that came into our land now, English Bible, and it was
But
later translated.
I don't care about the language.
Wait. It is not about not caring. I'm stating a fact. You have to tell me now something that will. Derek, can you look at the first Igbo Bible translation and the year it was translated? Because it was translated from the English Bible. It was not originally written in Igbo. So when you say that your forefathers wrote the book, it means that the original version will be in Igbo.
Do you know why? Do you know the reason why I say our forefathers? Every character that is in the Bible is pointing at our character.
No,
I can prove it.
I'm now engaging you and telling you that
every
character,
all the characters that is in the Bible is pointing at us. We are the ones that have that.
That is what you
characters.
Do you know? Can I just say, Bella? I find this quite disrespectful.
It is actually colonization.
When you go and read, can you please just let me finish? When you go and read some of the stories in this book, they don't make sense, and they are very ridiculous in nature. Some of them. If anything, we should be trying to distance ourselves from these stories, not trying to make it ours. Some of the stories in there, why would you want to say that was your forefathers? That
I can prove it
that wrote
if you have patience, but our sister have been
stories.
westernized, so they cannot have patience to be proven.
Nonsense
so that
stories.
Is one problem. You will call it nonsense stories.
My dear, the Igbo Bible was first translated. In 1913. I don't know the name.
In 1913.
That date
Thank
was
you
moved
very
by
much.
human being. Human being don't believe.
No. Listen, this is the problem. The Igbo Bible was translated. I don't know the name. Derek, you can check the name for me. This is one of the things they were teaching us when we go to learn in Christianity, right? It was translated. The original Bible was written in Hebrew, not Igbo language. Igbo language Bible first.
Another dialect of Hebrew, Hebrews. All of them are Hebrews. There are people even in Igbo land. There are people that will speak Igbo. You as an Igbo, you will still not hear them, but they are all Igbos. So the ones that you are calling Igbo,
have you seen anyone that speaks Hebrew? But have you seen anyone like that?
I have seen people. There are some people, for example.
Where did you see them? Where?
They are listening now. There are people that are from Abriba in Igbo land. I don't hear their language, but they are speaking the same Igbo that I'm speaking, but they are another different dialect. So in the same Hebrew, we are speaking the same Hebrew, but in another dialect from that dialect which she is trying to talk about. But she don't know that because she's lost. I'm just trying to show you that our people.
Unfortunately, Mr. T, unfortunately, you are the one who is lost. You won't say something like that about Bella.
I'm trying to remove the chain. The chain.
All right, let's see. Mr.
No,
T.
Mr. T is not lost. So Mr. T is on the right side.
Mr. T, can you tell us then, this book that you are claiming, right?
Yeah. I'm not claiming it is ours.
How were the books
I
compiled?
want to prove it, but you don't allow me.
How were the books compiled? The books of the Bible, how were they compiled?
I don't know about those ones. This
40 people write the Bible. 40 people wrote the Bible.
How were they compiled?
40 people wrote the Bible. Just people.
Alfredo, can you please just hold on? Mr. T, how were they compiled?
I don't know about that character. Ask me what is in the Bible, not how they were compiled and all those things. I don't care about those ones. Just ask me, or I will tell you what is in the Bible.
Please,
the
come
characters.
up. Emeka, please, I want to know from you. This man
The
is saying that
the
Igbo
characters
language,
that is in the Bible is what I'm telling you, not how
Hebrew
it was
language.
compiled.
This guy is
It's not
telling us.
not about how it was compiled.
That's where I go
But I
here.
want to show you. The only thing I want to show you is that our forefathers wrote this Bible. I will show you by the characteristic that is in the Bible, which your characteristic, which you used to know, but because of some certain westernization, you forget about it. I will show you several characters, which is pointing at you that this is the character of your forefathers. That is why you don't know when I say your forefathers.
So let me ask. So because,
can I show you those characters?
Just 1 second. Because the characters or the people who wrote the Bible are black, does that make any of the stories in the Bible true?
What is wrong with thou shalt not kill, thou shalt not steal, thou shalt not sleep with another soul? Is it wrong?
That's not what we're talking about. We're saying the story
what
in
are you saying? This is what the Bible is teaching you.
What about the other stories in that book? Is it thou shalt not steal, thou shalt? That's the only thing you know in that book.
No, I'm just giving you one example now. Some examples.
We are talking about the stories.
Which stories?
We're not talking about the instructions. The
whole stories is pointing at so that you don't commit sin.
For example, like Mary being a virgin, but she was pregnant with Jesus.
Those stories that you are hearing that you reject is pointing at for you not to commit sin, which are the laws that are in the Bible. What is wrong with those laws that are in the Bible? This is what I'm trying to tell you. Forget about other stories, but those things are teaching you for you not to commit sin.
So let me ask Mr. T, was Jesus a black man?
Yeah, of course, I can read it for you from the Bible if you have patience. Even God himself, I can read it.
Go on and do it. I want to see where Jesus was a black man.
Okay, Revelation.
Now, wow.
Thank you very much for your patience. Huh?
They go blackinize everybody for inside the Bible. Make them all black.
This is Revelation.
Slavery is really bad. I feel like shedding a tear, but let's just go on.
My sister.
It's so sad. It's really sad.
The thing where they do us no good at all.
I can show you also God himself as a black man. Okay, Revelation 1 from 13.
1 from number 13 says
from 13 to 15.
13 to 15 says.
Yeah, can I read it for you, or you want to read?
No, I read. And among them.
No, you have to read the King James, please.
No, Nala you.
No, I have to.
Tell me what to read. No,
I have the ancient Bible.
Excuse me, please. Let me read. Among them.
Did he call it King James the ancient Bible?
Among them, there was what looked like a human being, wearing a robe that reached to his feet and a gold belt around his chest. His hair.
After you read that, was from King James.
Uncle, please. His hair was white as wool, or as snow.
Yeah.
Uncle, can you mute yourself for a minute, please? His hair was white as wool, or as snow, and his eyes blazed like fire. His feet shone like brass that had been refined and polished, and his voice sounded like a roaring waterfall. Please, where does that indicate that Jesus was black?
What color was brass?
His feet.
What color was it? If you see brass, is it not your color? Is it not brown?
His feet.
His feet. He doesn't wear shoe. Never say his shoe. His feet. And the woolly hair. Which people have woolly hair? Does the West have woolly hair or stringy hair?
So brass is
brass is the brown color, but it's like a silver.
Brass is what color? Let me see.
Check brass, and you check the people that have woolly hair.
Very dark brown. Yeah.
Dark brown. You check the people that have woolly hair. It's only the African that have woolly hair. The whites have stringy hair. The only people that have deep voice are the dark skinned people have deep
her wickedness.
voice.
Good to see you,
Mr.
T. Mr. T, please hold
let
on.
me show you God.
Mr. T, please
go to
hold
Daniel.
on.
Let me show you God himself.
Mr. T, please hold on. This is pathetic. This is pathetic. You are reading the book written by somebody who we know. Can you please let me speak?
Do you now agree that Jesus, as you act,
the book of Revelations?
that's human.
The book of Revelations, we don't even know who wrote that book. These were the revelations given to this person, right? We have no idea which of the John this person is. And now this guy is reading, he is reading the delusions of John. John was having some delusions when he was alone on an island, the island of Patmos, right? And now this guy is trying to tell us that according to the delusions,
do you know the meaning of delusion? Do you know the meaning of delusion, madam? Stop using that word. If you don't know the meaning of the
delusions,
do you know the meaning of delusion?
According to the delusions of that madman,
before you start preaching to us now.
John was very high.
Of that
John
madman.
was high. Like John was high on colors, so he was delusional.
Of that madman,
he was
John,
delusional.
According to the delusions of that madman, they call John.
I think he was very high.
He must have been smoking something. He must have been high on something. And now these ones are trying to tell us that inside the delusions of John, you can find your blackness in there, with the blackness of Jesus in there. The text does not even say that is Jesus. It doesn't say this is Jesus. For goodness sake, what is wrong with these people?
Say you call him Son of Man. Who did the Bible call Son of Man, please?
I don't know who Son of Man is.
Son of Man is Jesus. Okay, let's go to Daniel to see God himself.
Son of Man is all you. Even you are a son of man.
We are taking the Bible to be true now. Are we taking the Bible to be true? I am trying to figure out where we are. The Bible is not.
You see now, because the white people brought Bible to you people now see Bible as fake.
No.
But the white people brought technology to you people. You do not see it as bad thing.
Let's not argue. What kind of mumu nonsense did that guy just say? That they brought us Bible and we said it.
Why are we talking about technology?
But they brought us
technology now because you people do not see technology as anything.
Alfredo, if you like, don't use technology. I don't know what your problem is.
Okay, if you like, don't use the Bible. You said you leave the Bible.
I want to ask a question.
Wait, don't fight. You leave the Bible.
The people that think
they
the
bring
book is
technology
black.
to you people. Some people are using the technology for evil.
Uncle, keep quiet.
Moderator, give us time. Give everybody time to talk. Give us set us on the timer.
People already talking.
I wanted to speak, but she doesn't allow me to speak.
And
I want to ask a question. So that means slavery is right.
Yes, slavery is a punishment because of the sin our forefathers committed. It is punishment.
Wait. Slavery is a punishment for what reason?
For committing sin against God. It is a promise. He said it in the Bible that if you serve me, you will be blessed. If you don't serve me, you will serve your enemies.
Hey, goodness.
I can read it for you.
So you are saying to us that slavery is punishment because what did we do? What was the reason?
Our forefathers did not obey the law, the commandment of God. Then they were sent into slavery and by chain. And it was what I'm telling you. The same way I'm telling you is what I'm going to read. If you have time, I will read it for you from the Bible directly.
Okay. So, Mr. T.
Can I read it?
I have a verse for Mr. T when he finishes.
Hold on. Mr. T, are you saying that this is moral? Because people disobeyed your God, is it a moral thing to do?
Of course, that is very, very nice. It's very nice. You punish your children, you discipline your children once they do something wrong. Are you
listening? Guys, are you listening to this?
Is your government don't put people in prison, life imprisonment? They even unalive some people for their crimes.
You are such a are the government bad for doing that? You are morally bankrupt, Mr. T.
Are the government bad by doing that? I'm just
There's something wrong with this now.
That is why I don't like discussing with women because of their emotion. I'm trying to bring logic and being logic.
This man.
Mr. T, wait. The thing is, sorry, can I quickly say something?
Go on, Jim.
If you say slavery, right? First of all, in the Bible, and even throughout the Bible, God was not the one who started slavery initially. But wait, yeah. So if you read your Bible properly, God never started slavery. Human started slavery. You understand?
That's a big lie. Your God is that's a big lie, Jim.
Okay,
That's a big lie, Jim. If you read it in Deuteronomy, God gives the Israelites instructions on how to own slaves.
Yeah.
What are you saying?
You didn't let me land. You did not let me land, though. You didn't let me land. God did not create slavery, but He gave instructions. Wait, can you count?
Yes, He gave instructions on that you could own slaves.
You know,
please,
one
it is
second.
clearly stated. What are you saying?
1 second, please. 1 second. To come here and tell us that God did not create slavery, man created it. But your God created the man that created slavery. You mean that your God sat there, sat there and decided, let me create the man. Let me finish now. Let me create the man or the men that will then start the institution of slavery. And now you want to exclude your God from slavery. You want to exclude. It's impossible. You can't say that God did not start it or God did not create it, but He created the man who did it.
Good. Yes. Okay. Chill.
Your God is part of the problem.
Wait.
In fact, your God is the author of the problem.
Afro, please. When he's done, I have a verse for him.
Okay. So here's the thing. If you are blaming God for what a man did, I am quite surprised, because if you feel you have your own, I don't want to call it free will, because if I say free will now, you guys start saying there's no such thing as free will.
Jim, please, we don't believe in the existence of your God.
And chill, yes, we'll go to all of that. You understand?
I don't believe in the existence of your God.
Wait, we'll go to all of that, because truly, for God to actually commit these whole things you guys are saying, He has to exist first, Abi. So where the problem?
He doesn't exist.
Can you come? Listen to simple English. For Him to be held accountable for this whole thing, you are saying He did. Abi, in the Bible, He has to exist. That's why I said. I never said He did. He exists. So listen first. So here is where the problem is. If God does not exist, there are too many questions. There are too many loopholes with your own narrative.
So as there with yours.
Causality. Wait, chill. Causality, intelligent design, and a whole lot of things.
So you can have an intelligent design. Who design? Why must it be your God that designed it? What proof do you have it's your God that designed it?
Okay, chill. Can you chill? Can you be chill? Now, here's the thing.
What proof do you have that your God designed it?
Jim, what proof do you have? What proof do you have that it is your own God?
The two of you are asking the same question. Can you let me talk?
Good. Yes, we are asking the same questions because we need you to provide us with some answers.
And you keep asking the questions. You won't listen. Are you asking?
Can you please provide the answers?
Okay, do that. Very good.
Sir.
It's easy.
You don't need a monologue.
You can say.
You don't need a monologue, Jim.
Do I need?
And you're using the argument from design that has been disproven and debunked so often. So you need to provide evidence, as we are asking, that your God did anything.
There are too many people talking.
Don't go on the monologue, sir.
We are supposed to wait. Chill. Can you be chill?
No, I'm chill. I am chill. No, I am chill. Afro, I tell you right now, I'm chill. She knows when I'm not chill.
Okay. So
please provide the evidence.
That my God, yeah? Is that what you're asking?
Mm-hmm.
Good. Now, first of all, we have to agree there is a God, and we have to agree there is a spiritual entity.
We don't agree there is a God. You have to
We
provide the answer that your God exists.
We don't agree. Since we do not agree there is a spiritual entity, then there is no need.
You have to provide evidence that spiritual entity exists, sir, and then you need to show that God, that spiritual entity is actually doing.
Wait, let him talk. Interrupting. I don't understand. You make me forget a lot of things I want to say now. Chill.
No one is interrupting you. We're just
you see, you are one-sided person. The other guy is talking, interrupting him. You did not say anything.
Okay, so I'm just going to bring up a very simple answer to all of this. Since we do not agree there is a God, there is simply no truth, there's simply no lie, there is no objective morality, there's no subjective morality.
No, sir, you're going off on something different that has nothing to do with God. You still have to show your God exists, and that you're going off on something different, sir. No, you're going off on a totally different tangent.
Can I say something real quick?
There is no such thing as that. If there is no God, first of all, should we agree on that too?
No, we're going off on a different.
Yes.
We ask you,
no, sir.
You have social evidence.
We ask you to provide evidence for God. Hello,
can I provide the evidence?
This is the evidence for God, because if there is no God, there is no objective. There's no subjective morality.
That's a claim. You need to provide evidence, sir. That's just a claim.
The creation that you're seeing is enough evidence of God.
No, leave them. Let them.
Wait.
How do you know it's your God that
I want to respond. I want to respond to what you said.
Your God that creates. You said the creation is enough evidence that your God existed.
No. I want to.
How do we know it's your God that created
Everyone, guys, hold on, please.
Everyone, please hold on.
Before speaking, please hold on.
Please hold on.
Before they continue,
got something up. Go on and tell us what you.
Yes, when the guy was talking about Solomon, no, Solomon did not. We have the, as you correctly said, we have a
Jim, I've asked him to speak. Please let him speak, please.
You want him to speak when this Jim is speaking.
No, as I was saying, Alfredo, shut up and first said to be quiet. Y'all don't respect the women on this life. Cut the misogyny. No, as I was saying, right? All right, shut the fuck up.
You shut up.
Right. No, as I was saying, all right. As I was saying, right. The evidence, right? The evidence shows that that Solomon did not, and this is the evidence. Number one, linguistic. I know, yeah, linguistic is a very strong evidence. The linguistic, when it was written not at that time. When you were being Solomon was being wrong, and then the Hebrew language will have been, of course, people have to say dialect. The dialect was not there because this is a dialect later. It is, as you read there, Solomon, biblical scholars do not have evidence King Solomon wrote the Song of Songs. While the first verse attributes it to him, modern scholarship argues against his authorship due to linguistic inconsistencies with his era. That's very strong evidence. Secondly, the female perspective dominant in the poem. A lot, the female is speaking most of the time, and lack of supporting external evidence. There's no external evidence at all. Those some traditions and the text, internal royal references support the claim. That is the text. You're saying, oh, how do you know Solomon wrote the Song of Solomon? Oh, because the Song of Solomon says so. That is what you call a circular fallacy. It's begging the question. What is more strong is the linguistic, yes it is, the linguistic inconsistencies with his era. That is so strong. This is how biblical scholarship, when they're examining a text to see whether or not author will have written a particular piece of literature, they look at the linguistics of the time, at the point in time that author was supposed to have existed. And if it does not match, we know no, that author did not. It is just a claim that is very strong. The arguments that people love to give, again, the ones who want to support and say Solomon, they look at within the text, but then it still is a problem because most of the time it is a woman who is talking, not Solomon. So, sir, you are wrong. And if I put up the remainder of the screen, it will show that this consensus among biblical scholars, the majority based on what I just presented, King Solomon did not write the Song of Solomon. Please bring your counter evidence, sir.
Who wrote it?
Bring your counter evidence. They do not know who wrote it specifically. And ask him who wrote it. Whether we know who wrote it or did not write it, sir, it does not prove that it's King Solomon. We know King Solomon did not because of the linguistics. So stop and these are the...
Okay, Solomon is what is written lies. Are they lying there? Even if it's not.
Yes, the book is a lie.
So are you saying
Yes,
that
they are
Solomon
big
is
lies.
That's the point you're trying to make.
Ever told.
Are you saying that Solomon is a white man?
I am saying he did not exist. Unless you're going to give me his
Solomon married multiple wives, and our people used to marry multiple white men. Don't marry multiple.
Mr. T, he has finished. Let him.
I never say anything. I never say anything.
Excuse me. So Solomon married many wives, 1,000 to be precise. So because Solomon married 1,000 wives, he's similar to you guys.
Which people have the attribute of marrying multiple wives? White people or black?
So you people, they marry 1,000.
I just asked you a question. Which people have the attributes?
Can you imagine people?
People have been marrying multiple wives.
Wait.
Polygamy has existed.
Wives then back in the days.
Polygamy have existed.
I'm asking you: is the Europeans marrying? Have they in history married multiple wives? Just give me the history.
Yes.
Can you prove it?
Oh.
So simple.
Okay, you know what? Let's do this, guys. Guys, 1 second. I want to ask Alfredo a question. Alfredo.
Yeah.
You believe in God, right, Alfredo?
Yeah.
Which God do you believe in?
The God that created heaven and earth.
Which one is?
And which one?
What is his name?
The Jehovah, the Almighty God.
Jehovah.
Yeah.
Okay. So, how do you can you prove to us that God exists?
No, you first tell me the one you believe on first.
I don't believe.
No, you must have something you believe on.
No,
if you don't believe in it, that means you are like grasses now, like cotton. You are like cotton and grass.
If you tell me what you believe on, then I've already told you what I believe on. Then we'll start discussing.
We don't believe in anything.
I don't believe.
Okay, you don't believe in anything.
Yes.
Okay, that's good. You can now ask a question you want to ask.
Okay, so how do you know that your God exists?
It was being documented. It was being written in the Bible.
Oh, who was there when he was?
No, Derek, please just
let him finish.
Please,
Hold on.
I'm trying to have a conversation.
If one person is asking me question, let the person ask me question. Don't come and ask me multiple questions here.
I'm trying to have a conversation with him.
Yeah.
Okay. So you said, what was the last thing you said? I forgot what you said. You said what? What was the last thing that you said? Because
you heard me now. Because your client are your client are.
Alfredo, please. You said because the Bible says so, have you?
Yeah.
Okay, so the Bible says, okay, just so you know that we are not believers in the Bible. We do not believe anything in the Bible. So where does it say that God exists in the Bible? What is it, a chapter? Is there a verse? Is there something?
When you start your Bible from the book of Genesis, you will know that God exists.
I have read
from the book.
I have read
from the book
there is nothing there that says that God exists. In fact, the book actually proves that God
how did the Bible now say God created the heaven and the earth? So if God does not exist from the Bible you read, so who now created the heaven and the earth was being written in the Bible?
It was not created.
Which Bible do you read?
This is laughable, eh?
It was not created.
Which Bible do you read? Can you read the Bible again to me? Because I have my own Bible. Yeah, I can still read it to you. Can you read that Bible of Genesis to me?
We don't believe in the Bible. We don't believe the Bible.
So if you don't believe in the Bible, if you see one thing.
Alfredo, wait.
Bible.
Wait. Now, listen, wait. Let me ask you a simple question. The law of motion states that for an object, the law of motion states that for an object to move from one particular point to another, it needs an external force to be acted upon it, Abi. Now, what was that force that acted upon the first atom that moved in the universe? What was that force? And how did that atom come to be in the first place?
Sorry,
Jimmy, I want us to read that book of Genesis.
Everybody's talking at the same time.
Please, can you read
Everybody talking at the same time. Hold on. Everybody talking at the same time. Phil, do you think you can answer that question? Phil is a scientist.
Please,
oh,
I
yeah?
need someone to answer the question.
Thank you.
It's gravity, full stop.
Jim,
It's gravity, and after, yes, when during the expansion, the early expansion in the universe, it was very hot, and so you had the protons and electrons and other stuff, which makes the atoms moving around. As it cools, they come together based on gravity and attraction. Electrons are negative, protons are positive. So it has to do with gravity, sir. And asking, even if we did not know that, asking how it come together, just to say that it's your God that did it, is not proof. You are so wrong. You're equating something, two things that you don't even equate. How did
Mr.
they get?
You have not given me a good
How did they?
evidence.
I am finished. No,
You are just speaking English. You have not given me evidence.
How did my plant that over there next to my window?
I want to answer the question actually.
Got there.
Rev, I want to answer the question Jim asked.
Yeah,
Jim,
go ahead.
the answer is I don't know. I wasn't there. Were you there?
Okay, chill. Okay, chill.
The answer is I don't know. I wasn't there. I don't know.
Good.
So tell us how.
Let me ask question.
Yeah.
But one
No.
second.
Let's have a conversation.
One second.
You're talking about something.
Bella, I don't want us to take away from the point. We are talking about the existence of Alfredo's God. Yeah? The existence of Alfredo's God.
You are just going to throw that away.
Jim wants to
have answered your question.
They didn't answer. They answered your question.
Jim, I've answered your question. Please stop.
Wow.
Okay, Alfredo.
Yeah.
Bella, please speak to Alfredo. He needs to provide evidence for the existence of his God.
Alfredo, who was speaking in the Genesis book, please? Was it God or Moses?
Moses, God showed Moses a revelation how the world was being created. Then Moses now started.
I didn't ask you what revelation. I asked you who was speaking.
If you are telling me who was speaking, it's a different thing. You will ask me who is writing.
I just asked you a question.
You will ask me who is writing. There's different. You understand English, right? There's difference between who is speaking question. And who is writing. Who wrote it? You understand English. I know that you are not in Nigeria, you are in abroad. You understand English?
I am Nigerian.
Alfredo,
I am Nigerian.
Me too, I'm Nigerian
right now. Bella, just one second.
Okay, I'm not in Nigeria. I'm not in Nigeria right now. Okay.
Alfredo.
Yeah.
What did the writer? What did he use to write the story? As God was telling it to him, what did he use to write?
He used the Hebrew language.
No, materials. What materials did he use? Did he use biro? Did he use biro and pen? Did he use biro and paper? Did he use what was the method he used to write it down as God was narrating it to him?
You see that the question you ask now is like you are asking a 2 years old question. Because somebody
what they use is what
wait now. It's a simple question.
What did you said he was writing it down. This is what those were your words. So what did he use to write?
Not documented what he uses, so he can know
Mr. T, please stop interrupting.
Mr. T, please. Yeah.
Alfredo, what did he use to write?
He used pen to write.
Pen.
Yeah, pen.
The one was pen created. Are you serious?
No, you see the both of you. You are asking a stupid question because you asking me what you used to write. You are asking me what you used to write.
I asked you first of all, who was the one?
Wait.
Can I say
Can I ask you a question?
Pen that just came out in the 20th century.
No, can I ask you a question too? Can I ask you a question?
Alfredo, me and you said
listen to me. Wait, you have asked me. Let me ask you back. You have asked me.
Speaking.
What is your name? Is Bella? You asked me. Let me ask you back.
Yes, my name is Bella.
You asked me. Did you know the first cloth your forefather wore the first day he was born?
Please let's like. Can we please like?
No, I don't know.
What question is this one?
I don't know.
Every question is a foolish question.
Boy,
you ask me a foolish question. Can you tell me?
Alfredo,
If you tell me the first
that
cloth
is why
that
we
your
don't.
father,
Alfredo, can you hold on? Let me tell you. That is exactly why.
Yeah, okay.
Alfredo, listen. That is exactly why we don't think the book is true. Listen, did you hear what I said? That is exactly why we think the book is not true. Because
okay. I want to ask you a question.
You don't know.
That means you believe that your father did not put on cloth right from the first day he was born.
So now we don't really.
Which of my fathers now?
I know you're not Bella.
No.
Bella.
That's so. You want to say that they did not put clothes the first day that was born?
Hold on.
Wait.
Because you
I
don't
don't know. I wasn't there.
Hold on.
I wasn't there. Alfredo, I wasn't there.
I was not there when he was writing it, but I saw it.
Hold on now, please.
You think you can ask questions? Let's ask ourselves.
Hold on.
How is that proof? Alfredo.
No, how is it proof that your father wear clothes the first day he was born?
Everybody, hold on. Please. Once again, we are having a conversation about God. Why you would now start talking about what Bella's forefathers' first cloth? It's just ridiculous.
You asked me what did they use to write? What kind of question is that? You take me to that place.
You made the claim. Sorry
that
to interrupt.
Moses. Yes.
I'm sorry to interrupt, Afro.
Yes,
in my family, we've got the cloth. We've got it.
Which cloth? Which one?
The cloth that my great grandfather wore the first day he was born. We actually keep them in my family.
Oh wow. That's awesome.
And they're handed down from generation to generation. So I can
your first father, you have the cloth. Your first father, you have the cloth.
Can you kindly answer the
Madam, you
question,
can lie
Alfredo?
Okay.
You can lie.
One second. Please. One second.
Because that's God of yours. He couldn't even use the pen. He had to use. He had to write something on a rock. Right?
Madam, that is a big lie. You can't come and tell me that.
Okay, that's right. Alfredo,
come to my house and prove me wrong.
Please,
if it's a lie, come to my house and prove me wrong.
Come and
prove it wrong.
Let me say this.
Afro, I'm listening to you.
Let me say this. I need to say this because we are talking about God, the existence of a God. And you, in response, you are talking about the cloth that the first father or the father or whoever wore. You see, this is the
Afro. But why will you ask me? Why will you ask me what the Moses used to write?
Let me tell you.
Why will you ask me that question?
Let me respond now. You said that God gave Moses the story of the beginning story or whatever. As God was reciting, he was writing. Yeah. This is what you said, that he was writing.
Yeah.
Okay. We put a pin there on that statement. So if Moses was writing, it only makes sense that to ask the logical question, what was he writing on as God was giving his speech or whatever, right? And also we can go for that. No, don't tell me no, please. Don't tell me no, please. We can then go further and start asking, how do you know that God gave him that story, right? Where did this thing happen? Who was there to witness this? You know, a lot of questions can build from that statement that you made. And if you cannot give us at least what he was using to write, very basic, very simple question. This man started writing what God told him. The same God that was writing on stones. God was writing on stones. Now, the same God is telling this guy to write. So, what did he write on? On stones as well? It's the question. God wrote on stones. So, this is the question. God wrote on stones in that book. No, can you please hear my questions?
No, I'm listening to you. I'm listening to you.
If God wrote on stones,
yeah,
what was Moses writing on? And where
are
the
you
stones? I'm done.
Okay. Now, before Moses went to the burning bush, to the mountain, Moses was in Egypt, and there was civilization in Egypt. Okay. Do you want to ask? You want to now, because the Egyptians have a whole history book that they write everything that happened in the life of Pharaoh from that time till now. Wait now, who is this person now? Wait, let me talk. What is your problem?
Egyptians are writing on stones.
What is your problem? When she was talking, I wait. What is your problem? Can you just keep calm?
My problem is you.
You are not my problem. Can you keep calm?
I can be your problem.
No, you keep calm. You first of all, you say I'm your problem. Keep calm. Let me answer a question.
Guys, you guys.
Yeah, I'm trying to respond to somebody here.
People are not typing on the screen. They're not tapping, please. Come on.
I don't like you jumping into my.
Oh yeah, Alfredo. Wait, Vesu, 1 second. Oh yeah, please, Alfredo. Oh yeah, what was Moses using to write?
I don't know. Well,
okay,
because
so where show us, Alfredo,
yeah.
Please show us in the text where God was narrating these stories to him and he was writing. Where do you get this information from in the Bible?
Where God was narrating it for him and he was writing.
Yeah, this is what you said to us. You said to us that God narrated that story of creation and he started writing. Please give us the chapter and the verse in the Bible where you get this information from.
Me, I did not see. Wait, we are here for conversation. We are not here to start. Because if you say I should give you verse, you said you did not believe in the Bible and you are asking for a verse.
I don't. No, I want to know where you get your information from.
No,
Alfredo, I want to know where you get your information from. Don't tell me no. Don't tell me no. Alfredo,
if you don't believe in the Bible, you should not tell me to give you a verse.
You made to calm down because you have to give us proof. You're trying to prove to us that your God is real. So
who is this one?
Give us proof.
Who is this one?
Alfredo, you made a claim.
Who is this one?
Alfredo, you made a claim from the Bible. Can you
shush your mouth there?
Alfredo, I muted you. You made a claim. You said God gave this story to Moses, and Moses started writing. Show us where you get this information from. Oh yeah, we want to see it. Otherwise, Alfredo is just here coming to lie to us. We don't tolerate lies. Where do you get this information from? Please, chapter and verse.
Afro, you are lying to yourself.
Chapter and verse.
You are lying to yourself. You know why I say you are lying to yourself?
And verse. Chapter
you know why I say you are lying to yourself? Because the Bible already says I already told you that Moses wrote the book of Genesis.
Where? Show me now. Show me where you get that information from.
No, if you go and buy your Bible, they have already written every books in the Bible, the people who write it.
Who are those that
it was already written there.
We are talking about one of them. It is Moses.
Can I answer that?
Yes, Moses. I told you it's Moses that writes it. You say, let me show you where Moses, where God said Moses
where you get this information from now.
It's my belief. That is why I know that I've studied. That's why I know that this is. You say you do not believe in the Bible.
So why are you here?
Can I answer
Mr. Alfredo, It's only logical that we
her
ask you.
wickedness has
Let me answer.
Hi, Afro.
Hello, my darling.
So
How
literally,
are you?
Alfredo, you've been screaming, right? It's only logical for us to ask you. You said
I'm
Moses
not.
wrote
I'm not
it.
talking to you.
The
I'm
next
talking to Ole.
question.
I'm talking to Ole.
Please let her finish what she's
Next
saying.
question.
Let me answer the
I'm not
first one.
talking to
As
anybody. I'm
if,
talking to Ole.
Please
Afu.
let the lady speak now. I asked her to speak. I asked her to
and
speak.
if you cannot
When Jimmy
say,
want to speak, Jimmy
right?
want to speak. You will not allow him to speak.
Her
But you want
wickedness,
this one
her
to speak.
wickedness has not even spoken at all. She has not
Yeah,
spoken
talk. Let her
one word at all. Allow the woman to
talk.
speak. Come on, man.
Talk.
Come on, gentlemen. Be a good gentleman here now. Go on, her wickedness, please.
Thank you. I'm clearly saying that if you're asked a question based on your belief and you think your belief is fact, and you're asked a follow-up question, you just reply with, I know or I don't know, instead of making us go in circles. Because if you're saying because we do not believe, then you cannot prove it to us, it does not make any sense. That's not how a debate is. You have to prove it. If you cannot prove it, then we move on to the next question. Instead of telling us that since we don't believe, you cannot tell us who wrote it. You clearly said Moses did. We are now asking you, how did you know? How did you know that God told him to write it? That's the question. If you don't know, it's fine. Then we can move on to the next person. You're now making us look as if we don't know what we came to do here. It's not fair. Answer the question. If you don't know, it's fine. Then we can move on.
I want to believe. Let me talk. Wait. Are wickedness?
I don't know is also an answer. Okay. I don't know is an answer.
I don't know is also an answer.
Yeah.
But I want to ask you a question. How do you know Julius Caesar existed?
Stop it, please, Jim.
Wait, Jim. No. You cannot.
Jim.
Can we finish with this topic?
Jim, stop it, please.
I'm supposed to stop it.
This is not a topic. This is not a topic about Julius Caesar. This is not a topic about Julius Caesar. Please.
The same kind of question.
They're not the same. No, they're not the same. We're not going to tolerate that. No, we're not going to do that.
It's still the same type of question.
It is not, because we've got Caesar's descendants living. Julius Caesar's descendants are alive and well right now. That's how we can prove his existence.
Because you can.
Okay, let's talk about Spider-Man.
Guys, please let's not entertain that question. Please let us not entertain.
No. You will entertain the question because
we will not.
Wait, no, Jim, your question is invalid. It's very
Jim, we don't have to tolerate that question.
Because you can't answer.
Julius Caesar, go ask your elders in your family about your great grandmother down to Julius Caesar time.
Good, that's a very good answer.
These Christians that won't go and do research and they'll come and be asking questions.
Asking about Julius Caesar.
The question you're asking me is just like you're asking me if I know that Queen Elizabeth existed. These are people whose descendants are still existing. If you want to know if Julius Caesar existed, go read the books. It's just Queen Elizabeth was unalived a few years ago, right? Same way Julius Caesar unalived years ago. Bro, there are evidences that these people archaeological evidence.
Let's move from this topic because this is how they will distract from the points. Jim has not yet proven the existence of his God. You should stop talking about Julius Caesar. Julius Caesar is not your
It's really crazy.
I want to understand something.
It's really crazy that we are trying to
your prophet. Focus on Moses. Leave Caesar alone.
I want to understand something.
Caesar wants to sleep. Leave him.
Okay, let's go.
Let me and you talk. Me and you. Let's talk. If you want us to talk now, we'll talk. The two of us. Just give us some time. Me and you, please. All these questions.
You and who?
I want to talk to all of
He wants to take it to the
questions. You said, how do you know?
Moses.
Wait, chill. You, a wickedness was if I'm asking you, how do you know Julius Caesar existed? You understand? If you say some of his siblings or relatives or anything are alive to you today, you understand? Then we cannot actually assume Adolf Hitler do not exist because most of the people who are related to him are dead.
Okay, there are records that
you said most.
And his works. We're living in post-Adolf Hitler. We're living in the consequences of his existence.
You can't answer that question that way.
You said most.
Moses actually wrote the Bible. Wait, you can ask me that question and I can answer you. the way Moses actually wrote the Bible was because
So are
he
you
was
saying that
not
Moses
that
wrote the
far.
entire Bible?
Calm down. What's your name?
Hi,
Wait,
hi, how are you? My name is Hug Goblin. I'm getting my master's in clinical counseling. You may know me as Fox Queen, but you are not telling me to be quiet. Nor
you cannot come here.
I said you should calm. I didn't say you should be quiet.
I don't know who the fuck you think
Alfredo,
you're
calm
talking
down.
to,
You're not
but
talking to
certainly
you.
it's not me. I'm
All
not
this
going
will go
to sit here and disrupt the Christians at
I
this
know they
point.
make you
Because let
shut
me
your
tell
mouth.
you something.
Okay,
This is something that was
okay. Let us reset. Okay, we have actually moved away from the topic, and this is why Afro was saying, "Let us not entertain that question," because you're making a false equivalence. Okay, there is a fictional book called the Bible, and that is why most people do not believe in the
English.
book.
I use common logic. I'm not asking a question out of the whole context. You are asking how
Jim, let us we are going to keep
that's what you're asking. So we can actually link it.
Jim,
It's related.
Jim, let me and Alfredo go back to where we were. Stop, you people should stop crashing out. I know this is your belief, but take it easy. I asked Alfredo a question, and that is what started all these things. It was supposed to be me and Alfredo. I wanted to know because Afro asked him that the God does not exist even in the Bible, right? So I now asked him, who was the person speaking in Genesis? It's a simple question. Who was speaking in Genesis? That was how Moses came up. How do you know that? How do you know that Moses was not writing what he felt and just making stuff up?
Why's my camera showing like this? I don't know. What's happening? Say glitch or what?
Bella, you want to start to be a comedian now for this question you asked me?
No, Alfredo, please stop that. Alfredo, please stop it. It's either your God exists or no, guys. Can you leave her camera on? Leave her camera on. She wants to turn her camera on.
Why do you always want to bully when I talk and when your people talk?
Alfredo,
you just be like this,
Alfredo,
okay,
no.
so
You just said something to her which I find problematic. Right? Don't try to insult her. Right?
But you have said so many words to me here.
Alfredo, it's either your God exists or he does not exist. We will not.
He exists.
We will not
He exists.
your cries. We
He
will not
exists.
your emotions. Right? If he exists, then we are asking that you guys prove that this God exists. If he does not exist, then we have to come to this fact that this God does not. Let me speak now.
Okay, I'm listening to you.
Let me speak.
I'm listening to you.
So there are two possible answers: God exists or he does not exist.
God exists.
And okay, go on and tell me, why do you say he exists?
Because the Bible says so.
So the Bible is a bunch of claims, and it was also.
Which
Bible do you use?
Stop.
Which Bible do you use?
Alfredo, please stop. Don't do that.
No. You.
Alfredo,
I don't interrupt people.
Alfredo, the host has told you to calm down.
I want her to speak. Go on.
I'm going to gently ask, and I don't want anything further. Which form of the Bible do you use?
Which Bible are you talking about, Alfredo? She's asking. Which of the Bibles? Guys, can anybody tell me why my camera is doing this?
You've probably got some type of filter on.
Filter. Okay.
I
might
just
be your best
I just find out that you people are just you are just turning around.
Please don't sidestep my question.
You are just
Which
turning around.
Bible do you use?
Don't come here and ask me questions.
Which Bible do you use?
Don't come here and ask me questions.
Which Bible do you use?
You are not the one that owns the life. Don't come and ask me questions.
It is your responsibility to handle your emotions.
Don't ask me questions. I'm not asking you. Don't ask me questions. Don't ask me questions.
I know you have big emotions right now,
Don't
but you are
ask me
not
questions.
filtering
Don't
them.
ask me questions. Don't ask me questions.
Alfredo has crashed out.
You know you're having a complete crash out right now, but this should not be.
Alfredo has crashed out.
It makes no difference.
Hey, Afro, how are you doing,
because there are
beautiful?
different versions of the Bible, and there are some Bibles that have got more books than other Bibles. So it's a valid question. It's a simple question: which version of the Bible are you reading?
Alfredo, don't embarrass us.
There are different.
Represent us well,
please. There are different Bibles. In fact, just yesterday, I'm thinking of purchasing the slave Bible, right? I'm thinking of purchasing it. Oh my goodness. So which Bible?
That's an interesting read.
Afro, if you are asking me question, I know you are asking me question. Somebody should not jump out from nowhere you did not know what we are saying. You just come in and just jump into this thing and start asking me questions.
Alfredo, this is not a private room. This is not a private room, Alfredo. It's a panel.
Don't think because you carry your color come here, you ask me questions. No,
I asked her to
No, don't be racist, Alfredo. Don't start it.
You carry your color. Look at this. Listen to that. You carry your color, come here. What kind of nonsense?
This is the typical religious Christian.
You
talking.
carry
But
your
color,
come
this
here.
is the
nonsense.
product of Christianity and the excesses in Nigeria. This is it.
The God where you do worship, don't be the same.
I wish you could hear Mr. T.
Exactly. See,
you people don't let me talk.
When I want to talk, you do worship now the same color with the lady.
No,
make sure you still tell you how far.
I'm not against her color. I'm not against her color.
Then why would you say something like that?
It up?
No, because you people listen to her because when she's talking,
are you intimidated?
Are you intimidated by her?
Please,
are you intimidated?
I'm sorry.
Right, let's have look right here. This, if we're having a logical conversation,
I apologize to her. I'm sorry.
That's fine. What I'm saying is, color doesn't matter, right?
You hear me? I'm apologizing to her.
Okay.
I apologize
to her. Please. You are going to speak. Please go on, my darling lady. Please, Jesus.
All I'm asking, Alfredo, is which Bible do you use so I can meet you halfway somewhere? I'm not trying to be difficult. I'm not trying to be mean or ugly or evil. Just asking where your head's at. So please, which Bible do you read from?
From the Bible. Bible is Bible.
Which one?
I did not select Bible. I read any Bible I see. I did not. Some people will say, "Oh, they want King James. They want this one. They want this one." Me, I read Bible.
Which Bible do you prefer?
I did not prefer anyone. You are not getting me. You are not getting me. I did not prefer anything. Everything is the word of God. Everything is the word of God. I did not prefer anything.
So Alfredo,
yeah.
There are
now you can't ask any questions.
Alfredo, there are different Bibles.
No.
If you don't know that there are different Bibles, please say it that you don't know. There are different ones.
Maybe you are because you are doing research. You now read different Bible, but I've not read some like that before. Me, I believe in the Bible. I read the King James.
Okay, so we have a preference for the King James Bible. Thank you for establishing that with me. By the way, hi, I'm a direct descendant of King James, and I'm here to tell you that that Bible was a power grab. He did not actually write it. He actually commissioned for it to be written in order to gain more power politically in the UK.
Hold on, my lady. Hold on, my lady. For those of you where they worship King James, my King James Bible again, this lady, they try to tell una say, she be direct descendant of your King James. She na family member. She na somebody who come from inside. And she's telling you. She's telling you what's up. Please go ahead, my lady. Please go ahead, my lady. Please.
How do you know I'm not lying? Charles II was actually a hoe baby. He had 13 illegitimate children. I am the direct descendant of his daughter, Mary Tudor. So,
Jim, can you be quiet? What kind of woman is this? You ask somebody to tell you something, and you now start talking over the person. What kind of nonsense is this?
This guy does not respect women. Please
no,
remove
James, let him finish. Let him finish. If you talk, we will not ask him our own question.
All right, no, please let the lady finish. Please go ahead, my lady. Please.
By the way, Afro, it's so nice to see you. I haven't seen you in several months. You've been doing good, healthy, and well.
Yes, it's been a while, but it's nice to see you. Please go ahead and let these people understand what you're saying, please.
Okay. So King James did not actually write the Bible. He commissioned it to be written. It was a power grab for him to grab more political power, not only with Rome, but with his own country in the UK. As you can tell, y'all still read it to this day. It was written in the 1500s. He commissioned it to be wrote, and it is considered the least best transliterary Bible in existence. In fact, back in that day, they used to read the Gibeon Bible, which was considered a better translation than his. And by the way, it was also a great, good old colonization power grab as well. If you have noticed that, what Bible was forced on African people? The King James Version. Ding, 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 ding. So I kind of wonder that the question I have as a direct descendant who's an atheist, what is holding you back from regathering your power in Africa from this colonizer religion? What is holding you back from waking up and taking your ancestral religions and titles?
Is that a question for Alfredo?
That's a question for anyone who is African and a Christian. Afro, my dear, I can't hear anything. Your mouth was moving, but I didn't hear any volume.
Afro, we can't hear you.
No, your voice is still not heard. There's something going on with your voice. We can't hear you. We can't hear you. No, my love, I can't hear you. Something going on. Check. Hey, do me a favor. What you're gonna do is you're gonna go to your settings. Check for your mute is on. Your mute is on. Turn your mute off, my love.
Oh, right. Okay. That's what it was. Sorry. What I was trying to say is, look, the people will bring the religion, don't they tell you say, wait till you still they do with the religion where we bring come give you. Eh? What are you still doing with the religion of the colonizers? Is the question that she is asking. Can somebody please answer? Alfredo, Jim, where's the other guy? Jim. Oh yeah, Alfredo. What are you doing with the religion of your colonial?
Wait now, Afro. Thanks so much. Thanks for giving me opportunity to talk. Yeah, because she come here now and said, what are we still doing with the religion that the people bring to us? Does not mean that she's the only one inside the religion. We have millions of people in UK that are still inside the religion.
To you as an
Again, it was a colonizer religion, even over the UK. We didn't bring that.
Afro,
we didn't have that originally.
You see what I'm talking the other time? When she was talking, I did not say anything.
Our religion was
okay. Wait, hold on. So the question that was asked to you: why are you following the religion of the colonizers?
Because it's the truth religion. It's the right religion for you to follow.
Is the truth religion. So he has responded. Right. He has responded to your question, my lady. He says it is the truth religion.
The right one.
Oh my God. Alfredo, can I say something?
If it was a truth religion, as a descendant, would I not still be following it?
Alfredo,
you are not the only one in UK.
I'm not in the UK. I'm in the United States. I was born in Germany.
Okay, so you are not the only one in the United States. You are not the only one in the United States. There's so many white people like you in the United States that are still inside that the same religion.
In the United States,
so why are you saying that you are not the one
leaving Christianity?
Listen, you are an atheist. You are an atheist. Yeah, that is your religion.
Because these people are in the religion, does it make the religion true?
Okay, because yes. Okay, because she's an atheist, does it make the atheist true?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, me too, self. Yes, that's why my own too is true.
Guys, did you hear that? Because she's an atheist, does it make the atheist true?
Yeah. Guys, you say yes. You say yes. That is your own opinion. And you say yes to my own. Why is my own about
he believes in the religion because whitey people still believe in the God. Guys, can we tap on the screens? Can we send some gifts to the members of the panel? Guys, this is where we are.
Let's go back to the issue. Let's go back to the issue of God.
We're having conversation, and someone is asking, is it if what, because she is an atheist, is it mean atheist is true?
So would you like to know how I came to that, or are you just gonna,
No, I don't want to know. I don't want to know, sorry.
It's making his brain hurt.
I don't want to know. Yeah.
He doesn't want
So
to know.
here's the thing. I'm getting my master's in clinical counseling. So I actually understand how consciousness in the brain works. So that was my
I
big.
said I don't want to know. Why are you telling me? I don't want to
He's
know.
not telling you, Alfredo. You're not the Other only one people who's on the want to panel. know. Please let us speak so that other people who are listening while they are tapping their screens can listen. Please go on.
Thank you. So with me knowing how the brain works, now I'm not a neurologist, but I at least actually understand how, or have a basic understanding of how the brain works. There is no consciousness that can work outside of a biological brain. The brain is what determines your personality, your decision making. That's called the prefrontal cortex from temple to temple. Then you have your frontal cortex that has other attributes of yourself. And then the rest of the brain pretty much operates on determining your sensation, hearing, sight, sound, etc. Now, when we want to talk about the brain, how I came to the determination that it was better for me to be an atheist, very specifically an atheo-pagan, an atheist who has pagan ritualistic practices. Or in other words, I practice the ancient rituals of my ancestors before Christianity came along. That is, for me, a coping skill, not I believe the gods or the deities are there to rule me and determine my afterlife. No, I determine my present mode here and now. There's nothing before me and there is nothing after me. When I pass away, my biological brain is going to deteriorate and unalive, and it will no longer exist. Therefore, my person and my personality will no longer exist, and I will exist in oblivion for all eternity. That's why I had an existential crisis the past couple of years, because I was like, oh, I don't like that idea, but I have to come to terms to cope with that. So we have to focus on the here and now and quit trying to focus on stuff that the colonizers did to our peoples. That includes mine too, because my islander ancestry was not originally Christian. Let's be for real and honest that before the Christians came along, it was the Romans that brought their Christian religious ideology to the islands of where my ancestors came from. It was colonized by the Romans, and they brought their forms of paganism and their Christianity with them.
Can you please explain when you say the islands, because they don't
the British Islands, Islands, Britannia.
So Britain was colonized by the Romans who brought the religion.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome. Anytime. But in the meantime, I also hold with me, because of who my family is and was, and the responsibility to remind you that you were colonized by my people, and you are not responsible to hold those beliefs. You are responsible to reconnect with your ancestors. That is your responsibility. All I can do is remind you and hope to bring you some self-sufficiency and happiness back to your people.
The damage has been done, right? So it's gonna take a very long time. 400 years of enslavement,
yes.
brute force colonization. Yeah, this you're gonna expect people like Alfredo, right, to hold on to those type of things, right? So it's not gonna be.
I'm well aware. I can't.
Yes, I did not mention your name. What's your name? I don't mention you, please. Don't do that.
Alfredo, can you stop it, please? Have some etiquette. Jace, the thing is, before the 400 years, there was 1,000 years of the Arab, the Arabs doing what they were doing.
Yeah.
So it's actually 1,400 years that the Africans have to heal from.
Yes. Yeah. If let's say if the Arab were to colonize Alfredo, right, he'll be here defending Islam.
Yeah.
So your eternal and your religion kind of depend on who colonized you, right? Your truth about whether your God is real or not is depend upon who colonized you, right? But it shouldn't be that way, you know.
I mean, I think that's why we had the war between the Christians and the Muslims. what do they call it? States.
Africa
When
is
they were trying
pretty
to,
much a
when they were fighting
battleground.
over territory, you know.
Yeah, Africa is
People
pretty
like
much a
Alfredo don't know
battleground.
this because they don't learn about it in church. They're just told there's a God in the sky. They're not taught about the history behind the belief system.
Yeah, right. Like, as you know, Africa is pretty much divided: Islamic nations and Christian nations, right? If you come to Nigeria, you see the infighting too, right? You know, then
That was
even
kind of the point, though. And I'm just speaking
even
from
among the
being
Christians, right? They are
I'm
divided
just
too.
speaking
Right?
from being that descendant of the
You know?
colonizers. Like, that was the point. They wanted that divide so y'all could not gather together and be one voice. That was the whole point. If you were,
That's why the story about the Tower of Babel. You know, that's why they've got the story about the Tower of Babel in the Bible. The division. It wasn't a God dividing, it was them dividing the people.
Yep, that is correct.
It is one thing for us to be here talking about the things we talk about. But when someone can recognize, okay, my people did your people wrong. I recognize what they did. But this is why you mustn't latch on or hold on to their belief systems, right? Because if the belief system was true, Fox would still have been following that religion, right? Fox, am I right?
Yeah, I would. Absolutely. And especially if it did not cause harm to other peoples or desecrate their ancestral homes.
Mm-hmm. So it's one thing for someone to say, look, come boldly and tell you, my people did this to your people. Then why are you still holding on to that religion, right? Not just that, we have now become the masters of the religion of the colonizers. We are now the ones taking the religion to the rest of the world. They brought the religion to us. Now we are the ones shipping, what do you call them now? Missionaries. I was watching a video by one pastor. He said, after Charlie Kirk died, that there is a harvest. Many Americans are beginning to seek God. And God told him and his wife to stay in America because there is a harvest in America. This is a Nigerian man, Arume Osai. So now God told him, because Charlie Kirk incident, that God wants to get a harvest in that. Can you imagine? God is now carrying missionaries and pastors from Nigeria over to the US to go and harvest whatever they're harvesting after Charlie Kirk's death. It's nonsense.
How ridiculous. That just sounds ridiculous.
I'll send the video to you, Vessel.
Wow. Thank you.
Do we have anybody who believes in this Jesus character, who wants to come and say something about Jesus? That's what we're looking for. This Jesus character, why do you people like this guy so much? What exactly are you people holding on to? Why do you think Jesus is coming to save you? And if he's coming to save you from what exactly? What is Jesus coming to save my people from? These are the questions. So if we have anyone who wants to answer those questions, I would love, please, you will entertain it. Yeah? Come and tell us, what has your Jesus done for you? So
Ego or Yibo, can you request, please?
Ego in my radio.
She wants to come up, but I can't
Oh, Afro, a
yes.
little personal side update. I'm 1 year from getting my master's in clinical counseling, and I've figured out my hairpin era. I've found some hairpins that I absolutely love.
You look gorgeous. You look gorgeous.
Thank you.
Praise the Lord, somebody.
Hallelujah.
La carabo shekere muma kakara baraka rebe roko masukare bore maruku sukoro. I see somebody here. The Lord says you should sow $1,000 into my account.
It's me. Ego dear, could you tell me how that helps the situation?
I just have few things to say, and it goes like this: if you're an African child and you're still doing this thing called Jesus, you're a fulefu. You are an efulefu, and your brain needs to be checked. Let's start with a God that directs you on how to own slave, a God that caused prophets to lie, a God that unalive children, babies, a God that unalive pregnant women, a God that even, he said he gave us free will, but he made use of the free will of Pharaoh. He hardened the heart to gain glory. And a fulefu that is a failed father. It is what people are worshiping. You're wasting your time. Like, what is the usefulness of that useless Jesus in your life? Nothing. You work for your money. When you get sick, the doctor treats you. But all glory belongs to a fulefu Jesus. That guy is a useless, like the most useless name I know is Jesus. The most useless name I know.
You so say you no go church today.
Jesus is so powerless. But my people are so dumb. The most useless name I know is Jesus.
Oh, Chineke.
I will agree with you.
That is bad.
There's way too many people that put their accomplishments on something or someone that they cannot prove exists. Right? Versus giving them their own accountability and their own successes and accolades for it. They put it on something or someone else.
Okay. Thank you. That was wonderful. My sister, you have to go back to the choir, please. You need to go back to your calling as the Lord's anointed. Ego.
Destroy the church from the inside out. And not a clinical suggestion here.
Can we hear from Oba? Oba, hello, Oba.
Hello, Afro.
Hello, Oba.
How you doing today?
Hey, I'm good though. We're still on the subject of this Jesus character.
We have to be on that subject.
We will continue to be on it.
I'm passionate about deconstructing the whole concept for the African people. Okay, because I'm African. And we're third world. And I'm passionate about, seeing the time, whether in my lifetime or in the lifetime of my kids, that Africa will move from third world to first world. That's what I'm passionate about. And I have to defend Jesus today. Yeah.
Why?
Today?
I am.
Go ahead and give us your best. Give us the best that you've got.
Jesus is the most successful product that has come out of the West. Trust me, that is the most successful product. Jesus is bigger than Coca-Cola, it's bigger than Apple, it's bigger than Facebook. It's a product. And the industry where the product is being sold and exchanged for currency is religion, Christian religion to be specific. Same way the Islamic religion came up with their own product called Muhammad, which they sell and they use for basic colonization and control of human minds and human resources and land. I'll give you an example. I like what the lady said. I don't know her name, but she said...
I go by Hug Goblin or Fox.
Oh, that's a long one.
It's just Hug Goblin, or you can choose the name Fox.
Just call her Fox. Call her Fox.
Right, Fox. Awesome. You said the British islands, Britannia, were colonized by the Romans, right?
Yes.
And then the Britannia gained independence, gained their freedoms, and then they took that same product and brought it to Africa to do the same thing the Romans did to them, to us.
That is correct.
I mean, that shows you how successful that product is, right? And we need to look at a way we have to take that product as Africans, deconstruct it, flip it around. I'm not saying we're going to come to Europe and colonize Europe. I'm not saying we're going to go to the Middle East and colonize the Middle East, but we need to deconstruct it and see it for what it is. It is a product of colonization. 200, 300, 400, 500, 600 years ago, the church and the state was one. It was only about 200 years ago that it got separated. So the whole concept of colonization and religion, Christian religion to be specific, because the Romans did most of the colonizations today. I mean, they came up with a product in their Roman Catholic concept, used it to colonize different areas of Europe. England took it, reframed it, reconstructed it, used it to colonize Africa. America took it, reframed it, reconstructed it, came up with Pentecostalism, I don't know what it's called, and they used it to further do the damage. It's all about resource control.
The Atlantic slave trade? Is that what you're talking about? The Atlantic slave trade?
Yeah, transatlantic, exactly. Transatlantic
slave
trade. The Americans did that. Using the same product. Shows you how successful that product is, right? Correct me if I'm wrong.
You're on point with your history so
for
far.
Us, we need freedom. That's what every human being on earth deserves. Freedom from all these constructs of colonizers, of rulers, emperors. We need freedom. And the only way we can do that is by deconstructing this product. And Afro, I love what you do. I love you to bits. I mean, I love you from the bottom of my heart. I love you with the love of God. And
So,
I believe we need to
Oba, now that you have defended Jesus, what do you think Jesus will say about you? Would he say you have done a good job of defending him or not?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I did a fantastic job. I mean, I see him for what he is. He's an excellent product, the best product to come out of.
Product.
It came out of Rome, right? And it has permeated the entire globe. It's got more than 2 billion followers. Oh my goodness, that's a successful product.
Okay.
I can run with this. I can run with this. I can see where he's going.
So what I would like is for somebody that believes in Jesus. Come on now. Are we saying, okay, no, today is Sunday. Oh, okay. If Jesus have gone to church today.
Yes. You know, some of them are still in meetings, the deacon and deaconess.
Yes.
They are trying to plan for the week. So they're not.
This day they worship the sun god.
Right. So no, some of them, you see they're back now. Some of them are still in those buildings. You know, when we used to go to church, we could be there for 8 hours even.
Yeah, the pastors are collecting money right now.
Yep. This is why it's a scam.
They do a lot of programs on Sundays. After Sunday service, they'll do service of songs.
Americans guilty of this too. Is that these people will take their $100 they need for gas and food and instead put it in the church.
Okay.
And when they need it the most, suddenly the church has no money.
Hold on, folks. Her wickedness was saying something. Her wickedness, go on.
Just clearly saying that on Sundays they literally do a lot of programs every Sunday after services. They will do church and building projects. They will do service of songs. You know, 1 or 2 programs to gather money so pastor can feed.
Honest, I don't know if you're in Nigeria, but do you know we have pastors in Nigeria that are doing miracles money? You know, their Jesus is so poor and useless that he credits people with 5K. You know,
Only
like
5K.
yes, yeah, you pray, you fast, and you're telling heaven open, my heaven is open, and Tana, you get a lot credited from Jesus with 5K, 3K. And the guy is so broke. So
How much is it to cook a pot of soup, please?
Sorry, say that again.
How much is it to cook a pot of soup?
The guy is broke now. He cannot give you what he don't have.
He can't even give people enough money to cook a pot of soup.
He can't give you what he don't have. Should be the way Person get he go give you. He can't give you what he don't have. So you can just imagine someone that is giving you 3K, 5K. This is the person you're wasting your time, your energy, your resources on that you're praying. Like I don't get.
And you see the most funniest part? Is it because he doesn't spend naira? Maybe because he spends dollars or pounds. That's why he can't give it
If
naira.
he's spending pounds, he should even do more, you know.
So give us now.
You understand?
It's so sad that where I stay right now in Nigeria, we have more churches than schools, than hospitals, than very great infrastructures, because there are more poor people. You know, where there's a gathering of poor people, that is where religion will thrive. We have a lot of poor people in Nigeria. Yes, Nigerians are very poor. So yeah, so the churches are so much that if you turn right, left, center, there's always a church. Even the area where I stay, there's a church. There has to be a church somewhere, and people go there. And these are people who have not eaten for money. No, they've been in the market doing face my face, you calling customer, struggling. Then you see them on Sunday packing their money to go and give God. Pastor.
Yeah, because that's the product. That's why I say it's such a successful product. You have to understand, see it for what it is. It's a product they're selling, and they
Since
have
I
to
stopped
get
giving
paid.
money to the church, I can afford to go do yarn buying and make myself Nautilus purse that looks like watermelons for my sister.
It looked like a snail to me. That looked like a snail.
It's the point is supposed to be like some type of Nautilus shell or something like that, and then it's supposed to have like that watermelon look.
Oh, okay. We've got a couple of new people on the panel. We have Legit and Tayo. Hello, Legit.
Hello, how are you?
Hello, Legit. What's up?
I'm good. I'm just listening to Oba. Oba is calling the Lord Jesus a product.
Yes.
If he's a product, it means he's a true product. A true product which is being followed by many people around the globe. And you can ask yourself, why is these people following this product? Because they have seen that this is the true thing, the true product they can follow. So, when you follow,
excuse me, Mr. Legit, a product is bought and sold. That is what a product is. They are willing customers.
Let me
who are
continue.
buying and selling. People are trading in this Jesus commodity. Right?
Let me
benefiting
continue.
from it except for the pastors.
Let me continue.
Okay, let's give him a minute let's give him a minute to just get his points across. Please.
Yes.
No, hold on, please. Let's give him a minute to get his points, please.
Yes, let me give you an example. If you are drinking Coca-Cola, then you are a woman beater, beating women. It doesn't make Coca-Cola bad, but your character and your attitude is the one that determines you, not Coca-Cola. So the same thing.
Do you know where those thoughts come from?
No, please let him finish.
Hey, let me finish. So it doesn't make Coca-Cola being a bad product, but the user is the one who's bad. So what I'm saying, Jesus, Lord Jesus, is not bad. It's not a scam. It's all good.
Sir,
So
can I ask you one question,
now,
please?
as now we have a successful product before us, it's
Can you
going
people
to
just spare
attract
me
scammers.
5 minutes
It's going
with
to
him, please?
attract.
Okay.
As we are having this successful product, now it's going to attract scammers who will try to fake it, to come up with a counterfeits, to come up with fake products, by using this product, which they know is successful. So we know in real life that when we have Nike, you'll see counterfeit of Nike. When you have Reebok, you'll see counterfeit of Reebok. So it's all happening. It's a phenomenon that we have all seen. So
your God is so weak
Lord
that they
Jesus,
make counterfeits of
Lord
him.
Jesus is not a scam.
Jesus
It's
is
real.
so weak that
It's
they
not a
make
scam.
counterfeits of him.
Yeah, there are a
him.
lot of counterfeits of him. Because he is the
he's
real
weak.
deal. He's the real deal. And those counterfeits are the
Please,
ones.
it's
Those
okay, legit.
counterfeits.
When one of
Hey,
you
let me
can
finish.
talk,
Let me
nobody
finish.
will talk.
Let
But
me
I want
finish.
to talk now.
Let
You
me
people are,
finish.
you people are
So
inside,
those
inside the
I
stage.
want him
counterfeits.
hold
Those
on.
counterfeits.
I want him to finish, just so that we're not.
Yeah, let me finish.
For the sake
So
But
of
he has
those
made his
counterfeits.
point already now. What he's
Okay,
doing
wait,
now is
1
more like
second.
preaching.
Please, just 1 second.
I
Because
know,
apart from
guys,
us,
you are
wait,
becoming
hold
bent
on.
by the truth.
Hold
I
on,
know you are
everyone.
becoming bent
Hold
by the
on
truth.
now. Hold on.
I
Apart
know
from
you will
us
try
listening,
to,
people on
intercept
YouTube.
me,
Oh, alleged.
but it's
1 second.
okay.
Legit,
Yes.
please, 1 second. Apart from us listening here, people on YouTube are also listening. So it becomes very,
Yeah,
very
it's okay.
disruptive when people are trying to speak over one another. Right? So, okay. Legit, were you done? A few people have questions.
No, I was still talking.
Okay, can you please?
I was still talking that this
Please,
counterfeit,
just 10 more seconds.
because there is a real thing. We'll have lots of counterfeits, but the counterfeits doesn't make the product bad or a scam. A scam is a counterfeit. So when we look at this thing, we should look at the counterfeits of Jesus, not the real Jesus, and we call him a scam. He's not a scam. He's not a scam. He's Lord Jesus, and we have seen his miracles. We have seen his work that he has
Just 1 second. Legit.
in this life.
I want to show you a picture, and I want you to please let me know. Just give me a second. I want to show you a picture. And Fox, I can see your hand up. Just hold on. I will.
You just expand your screen.
Okay. So I want to show you this picture.
The host is the one who's showing me a picture.
Yes. It's me.
You are supposed to chair. You are not supposed to be part of this debate.
Yes, I am part of the
Not your
debate.
house. Legit, this is not your house. I don't know where you get off trying to tell the host how to run their life space. Just sit down on the couch and be quiet for just a damn second.
Okay. I'll be quiet.
All right. Okay. So, legit.
Yes.
Is this your Jesus?
This is a counterfeit. This is a counterfeit. This is not Lord Jesus.
Okay.
This is a counterfeit.
What does yours look like?
No, you can't.
Does
You
it
can't.
look
You
like?
can't
Okay,
draw
hold
him.
on.
You
I've
can't
got that.
draw. You can't
Just
draw
1
him.
second. Wait, this is the thing. So
This is a counterfeit.
Wait, okay. Is yours like this?
No, this is a counterfeit. Nobody has ever drawn him.
Hold on.
You
I've
can't
got
draw
one more.
him.
Wait, hold on. I've got one more. I need to know because this Jesus, we are trying to get to the bottom of this.
You won't find him. You won't.
Just 1 second.
Yeah.
Is this one yours?
No, this is a counterfeit. You want nobody has ever drawn him. Nobody.
Okay.
You are showing me counterfeit.
1 second.
So how did you know?
You can't draw him. You can't draw him. You can't- you can't-
No. These are different pictures. When you type Jesus, these are just some of the images that go. So I want to know.
These are counterfeits. These are counterfeits.
This one
These
too
are
is
not
counterfeit.
Jesus.
Okay.
Yeah, these are not Jesus.
One last photo, please. One last photo. I'm
Yes.
sure this
Yes.
one must be your Jesus. This guy.
No. This is a counterfeit. Now you must rest your case now.
Okay.
Understand,
Right. So
understand
if
this.
all the
Understand
pictures
this.
I have shown you legit,
No, these are
if
counterfeits.
all the pictures I've shown you, they're all
No, these are
counterfeits.
counterfeits.
Wait,
These are
hold on,
counterfeits.
please, hold on.
You can't even look at him by the
Oga,
face.
hold on now. All the pictures
Yes,
I have
yes.
shown you, they are counterfeit. Tell us what your Jesus looks like.
The Lord Jesus, you know, you can't see him. You can't see his face because his
Legit.
face is so bright. I'm telling you, yes, you say I should explain. I'm explaining.
You're such a liar because
I'm
in the Bible,
explaining
many
that.
people saw him face to
I'm
face.
explaining
Just
that
let him. He's
the
trying to explain.
grace that comes from him, you cannot vividly
I have
see
a
him.
question. I have a question.
No, hold on. So your Jesus, you say, is bright, eh? Did you say your Jesus is bright?
So
Yeah, he's bright. He's bright. He's light.
He's light.
He's light.
Is he lighter
Yeah,
than this
he's
guy?
light.
Is he lighter than this guy on the screen?
I don't mean the color of the skin. I'm talking about light. He's light. Not the
here's
color
the
of the
funny
skin.
thing about
He's light.
white tea people when they came to the United States. They were described by the indigenous people to be so white that from scurvy and a couple other diseases that they reflected from the moonlight. Like they were so white that they were white.
We can't
So I'm
hear you.
wondering if you're talking about that type of description or not at this
Okay,
point.
I don't know. Her wickedness. You said you had a question, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, I
come,
wanted
come.
to
I'm
ask you a
waiting.
Her
question.
wickedness. Go on.
So if these are not Jesus Christ, how the hell did you know how he looks like? Because if I ask another person, the person will say what you are saying. So how are we going to identify who Jesus looks like or what Jesus looks like? If you're telling
You
us
will
his face
never.
is bright. How? Bright. How?
You will never know him because you are denying him.
Oi.
So you will never know him.
That's true.
Open your
Okay,
heart.
so if
Open
I
your heart and
don't
seek
believe
for
him,
him.
hold on. So the clear thing is you have to believe him for you to see him. If you don't believe him,
Yes.
then
If
you
you are
can never
if
see
you are
him.
non-believer,
That means
if you are
he's
non-believer,
that means
then
he's
you don't
fake.
seek him. You won't find
It's
him.
because he's fake. Look, if something is
No,
true,
no, no, no,
He
no.
has
It's not
seen
fake.
him. He believes so. He must have seen Jesus. He should
You
give us
have
the
to.
description.
You have to tap
He's
in
never
the
seen
spirit
him.
in order to see him.
why I'm
So
telling
if
you
your
it's a
heart,
lie and you're
if your
lying.
heart is wicked,
Because if
her
I'm buying
wickedness.
a Rolls
If your
Royce
heart
today,
is wicked, you are not going
hold
to see
on,
him.
leave me with my wicked heart. That's how I live. So if you have
Now you are not
a
going to see him.
Rolls Royce
Then
original,
neither you
whether
know
I
him.
buy it or not, right? It exists. Whether I don't believe that a Rolls Royce exists, but it does because it is there as an original brand. So if something is real, even if I don't believe it, it has to be there. In fact, he's supposed to prove himself. I am real, believe me or not, but I am real. And that is why I've made a lake of fire to burn you if you don't believe in me. Something that is fact does not need you to believe in it if it is fact. But because he is invalid, he has you to believe. So you become delusional and have psychosis for you to agree that he's there.
I'll answer you.
How do you tell me that a product is real, but you have to believe in it? That's the most stupidest thing I've ever heard.
Wickedness. The problem is like we are seeking Jesus in the world. You won't see him. You must seek him.
Please carry your Jesus and be good.
You must
Okay,
seek
I
him
gotta
in
tackle this,
spirit.
please.
Please, I
Now I
feel people
understand
should give me
wickedness
just
because your word is
5 minutes,
is
please.
this word,
Legit,
the tangible word.
legit.
Yes,
Let me
legit
ask you a
is here.
question, okay? You said, hold on now, hold on. You said that Jesus is a good guy, like he's a great man, right? Did you say that?
I'm listening.
Did you say that? I don't want to get you wrong. Did you say he's a good person, like he's worth worshiping?
Yes, I heard him say that. I heard him say that.
I'm listening to you.
No, I don't want
waiting
to.
for
I
you
don't
to
want to
finish,
say
then
something you
make
did
your
not
point,
say.
make
That's
your
why I'm
submission.
asking you. Am I saying
Make
the
your
right thing
submission,
or
then
wrong?
make your submission, then
My
let me
goodness,
answer.
legit.
so, yes
just
or
answer
no?
her question. It's not hard.
You know what? You know what?
Please, just please,
Why?
Ego, you go,
In the
please, just
Bible.
assume.
In
Please
the
assume that he
Bible.
said so. No, Uncle, please hold on. Please assume he said so. Since he doesn't want to. No,
Listen.
Legit, please. I want the lady to.
I'm answering her.
No, hold on. No, please. She asked you that question several times and you didn't answer. Ego, you will please assume that he said so. Please, let's continue.
Okay, so let's assume this guy is a good guy, right? So if you have a daughter that gets married and the night of their wedding, her husband finds out that she's not a virgin, would you see it as a good thing if your daughter is being stoned to death? Legit is a question, sir. Please unmute and answer me.
Real quick, I hate to interrupt. I do have a couple things
Hello,
for
Legit, are you there?
I do have a couple things for school I need to take care of real quick, but I'll be right
Okay.
back. I need about 10 minutes, so I'll be right back.
Okay. Bye. Legit, can you hear me? I asked you a question. Do you think it's okay to stone your daughter to death simply because the husband found out she's not a virgin?
You people are muting. You people muting. You can unmute him and let
Nobody
him answer
muted
now.
him.
I muted him when I was speaking.
Yeah, you can unmute him, let him answer now.
Guys, he's unmuted now.
Okay. My question, Ego.
You cannot ask me a
She asked
question
you
when you've
a
not
question.
answered mine.
She asked you a question.
During the time of Jesus, during the time
You
of Jesus,
cannot
yes,
ask
let
me
me.
a question when you've not answered
No, I'm
mine.
answering now. I'm answering.
Okay.
I'm answering. During the time of Jesus, they brought a harlot to him, and they said, according to the 10 Commandments, when a woman is caught
You're
in the
going
act,
to another thing I'm asking. I ask you a very simple question.
I'm saying,
Is it
I'm saying,
okay? Yes or no?
Jesus answer. Jesus answer.
Yes
to
or
them.
no? What is this? Because the same
Hey,
in the
let
same
me
way
answer you. Can I answer you?
Is it
Can
not
I
the same
answer
thing
you
as
the way I
called a
answer?
woman a dog? Hold
Can
on,
I
legit.
answer you?
Legit.
Yes or no?
Can I answer you?
Legit. No, legit. You're
Can I answer you?
playing a very
You don't want
stupid
me
game
to
here.
answer you.
You're not
You
answering.
don't
Don't
want me
preach.
to answer you.
I don't need you to preach. I don't need you to preach. It's a very
Yes
simple
or no?
question. Do you know he also called a woman a dog?
Which one? Bring receipts. Give me the verse.
I can give you the verse after now.
Give me
Just
the
right
verse.
here now. I'll give you
He
someone will read
also
it for
asked the
you.
Give me the
Pharisees why
verse.
they were
Read
not
it. Then
I
analyzing
asked
the
let me
you a
take my
question.
Bible.
If you answer my question,
Let
I'll
me
prove you
take
the
my
verse
Bible
right
also.
away.
Let me take my Bible also.
Oga, answer my question. I give you the verse. I'm not
Give me
telling you
the
say them
Bible.
say they for your word. Answer my question. Is it okay for your daughter to be stoned to death?
What bring the guy daughter into this one now? When I talk
who has
about
never
father,
sinned.
you people
Let
will
me
start
answer you.
complaining.
I'm
What
answering
bring
you.
his daughter into this?
I'm answering you. I'm answering you.
My question
Whoever,
is yes or no,
whoever,
sir. Don't preach.
whoever. I'm answering you. Whoever who has never sinned, let be the first to cast the stone. I have answered
Hey,
you.
what kind of a slave would be here?
So why did he ask the Pharisees why they were not analyzing the children?
Give me the verse.
He wanted
I have
the
the Bible
children
here.
to be analyzed.
Give him
Why
the
did
verse.
he
Give
tell
him
them
the
why
verse.
did
You
he
don't
I
ask
answer
can
my
teach
simple
you the
question.
Bible.
Is it a yes
Give
or
me,
no answer?
give me the.
It's
Give me,
there in
give
your
me the
Bible. I
Bible
don't need
verse
to give
so
you
that I
anything.
can,
You're
I
the
can
You
teach
were
teacher.
a
you.
You're
slave.
supposed to know what I'm asking you.
Can I take you one by one? Can I take you one by one? I have answered Ego. Who
Please,
is next?
You did not answer me.
Ego, please
I have answered
give him
you.
the verse, please. Give him the verse, okay.
Yes. Another one.
Please,
Who's another
give
one?
him,
Tayo.
no,
14.
not another
Me,
one.
I don't believe in your Bible, man. Your Bible is fake.
Yeah, you're okay.
Your Bible is a colonized, whatever. It's used to colonize people. I don't believe in your goddamn story.
Wait,
Bible.
how?
Hold on.
Give us,
Legit, 1 second.
give us the facts. Give
Legit,
us,
1 second.
give us the
1
facts.
second. 1 second.
How? Is it the
Legit,
colonizer? How?
hold on. Legit.
Give us,
Right.
give us
1 second now.
evidence.
Legit,
Give us evidence.
Hold on. Legit,
Yes.
where are you from? Are you
The
South
evidence
African?
is in your own country.
Hold on.
The Dutch Reformed Church used apartheid. They took apartheid from the Bible.
Legit, are you South African?
No, I'm not South African.
Where
I'm
you
a
from?
neighbor to South Africa.
Zimbabwean.
No, it's not
No.
Zimbabwean. Namibian. It's
Yeah.
like remember what's that guy that used to come here? What's his name? The one who would come up and be cussing everybody.
Oh, that guy.
The Germans literally went to your country and unalived millions of you using this Bible.
He's from Namibia.
Yeah.
So how did Christianity get to Namibia? Legit. Can you tell us?
What did the Germans do in your country using the Bible?
Let him tell us how Jesus religion.
How did Coke arrive in Africa?
Because
we are talking about the products. How did Coca-Cola arrive in Africa?
Please, we're not talking about Coca-Cola now.
You can talk about.
We are not talking
even now
about
you are still drinking champagne. Even now you are still drinking wine.
We are not talking
You are
about
still eating rice.
We are
You
not
don't
talking
ask.
about.
You don't ask those questions. But when it comes to Jesus, you want to catch
Legit.
me. Why?
Legit.
Yes,
Legit. I'm sorry. How old are you?
What has he
Legit.
done to you? If you
How
don't believe in him, leave him alone.
How old are you?
And follow your God.
No, guys, 1 second though. Can you tell us
If you don't believe in him, leave him alone
religion get
and follow
to
your God.
Namibia? How did the Jesus religion get to Namibia? Legit.
We are not here to fight you, my brother.
At all. We're just asking questions.
You know, it's like asking me, how did the universities come to Africa?
Oh boy.
He knows.
Legit, how old are you?
You know, it's like asking me those questions. Is it? Let me ask you a question.
Why
Is it
Namibia right
wrong?
now is one of the
Is it
emptiest
wrong for
countries
somebody?
because
Hey,
they
let me
literally
answer.
genocided millions
Vessel,
using that Bible and that religion.
Yes, Vessel.
He knows the
Vessel.
history, but he wants
Yes,
to talk
Vessel.
about it.
Vessel. It's not wrong for somebody, you know, to go around and teach people about Lord Jesus. It's not wrong.
So by analyzing
It's not
Harero,
wrong. Whether the person is from Cameroon, whether the person is from America,
Harero
it
using
doesn't
the
matter.
Bible, was that good or
It's
bad?
not wrong.
Was they teaching
But
or they
what
were
I
forcing?
said, yes, if you are listening carefully, I said there is no wrong with the Lord Jesus. There are other counterfeits
just sat back, 1
of
million
Jesus.
Harero were
I
being
said there are other
analyzed,
counterfeits of
He just
Jesus,
sat back clapping
and there are
his hands.
other people who have bad characters.
Right now, you're living in
who are
poverty. You're
tarnishing his
living in
name.
poverty right now.
For him,
Apartheid has destroyed your
What
country.
big poverty?
And
They
while
want
your
insulting
Jesus
the
is
guy that
just
is living
sitting
in
back,
poverty.
watching.
Alfredo, you're not being
Isn't it?
focused.
Because he's so
you
good.
guys, you're
so
reasoning,
loving.
you're reasoning, Vessel. I question
Your
you.
own reasoning.
I'm questioning your reasoning. I'm questioning your reasoning. Really, I'm questioning your
God
reasoning.
who couldn't even save you.
I'm questioning your reasoning. If you reason like this, when you cross the road, a car will hit you. Reasoning like this.
Please drop him. His sounds insulting now.
No, you can drop me, guys. You can drop me, guys. But I debated.
like an adult. I think you should drop.
You can drop me, guys.
I beg. One house, please. One
I
house.
debated
Please.
what I
Don't drop
believed
it. My
in.
brother,
You can
my
drop
brother,
me.
legit. Please try not to use these words. Okay, like the reason is because if you do, TikTok will flag it and they can shut down the live. Okay, so be cognizant of it. Just put it in mind. I beg, so that we'll not go like just talk what's in your mind. We are learning from you to know our.
And please don't insult anybody. Because if you think what you're saying is fact, doesn't mean if you think that what you're saying is fact, then what everybody's saying is facts. Don't insult anybody and say, is this the brain they're using to think? I don't get. If you think you are wise, stay in your own pool of wiseness. If you cannot answer a question and you cannot debate properly, then you drop. Don't come and preach. We are not here to listen to you or your God. If you don't have fact and you cannot talk,
Wickedness. It is really funny, right? Because this same nigga they are defending here, like their life depends on his said. Before you be part of his, you have to hate your mother, your father, your children, your siblings. Like you have to hate your family to come to him. This is the same nigga they are coming here to defend, like their life depends on him. Come off it, please.
Can I ask a question? Is it okay if I ask a question?
Hold on. One second. Who said?
I want to ask a
Who
question.
said? Can I ask a question? Was that Tayo?
It was me. No, it's me.
No. Tayo is next. Let Tayo speak. But before Tayo does,
can I go after him?
yes. Tayo, hold on. So it says here that
somebody and Christian Albert or something, they established the first foreign mission in 1805 or 1806, right? By the deep south, right? So these are no, actually, what am I doing? Hold on. I've got the wrong picture. Hold on, I've got the wrong. Aha, here we go. So Christianity came to Namibia in the early 19th century.
Afro-atheist.
Yes,
sorry. Is this guy from Namibia?
I think that's what I've been told.
Same Namibia where white people. Wait, sorry, please. There's a lady Naledi I learned on this TikTok, right? Is it the same Namibia where white people took the head of black people, skinned the head of black people and took it to Europe as like a souvenir? Is this the same Namibia? Okay, continue, Afro-atheist. I have a lot of questions for the guy then. Please continue, Afro-atheist.
Okay, says Christianity came to Namibia in the early 19th century with European missionaries from organizations like the London Missionary Society and the Rhenish Mission. Later, we had the Finnish Lutheran and Catholic missionaries that arrived in the north, spreading the faith among the Ovampo and Kavango peoples. The Rhenish and Finnish missionaries work formed the basis of the large Lutheran denominations that are prominent in Namibia today. So, prior to this, I don't know if they had Christianity, but this is how Christianity got to Namibia, by the missionaries. So the question then becomes, why then is this gentleman a Christian? I just want to know, legit, why are you a Christian? Legit?
You know, I'll answer you. It's just a basic question that you are asking me.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody came preaching the gospel. I'm answering. Somebody came preaching the gospel. It doesn't matter where that person comes from.
Mm-hmm.
He or she came preaching the gospel. Then he taught people, our forefathers, those who came before us, the gospel. Then it came to us. Then we understood the gospel and we hold forth about this gospel of the true Jesus, the Lord Jesus, the one who is and the one who will be forever. I answered you.
Oh, yeah, like they didn't come preaching Islam, because right now you'd be a Muslim.
Okay, so I don't know if you
it's not like, let me answer
let's hear
you.
from Tayo. No, hold on, please,
Yes.
legit. Tayo wanted to say something. Let Tayo speak, please.
Okay.
Yeah, come one by one. I'm
Let's
waiting for you.
tap on the screen. Let's get to 50K likes, please.
This is not even for you. This is just a general thing. Do you know that one of the first ships in 1700 and something that actually brought slaves from Africa, in chains under the belly of the ships, the name of that first ship was Jesus? Do you know that? It's called the name of the ship is called Jesus of Lumbeck. Lumbeck is the village or the town that ship was built. But the name of the ship itself is Jesus. And it had my people from Africa in the belly of the ship in chains. And you want me, is it the same Jesus you're talking about? Or another Jesus? Because I don't get it. So, I mean, your mental, I don't, go do the research, man. The name of the ship, not, again, the Pope of Rome, I forget exactly the name. He was the first one that signed the Portuguese to go to Africa, conquer the Africans. They came with the missionaries first. Read your history, man. What do you mean? It's just like you say, it doesn't matter who brought Christianity. Okay, somebody's making the bread. You put poison in the bread. You say it's the bread. It doesn't matter who made the bread. I'm going to eat it anyway. Then you die. You understand? It does matter who brought the thing to you. It does matter. These are conquerors. These are enslavers that enslave our forefathers. They're the one who brought this religion to you. The first ship that brought slaves to the America, the name of that ship is Jesus. And you are worshiping the same Jesus? Something is wrong with you, man. That's all I gotta say, man. Something is wrong with you. It's not normal. This is serious brainwashing.
No, if I brainwashed to Tayo. But let me ask you something.
Can I answer
Okay.
Tayo?
Oh,
Can
yes,
I answer
yes.
Tayo? Then I'll go to Joker.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, because I can see Joker is full of jokes. But I'll go to Tayo first. Tayo.
Yes, sir.
You have read a research which was done in English. I think it was done in English. And who taught you English? Who taught you English?
Colonizing.
You are doing a research.
The same people who brought
using gadgets, and
hold on.
using
You asked me a question, right? You asked me a question.
Written in English.
Let me
and
answer
I
your
think
question.
what you are saying, I've answered it earlier, that when the product is so good, the name of the product will be used everywhere. And I'm not surprised that the name of the ship was called Jesus, though there were some chains within it. It doesn't delete, or it doesn't make the name Jesus, Lord Jesus, to be fake or to be a scam.
It does.
I just rested there. I answered you.
Let me answer your question. It does. It does. The people who brought the product to you are not legit. The people who brought the goddamn product to you, the Jesus product that you're talking about, they have an ulterior motive. They are not legit. They had an ulterior motive for bringing that product to you. They know the product is going to kill you. You think they didn't know that? They tested the product in Europe before they brought it to you. They used that white lady was trying to tell us that the Romans brought that same product to them in England. And you know what happened? They revolted. What's the guy, Martin Luther, or whatever his name? Go read the history of Martin Luther, or whatever his name is. You know, they revolted because they knew the Romans brought that religion to them to control them. It wasn't legit.
Do you know the Black Americans were holding, the Bible? They believed in Christianity.
So,
and that was just keeping them sane. And that was just keeping them sane.
Another thing.
And they will sing and pray and believe in Jesus.
They were given a version of the Bible called the Slave Bible.
My brother, listen.
Guys, there's 70. There's 70.
One more. And the same
hold
Jesus.
Hold on.
They were
There's
worshiping. They were worshiping the same Jesus.
Wait, one second. There's 76 people here. Please, can we
let's go to Joker.
Let's get to 50K. Like, hold on. Let's go to
Joker.
Wait now, moderators, please, can you just remind people to be tapping on the screens, please? Send some gifts now. Everybody's on 000. Come on now, people. Let's send some of these roses now. TikTok roses. How many points are there? How many coins is it? Send something to the people on the panel. I beg you. Let's send some roses to the members of the panel. I beg.
Thank you, Afro. I need to correct Legit thinking about something. Legit, when you ask him about the conquerors in Africa and all of that, Legit said, "Who taught you English?" Mr. Legit, are you forgetting the fact that whoever is the world power and conquer some kind of a country, then they will colonize them, and actually they will start speaking the language of that country they colonized. So I'm going to give you an example of Alexander the Great. I'm going to give you an example of the Romans. So whenever they conquer a country, the country they conquered will actually accept the culture of, the country that is conquering them. So if, let's say, if it was Rome, or if it was Greece that conquered Africa, I'm telling you, the way you are dying for Jesus now, you're dying for those Greece gods. If it was the Vikings that conquered us in Africa, you'll be dying for the likes of Loki, the likes of Odin. The way you are dying for Jesus right now. Now, what I want to put out to you is that they lied to us that it was it Mary Slessor that stopped the killing of twins in Yoruba land, and it's a big lie because even there's a Yoruba Oriki for twins. The Yoruba, we actually value the twins, but the Christianity lied to us to feel that our own culture is bad, and they said, oh, it was Mary Slessor that stopped the killing of twins. You know, so that those are the kind of things that entered your heart. Hold on.
Well, one more thing, and then I'll go, please. One more.
I have a question. Can I answer Lion first?
Please, one more.
Can I answer Lion first?
I gotta go, please. One thing I just want to put in.
I'll forget what I have to say.
Listen, legit. You've been talking, please. I just want to put this in. I want everybody, including you, legit, that Christianity, when it came to Africa, was forced. People were killed, unalive, sorry. People were unalive. The Black Americans that in America, the slaves that were brought here, either you accept it or you die. They beat you till you die. Don't think Christianity of today was the Christianity of 400 years ago or 500 years ago when they brought it. We were forced to relinquish our African spirituality for the colonizers' bullshit called Jesus. Bullshit. But anyway, if you want to take it, go ahead and deal with your Jesus. Half of Africa is in poverty. We are disrespected everywhere in the world. The Asian countries they don't care about Jesus. They do their Buddha, they do their thing. They're well respected. They're advanced in technology. They're not begging like us that accepted Jesus. Okay? So you can go ahead and accept your Jesus if you want. Jesus they brutalized our people to accept that's your Jesus. Maybe you don't know. A lot of people were unalive. A lot of children were unalive and forced labor to accept that in Jesus. And the Bible was written, there was a Bible that was written especially for the slaves. Obey your master, even if that master is cruel to you. It's in the Bible. The same Bible that you saying, I will never, ever accept that kind of a Bible that says, obey your master. Even if it's cruel to you, you must obey him. I beg. That one not serious brainwashing, bro. Just leave me alone the way I am. Thank you. I'm out of here.
Tayo.
All right.
They will have to read that part of the Bible first now before they even know that it is there. Most of them don't even know that
Afro,
it is
even if they read it, if they read it, they will justify it. Do you know that?
That's true. That's true.
Exactly. So it doesn't matter. It's not about throwing knowledge at them. I guess it's just from an interpretation standpoint.
Bible accepts slavery. Bible accepts.
Yes. Oh, even Paul said it is right. That they should not like.
It's quite funny that
legit.
It's quite
legit.
funny.
Do you want me to pull up verses? Legit. Do you want me to pull up verses? Me, I don't talk without verses.
I want to. Joker, you're
2 seconds.
Joker, you're even next to speak, Joker.
Can I
let him respond to Tayo, then I will ask.
Okay.
Yes,
go on,
yes,
legit.
Yes, Tayo.
Yes, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Nobody's forcing you to follow Jesus.
I am not following Jesus.
And nobody can force me to leave Jesus. We are just debating here, and we are putting forth our submissions.
Yes, that's okay.
Now, what is the irony? The irony of all these things that we are saying is that we are criticizing this religion, Christianity. But a white man has brought so many things, advancement, technology, and everything in Africa. But we are embracing that technology. Though the same technology.
You thought the white man was the one who brought
that is
technology?
oppressing you.
Let me finish.
Let me finish.
You can't keep lying here. White men
keep lying. You can't keep lying.
Vessel and Tayo, please let him.
This guy can't lie. White man
all the things. It's a fact that.
Don't do that, Tayo. Please, you
it's
guys
a
let him.
fact that when the white people arrived in Africa, they brought diseases that wiped out a lot of Africans.
Thank
That
you.
is a fact, and that is what they brought to Africa.
Let him finish. Just let him finish, right? I don't want him to, because he would say now you guys not let him say what he wants to say, right? Let him finish, please.
People spreading misinformation here. We don't do that.
Legit, you don't verse. Legit, you don't verse. So yeah, legit. Let me ask you my question there. Legit, I'm sorry about them. Okay, no verse. Legit, are you there? Legit, you did.
He doesn't unmute. He doesn't know how to unmute himself.
But okay, I will just say what I want to say. Legit,
hold on. Okay, he's unmuted now.
Okay, so legit. Here is my first question. Please, you guys, I beg in the name of God, Jesus, Jollof Christ, and Allah, do not interrupt me. Okay. So, legit. My first question is currently.
Joker.
No, I said Jollof. My own not Jollof Christ.
Okay, Jollof. Okay.
Yeah, I like jollof and plantain with some hot egg. Or anyway, I cannot give you the secret of my God. Sorry.
All right.
So legit.
No problem.
So legit. My first question is: currently today in South Africa, who is just I believe they are a neighbor of Namibia, right? Currently, the indigenes of the land, they own 5% of the land, right? And the whites own 95%. How did this come about, legit?
My brother, did you read the history of South Africa?
That's why I'm asking you. I don't know. The only thing I know is about apartheid, right? And I know that ended like 1990 something. So would you say that's how it came about?
Everybody knows about apartheid.
Sounds great. Sounds good. So legit.
Yes,
if this is the case,
I'm answering you.
Okay.
It has nothing to do with the Lord Jesus.
But you don't know where I'm going yet. Legit.
Everybody knows.
You don't know where I'm going. Legit. You don't know where I'm going yet.
The Boerish.
Legit. You are assuming. All I asked you.
I'm answering you.
Vessel, please don't interrupt. Vessel, please, Mama. Okay. Legit. But you already answered my question now. So my next question is this, right? During apartheid, which lasted for over 100 years, right? The people committing this act and forcing Africans to, if they give birth to a child with a white person, they label them like as 1/5, or I don't know how they do it, but they will label them as a fraction of a white person, right? And which means they use white people as a standard for humanity, basically, right? But legit, that's not even what I want to talk about. My first question is, during this time, right, were white people praying to Jesus? Those white people in South Africa, were they praying to Jesus? And also, were the same black people who were being enslaved and in apartheid, were they also praying to Jesus? Quick question.
Yeah, let me answer you. You are asking me about the colors, if I can put it that way.
No, that's not what he asked you.
And you are also asking me whether the white people were praying to Jesus. I can't answer you on that one because
I don't understand. Did you call? Wait, hold on. Did you call black people? Wait, did you call black people? Wait, please. Did you call black people colored? Did you call black people colored?
No, Joker. The colors are the product of the whitey people break the black people, the child that they had, half caste. They're called colors.
Okay, sure.
Let me answer you, say. Now you'll make me to forget what I have to say. I stayed in South Africa for many years, so I'm talking about something that I know. Now I forgot what I wanted to say.
Because you wanted to lie.
Legit.
What I can tell you. Yeah. Now I remember. There is this pastor. I forgot his name. I think he has been in the ministry for close to 45 years.
Legit. I am not asking you about a current situation. Wait. What I asked you was simple, right? During apartheid, I did not ask you after apartheid. I did not ask you when you stayed in South Africa.
You know when
listen
apartheid,
closely.
When apartheid ended.
It just ended in the 90s, right?
Yes, 30 years ago. Yes.
Were you in South Africa in the 80s? Were you in South Africa in the 80s?
No, continue.
But were you in South Africa in the 80s? Because I don't know why you asked that question.
My parents were there, and I was also
okay. So do you know the hell they experienced, or were you a child?
You are?
Do you know the hell they experienced, or were you a child? Like, do you know the difficulty they went through?
Yes.
Okay. Good. Then that means you have some knowledge of it.
Let me answer you.
So, what's my question first of all? Legit, what's my question?
Yes, Joker.
Legit, what's my question?
Yeah, let me talk.
No, you need to answer his question.
Oh, please, I want you to tell me what the question is first, because before you confuse my head. Let's agree on the question first. I beg you.
Wait. You can't intimidate me. Wait.
Who's intimidating?
Let me talk. Let me answer you. Can I answer you? I have been in and out in South Africa for many years.
No, and that's not the question.
These are the stories which have been told.
Please let us know the question first before you answer.
And
please tell us the question first before you answer.
And let me tell you this: our parents, even during those 80s, they believed in the Lord Jesus Christ, and they prayed and they worshipped. Even the
exactly. Please.
Ask me your question.
Yeah, so legit. Wait, guys, 1 second. So legit, talk about the white people.
Legit. Ask me your question so I can answer you, Joker. This is an opportunity to learn.
Please, Vessel, Mama. Vessel, please. I'm begging you. So legit. You answered about the black people. What about the white people? Who did they pray
to? Vessel, do you know that?
Why are you calling Vessel? Wait. Why are you calling Vessel? I asked you something. I say, what about the white people?
Joker. Listen. Talk slow. Talk slowly, so that I can.
Oh, sorry. I'm so sorry. So let me talk. Oh, you guys, if you interrupt, you give him the opportunity to dwindle and try to divert the conversation. Please try not to. So legit. My question is, who did white people pray to during apartheid?
Yes, let me answer you. Not all white South Africans were racist. Some white South Africans.
Answer the question, legit.
No, some prayed.
No, you guys, please don't interrupt now. Oh, don't interrupt now. You will let him escape, please. I'm begging you. Legit. I did not mention anything about racism. Legit. I did not mention anything about racism. Please don't bring racism in here, okay? All I said was, did the white Christians, right? Did they pray during apartheid? Who did they pray to? Was it not the same Jesus?
No, some were Christians. Some were non-Christians. So
about the Christians specifically. I'm asking about the Christians specifically.
No, it was into two. Some were Christians, some were non-Christians. That is how it was.
Oh, who did the Christians pray to, legit?
They prayed to Jesus. They believed in Jesus.
So legit, is it not what I've been asking you for 5 minutes, legit?
Thank God, he has finally answered. Thank Jesus.
So legit, let me ask you, legit. So the people that are enslaved, they are praying to Jesus, right? And the slave masters are praying to the same Jesus. If you are that God they are both praying to, legit, what would you do for the slaves?
I'm gonna put the whole.
You are waiting for me to answer.
Your parents prayed to the Jesus.
You know.
I was waiting for you to answer.
I said. The white Africans, some prayed to Jesus, some were non-believers. Now, some were believers, some were non-believers. Some were Christians.
Legit, you already answered that. That's not what I just asked you. I said the people who were enslaved. Vessel, please, Vessel. I know. Vessel. 1 second, sorry, legit. Vessel, I know these things hit us
Yeah, let me
of the
answer.
situation of
We
our
cannot,
continent, right? But please,
we cannot categorize, the whole African, race, and we say they all believed in Jesus, in Lord Jesus. And I'm telling you, some way Christians, while some were not Christians. And I cannot specifically tell you that those who were Christians were the ones who were crucifying the black people. I cannot
but that's not
specifically say
legit.
that.
That's not my last question to you. Legit,
I
that
have
wasn't
to
my
do a
last question.
survey,
Legit.
or else I have to run around and do a survey to investigate and to determine
Legit. I am
whether
asking
these
question
ones
2.
were
You are
doing that.
answering question 5. Legit. I am asking question 2. You are answering question 5. Okay. This is what I asked you. I said, if the black Christians, maybe I should use their color, if the black ones that are blacker than me or as black as me, right, they pray to this same Jesus, why is it, right, that the same Jesus that they pray to did not free them from the people oppressing them? You don't go Google.
My brother.
Let me answer your question, Joker, because you're not gonna get
Yes,
anywhere with this.
I'll
right?
try to respond to you. What the Bible says, you will say you don't want to hear the Bible. But
When did I say that?
The Bible is saying, not all people who say Jesus, Jesus, Jesus is of the Lord. People
I mean, I know
Yet
that's
those
okay.
people that came to colonize are the ones who gave you that word that you're repeating now.
Mama.
Vessel, can I finish? Can I finish? Vessel, drink water. Vessel, drink water.
Hi, for sec,
Can I-
drink water.
can I-
Drink
can
water
I-
for what?
Oh, wait. Are you South African?
Can I finish?
Uyanya.
Can I finish? It's okay,
No.
Vessel.
No.
Continue.
Oh, okay.
Nkathe namasimba akho.
It's okay. He will continue drinking water. Let me
Legit.
continue.
Legit. Are you Swana? Are you Herero? Are you Venda? Like, where are you from? I don't think they are vendors.
My brother. You must discern, my brother. You won't know.
But my brother, what are you talking about? My ex is a South African girl. That's why I know some of these things and some things about South Africa. We talked, we discussed.
You said Namibia. I'm not from Namibia. I just laughed when I hear you guys say Namibia. You
Legit, it is simple. Where are you from? It's not one special thing. Where are you from if you don't want to say rest? You are trying to feel like one special human being. If you're not going to tell us where you're from, rest.
I beg now. Oh, I beg more than legit. Please, guys, I really don't want legit to
Hold
escape.
on, Joker.
Please,
Joker, let me
please.
answer the question because this person you're asking doesn't know a single thing. Right? There is a church that was formed by these people when they landed. It's called the Dutch Reformed Church. They're the ones that put the stamp on apartheid. They used Bible verses and Bible scriptures to justify apartheid, to justify the unaliving of millions of Africans. It's the same thing that they're using in Israel. The same Bible that they're using to unalive people in Palestine is the same. It's the same blueprint, basically, right? Right now, there's an area within South Africa that they've closed off to say it's a white-only zone. Black people are not allowed there. They've got churches in there. They are Christians in there that are doing this. You cannot separate Christianity from white supremacy. They go hand in hand. So for legit to say that some of them were Christians, some of them were not, that is a lie. Because white supremacy, racism, Christianity, same WhatsApp group.
Okay, so legit, my last question, since you didn't answer the other one, thank you very much. Yes. Legit, my last question. Would you say that same time when our African children, in the case of this, all this thing we are talking about, right? Would you say that during that same time that the ones that prayed, the one that didn't pray, would you say that God could see everybody's suffering and everybody's joy? Please, in case there is any other Christian up here, I would like to ask you questions. I'm trying to find Jesus.
Okay, you want me to answer?
Of course, I want you to. You
That's
just
the
took a
reason
lot.
God answered South Africa. That's the reason South Africa is free.
You think so? You
He
think so?
answered South Africa.
You
That's the
think
reason why
you think without the intervention of countries like Nigeria threatening to hold on.
Let me answer Joker. Joker, I let you talk.
Sure, go ahead.
Yeah. You know the prayers of our great grandmothers who lived during apartheid. God answered them, and God worked in mysterious ways.
How is South Africa free? Can you please explain to us?
He works. God works in mysterious ways, and you will see an enemy agreeing with the person who
Explain to us how South Africa is free. A woman is raped in South Africa.
Vessel, mama,
People are unalived. Like, I don't know how many thousands of people are unalived on a daily basis, right? We had a whitey farmer that had a little boy's legs broken because he said he stole mangoes.
Who's the moderator now?
Tell me, you're trying to tell us here that the prayers of those grandmothers were answered. Answered where? When there's so much brutality going on in South Africa.
Vessel is a moderator, my nigga.
Can the moderator
Calm down.
block Vessel? Can they block?
He's a moderator.
She's a moderator. It is you who block.
Can they block Vessel?
Anyone
That's
all
what
of you.
I will block you instead.
Huh?
Like you coming up here.
So my last question.
People that don't know what
Can
is
you
happening.
block yourself?
My last question, lady. My
Can you
last
block
question.
yourself then?
No,
So my
we
last
can't-
question, lady.
Excuse me,
If countries
block,
like Nigeria
we can't block
didn't
Vessel though, please. Can't block Vessel.
Afro.
So legit, if somebody like Obasanjo and like some former Nigerian president, I don't remember who it was at the time, but I remember, right, that it was them changing things like British Petroleum in Nigeria. They changed it to, I believe it was African Petroleum or something. They changed the name. It was because a lot of countries threatened to shorten the cash flow of Europe and Britain specifically. That is why they let you guys go. Now, if you say Jesus sets you guys free, right, in your own God-given land, as you would like to say that it is God that gave South Africans the land of South Africa, right? I don't think white people believe God gave you that land because their Bible tells them that their land is for your land is for their inheritance, right? Now, let me ask you this. If God delivered you guys, why is it that still today, remember my first question was, I want you to remember my first question. I said South Africans occupy 5% of the land. White people occupy 95%. How did God free South Africans? Legit. How? Because South Africans, the black people, they live in the poorest part of the country. It is hard for them to find jobs. The government barely gives them
water or proper toilets, some of them.
Yeah, and the government gives them. Yeah, let's let Legit answer, please. Please let us not interrupt him. I am begging you. Okay. Let us hear from his wisdom. Yes.
God worked in mysterious ways. And black South Africans are going to have land. Don't worry. God will touch them. God will touch the South African house.
In South Africa. So listen, guys. Listen, guys.
Thomas.
Yebo.
Let me talk. Hey.
Yeah.
Thomas.
Thomas, I said Thomas. Legit, what did you say? You say what God works in what?
Yeah,
mysterious ways. So over 50,000 South African children were. Hold on.
What I'm saying is, for the non-believers, they always see problems. For us believers, we know things has to work in the spirit before they manifest.
Because you're waiting to analyze.
We know. For us, we know. The South Africans are just near to the promised land. It is going to happen.
I know, bro.
Definitely, it will happen.
We are all children of Abraham. We are all children of Abraham.
That's what they lied to you about.
And they are going to occupy the land.
But legit, if this is so, legit, hold on. If you make this claim, wait. If you make this claim, why is it that the white Christians did not see it in spirit, or they did not perceive in their spirit that their fellow white non-Christians were coming to enslave South Africans so that they can pray to Jesus to heal South Africans or deliver South Africans?
Yes, Joker, the problem with you, my brother, you are generalizing. I told you half were non-Christians, half were Christians. And those who were Christians, they knew there's going to be deliverance, either way, in future. And it happened. South Africa gained independence.
Is there another Christian on the panel? This man is beginning to
legit. If you notice, me and you, we both know you are being disingenuous. Do you know why I say that? This is what I asked you. I said, if you say the black Christians in South Africa, they could perceive in their spirit from their prayers that God would deliver them in the future, right? Why is it that the white Christians who knew, right, who probably by this same thought process that you said, they knew that God would show them, why is it that they never prayed to God to stop such evil from happening to their black counterparts?
When can I answer it? Then you'll just keep quiet again.
I'm quiet.
Yes. When you brought this topic, it was just to nullify that Jesus is real, and that Jesus, when the white person came to Africa, they just used the name Jesus just to.
Hold on. Legit, please. Hold on. Legit, bros, come. My brother in the Lord. Hold on. No. I will not let you do that. Please. Listen closely again. I did not ask you.
I beg, please, this is the last time.
Gobi, I will not ask Gobi. Legit, I did not ask you about the history of all those things you just told me, my brother. What I asked you was, if you say, listen closely again, all these things you're telling me about, what I wanted to ask you is about the existence of Jesus. No, that's not what I've not, if you notice, I've not asked you about Jesus, so they are the ones asking you. Have you heard me ask you anything about Jesus? If we go there, you will not have anything to say, my brother. I promise you. You will not have anything at all to say. So this is what I'm asking you. Black South Africans knew that God would deliver them, right? That means, by that your thought process, that means that white South Africans knew that God will use them to enslave blacks, or will use white people to enslave blacks. So why is it that they did not pray that God deliver black people, instead of them to wait for a lot of black people to die from their hands? Why? Can you explain to me?
You're contradicting yourself, Joke. You don't know what you're talking about. You don't know what you're talking about.
How am I contradicting myself?
You are saying something, you at the same time you are canceling it. I don't know. I can't get you. I don't know what you are saying.
So this is, are you telling me the first part?
We all agreed. When you put this notion behind us, that the white person came with the Bible just to enslave the black people. And understand that
I did not ask you. Wait, hold on, legit. I did not ask you anything. Legit, I did not ask you anything about when they came here. Did I ask you anything? Just get there. Don't tell me you are getting there after 5 minutes. Then just get there. You don't know the road there.
I'm trying to make you understand the joke.
Hey, blood of Jesus. Legit. I was asking you about the Christians that were already in South Africa and they were enacting apartheid, right? The white Christians that were already in South Africa, the Africans. If it is too confusing, legit. If it is too confusing, let's just say, wait. Let's just say today, right? That me and you that we are all talking right now. Let's say it is December 1, 1982. December 1, 1982, right? At this point, they already brought the Bible. So there's no need for you to go back. Is that okay? Now, let me ask you, if they the town is divided to two, white on one side, black on the other side. The side where the whites are, if they knew, the side where the blacks are, if they knew that they would receive deliverance or freedom, that means the whites also knew that they will enslave the blacks. Is this true?
Do you know the place where the whites are staying at, or you are like Donald Trump talking without knowing? Do you know the place?
Are they in the townships?
Do you know the place? I'm asking you.
Are they staying in the townships?
Do you know the place?
This thing.
You don't know the
this
place.
thing.
We are talking about things that you don't know.
Can I answer your question?
Do you know the place? Okay. Do you know the place?
Can I answer your question? Can I answer your question?
Can we move on so other people on the panel?
Can I answer your question?
I'm talking to Joker. Joker, do you know the place?
Can I answer your question?
Answer it. Do you know the place?
Okay. No, I do not know specifically where white people live in South Africa.
My brother, live it.
But can I finish what I'm saying? Can I finish? Can I finish what I'm saying? Can I finish what I'm saying? Can I finish what I'm saying?
I know the place.
Can I finish what I'm saying? Can I finish what I'm saying? Legit. Wait now. Let me finish what I'm saying. I do not know because I don't live in South Africa, right? So I do not know exactly where white people and where black people live.
Oh, you are like Donald Trump speaking.
Can I speak, please? Can I speak? Insulting me does not change anything.
No, I'm not insulting.
It does not give you more. Yeah, but you are, though. You are calling me stupid because Donald Trump is stupid. That's what you are doing. You are inferring it, but not saying it directly. You are inferring it, though. Don't be scared of what you have just done. You did it with your own mouth. But it's okay. This is my question for you, legit. Legit. Wait now, legit. Legit, if you say, do I know where white South Africans live? I don't really see the sense in it. Do you know why? I said to you that imagine it is one town and it is split to two. Whites on one side, blacks on one side. That's what I said, right? I did not mention any town, right? Because if you were there back then and you were a black person enslaved, you will not be thinking about any town anywhere. You would know for sure that there were blacks on one side, whites on the other side, because that's how it was constructed, right? So, again, for the 5th time, let me ask you legit, if on one side there were black people and the black people were suffering and they were praying to Jesus, right? Let me not even ask the one I asked before. And they were suffering and they were praying to Jesus to deliver them. And on the white side, they were praying also. Why is it that the white people were praying? They could see what the black people were going through, right? But the white Christians, they could not even fight or try to set them free. Why? Maybe the other one as asked was too complex. Let me ask this one. Why is it?
I don't know whether you have read History of South Africa. If you can read it, my brother, the answer is there.
Joker,
my brother, if I knew, I would not be asking you.
I'm telling you, just read it. If you don't know, just read it.
Who are colonizing the
black?
I thought you were bragging here that you have been to South Africa so many times, that you have lived in South Africa so many years, and you cannot answer these questions offhand. If I ask you another one, wait, sorry, Gobi. If I ask you another one, I find it really, really funny, right? That white people love Mandela a lot. Do you know why? There has never been any black leader who has tried to free black people at any point in time that they did not kill. So the fact that they did not kill Mandela, it means he worked out a deal with them. I will not lie to you. This is what I think personally, right? Because let me ask you, we can talk of Lumumba, Sankara, we can talk of Gaddafi, we can mention multiple leaders. They end up killing them. Why is it, let me ask you, that they did not buy Mandela? What did Mandela do so great that they locked somebody up in prison for 27 years? They put somebody in bondage, and that is what they are praising him for, that he endured that? And you see, after that is done, that person is not angry or riled up, and he just accepts it. Isn't that questionable?
Do you know what the ANC are saying when you ask them those questions? When you ask them why Mandela was...
Why are you always telling me what other people are thinking, not what you are thinking? You have a brain, right? Why are you telling me about other people?
Religion. We're discussing religion. Can we move away from the politics?
Let's move on. Legit number one, legit. I've been listening so far, and my
brother.
Come on, hold on. Gobi was here before you.
Can we go to Vessel now? Let's go to Vessel.
You don't have to go to me.
Yeah,
Joker, are you done? Gobi, you can go ahead.
All right, so I just want to speak on the interaction between Joker and Legit so far. One thing I've just picked from this is, and this is something I've noticed when it comes to Christians, and if you guys are in the chat, I want you to know that I'm just disappointed in the people that come to represent you. Because Joker will ask a simple question, some questions requiring yes or no, and Legit will ramble from now till tomorrow and never get to the point. You know, the thing is that if something happened that is bad, and we say, did this happen? And we say we want a yes or a no. We have not asked you to explain why it happened. We didn't ask you for a justification. We just said, did it happen? Now, they've been asking you since last year if the African Christians and the white Christians were praying to the same Jesus. You've been rambling. Just say yes. No, you will not say yes. You will go to the history. Before you know it now, we're talking about Mandela. I don't understand what kind of thinking that you people have. And I'm sure Legit now will think I'm insulting it, but it's the truth. See, if this is the way you talk on a normal day, there's a problem. There's a big, big problem. This is how I used to debate. So please, anybody that is coming to defend whatever they're defending, please go straight to the point and be very clear. If not for Vessel of Dishonor, we won't have learned the things we learned today about the history of South Africa because Legit was not making any sense. So please, that's all I'm just going to say. Let me not take any more time.
Thank you, Gobi. Thomas?
Hello?
Hello, Thomas.
Hello.
Are you a Christian? Are you...
I'm listening. I heard you arguing about this Jesus, this Christianity. So I just want to ask you one question. So there is things that say, they say there is 10 commandments. I ask you.
Okay. Go ahead.
Yeah, there is something which is 10 commandments. There is people who convince other people. So how can it be 10? Because 10, they say 10, because 10 is an equal number that you can believe that's 10 commandments. Why those commandments must be 9 or 11? So those Christianity, I don't think there is something that Christianity in Africa. No.
The thing is,
what country are you from?
If you read the Bible, you will see that it's not 10 commandments. Yeah, Moses actually gave, I think it's about 600 and something commandments, right? And also, we need to question those commandments. Yeah, but we need to question it because Moses went up the first time and he was given some commandments, which he smashed. And then he went up the second time and he was given different commandments. If you read the Bible about, the first around those commandments, you'll see that the commandments he was given the first time are different to the commandments he was given the second time. So it just doesn't make any sense.
But quick question. That guy already left. I wanted to know what country he was from. It sounded like it was from the southern belt of Africa.
Yes, it's from that side.
So what country are you from?
Can I
One second, please. What country are you from, though?
I'm from South Africa. I'm South African.
You are South African? Oh, yes. So let me ask you, please, Legit, 1 second.
Yeah, but I was trying to answer your questions and you was busy telling me to be quiet.
I'm so sorry. I wanted Legit to answer them. Mama, you were interrupting. No verse for me. So
you better send me one answer before I answer your question.
Okay, no problem.
Exodus 20 and Exodus 34. Thank you, Rev. Guys.
So Vessi, this is my first question, right? Yeah. In South Africa, during apartheid.
Hold on, please, Joker. Hold on, please. Guys, what I mentioned about the different commandments, Exodus 20 and Exodus 34. Read those two, and then you're going to see the difference. Thank you so much, Rev. Go ahead, Joker.
Yes. So my first question is during apartheid, who did the black South Africans pray to, and who did the white colonizers pray to? And the Christian ones, I mean.
The white colonizers, they prayed to Jesus because they were part of the Dutch Reformed Church and many still are part of that church, and many still hold that belief. The Black South Africans, some of them were indoctrinated into Christianity, and they prayed to the same Jesus. However, others continue to practice the traditional belief system, and they still do up to today.
Okay. So then you would agree that during this time, while both of them were praying to Jesus, some of the people who own some of the biggest ranches and farms who hired Black people, were they Christians? And did they pray to this Jesus?
Yes.
Thank you for your short answers. Okay, so my last question then, if they pray to Jesus, and while our Black mothers and grandmothers, because let me be fair, right? If I was born just a little more south, I could be South African, I could be Namibian, hell, I could be from Mozambique or even Egypt. Nobody knows.
Yeah.
But what I can say is this, right? If our Black mothers, it could have been my mother that was enslaved. She was just born in a different time. If my mother was enslaved, your mother was enslaved, legit mother here was enslaved, everybody's in a mother was enslaved, and our mothers were praying to Jesus, right? And you see, one day your mother mistakenly step on your master's shoe, on her master's shoe, and the master give her a dirty slap, whipped her for that, dealt with her very well, and then the next morning you see your mother praying to their master Jesus. How would you feel?
I would feel angry. I would feel very angry.
But why? But why? Apparently the Bible is the word of God. Why would you be angry? Are you angry because this God in their Bible hasn't taught them to be kind to other people? Or are you angry because you don't have the power to be unkind to other people?
No, I'm angry that the God is just sitting back while watching the injustice, telling me to wait until I am alive for him to judge my enemies.
But that's funny, Vessel. You know why that's funny? You know why that's funny, Vessel? Back in the 1500s, the Pope did encourage Europeans to go outside to the free world and enslave people who are not Christians, that they are pagans. So if this is the word of God, that would mean that their actions in Africa were not really wrong, because they were trying to enslave and subdue non-Christians. Is this correct?
That's not correct.
Please teach me how to try to learn to, because I can show you Papa Bull slavery.
Yes, it's true that the Pope did say that. Yes, it's true that the Roman Catholic Church funded these things. However, they did it to control, to colonize, to do, and they used the Bible to justify all of that. Did what they did, was it wrong? Yes, it was wrong, because
Vessel, that's funny.
Hold on. It caused the people to be persecuted. It caused whole tribes of people to be unalived. It caused a lot of pain and heartache. It caused people to be carried away to lands unknown. It caused people the same trauma that they faced 400 years ago, they're facing now. We're still suffering for it.
But Vessel, so no, there's only one part. There's only one part I would decide. Okay. If you say what he did was not right, then 100%. But all I want to say last, and I will let Legit ask this question, is if this is the case, so that during slavery, Africans prayed to this God, and it took 400 years for him to deliver them, and he's the same person that they have come to give us that gospel for, and we suffered for 400 years for it, something is wrong. There is something not right somewhere. There is something we need to know. We have to ask questions.
But
why does God?
Why would a loving God, a God who sent his so-called begotten Son, only begotten Son, to unalive for the whole world, have specific people treat other people a certain way, yet claims to be a just God for everyone?
Because his definition of just is selective. It has always been right from the beginning of the Bible.
So
and
he's not
even just
God.
I don't think he is, because he keeps he picks and he chooses. For example, one second please. An example would be a simple example would be the biggest example of a man being after God's heart in the Bible is David. David slept with Uriah's wife. This is one sin. David slept with Uriah's wife, impregnated her, sent for Uriah to be killed, right? And the only punishment he got was that his innocent son, who didn't know anything, who Uriah's wife gave birth to, was killed by God, right? That's one. Two, what does this God want? To the point where he will send soldiers to go and fight for him and ask them to bring back the foreskin of the penis of the people they killed. Three, what does this God mean?
David that did that.
Yeah, it was even still David, sir. It's still David.
Yeah, he went personally to mutilate the dead bodies of
this same David. God told him, do not number the people. He numbered the people. Do you know who God killed? God killed the people for being numbered. What kind of God can you see this God?
Talk about Jesus. We are talking about Jesus.
Are you telling me the Old Testament is not part of the Bible?
Talk about Jesus. We talk about Jesus.
What was Jesus?
Okay, let's talk about Jesus. Jesus said he would set father against mother.
No.
Wait,
Joker,
hold on,
that's even going too far.
Legit,
What was
legit.
Jesus
Wait,
doing
you
with
ask
the
questions.
naked boy in the garden?
The Old Testament.
This New Testament we are talking about. Jesus said he would set father against son, daughter against mother.
Your topic is Jesus.
Joker, hold on. Legit. What was Jesus doing with the naked boy in the garden?
The Old Testament. I knew
what was Jesus doing with the naked boy in the garden?
In Gethsemane.
Can we talk about the New Testament, please?
Yes. What was Jesus doing with the naked boy in the garden?
Are you listening? What was Jesus doing with the naked boy in John 14?
Read the verse so that we understand.
He was supposed to be praying, asking for the cup to be taken away from him. But meanwhile, he was busy with the naked boy in the garden, under the cover of darkness. Read your Bible. I'm not here to teach you your Bible. You're the Christian, not me.
Quote it.
I am not a Christian because I read that book.
No, you are lying. You are lying.
Your Bible is the lie.
You are lying. No, you are lying.
Your Bible is the lie.
Give me the code. Simple. Give me the code.
Why have you not read it?
No, give me the code.
Why have you not read it?
Give me the code.
We're shocked that you've not read it. Seeing that you're a very, very good scholar.
Why did Jesus wash the disciples' feet naked?
Exactly.
Why was Jesus washing his disciples' feet naked?
Give me the code.
Read your Bible.
Which code?
Give me the code.
No. Legit. Pray to your God to show you the verses. If your God is real, pray to him to reveal the verses.
Show you the verses. We won't tell you.
If your God is real, let him reveal the verses to you.
You are lying.
Why should we lie? What are you for us to lie?
Let us
not go too far. Vessel, let us not go too far.
If it's something that you are not sure, don't talk about
legit.
it.
Wait, legit. See. Vessel, please. Legit. We don't have to go too far. Legit. Do you also believe in this? Legit. Do you also believe? You also believe legit. You also believe. I know. Legit. Wait now. Do you also legit? Do you also believe? Legit. Do you also believe? Hey. Legit. She no go agree for you anyway. Legit. She no go agree for you anyway. My question is this. Legit. If you are saying we should talk about the New Testament, do you believe in the Old Testament or do you think it's past?
My brother, I told you I believe in Lord Jesus. So I believe in the word of God. I believe in the word of God.
So then let me ask. How did wait now? Let me ask you one. You just asked one. I'm not diverting. I'm saying let us start from the beginning.
And give me quote. If you go there in the Bible,
wait. Legit, keep quiet. Now let me
pull up the wickedness. If you read Bible verse, if I pull them up.
My Bible no day here. I don't throw them.
Is there anyone that
bring the Bible? Bring the Bible. Bring the Bible.
Bring the Bible. Give him the code.
Give me the code. Give me the code.
I'm tired of this code game.
Pray to your God to reveal it to you. Let's test the power of your God.
Give me the code. Give me the code.
Ask your God.
I have the Bible.
Ask your Jesus to reveal it to you.
Let's go.
Go where? Nobody wants to go here with you.
7 people on me, or 8 plus the host.
Oh, please. You've got your Jesus. Why are you afraid? Do you not have so little faith in your Jesus?
Legit, here is the first one. Legit, here is the first one. Can you help us read Genesis 1:3-5?
If you guys give him any scriptures, it means his God is not real.
Verso, I don't want him to escape there. Please, whenever you see me, I'm calm. Whenever you see I'm calm. Whenever you say I'm calm, I don't get better thing for mine. I'm not gonna lie.
No,
so
he not go anywhere. This one.
Mama, no let her run. No grief for him.
No go run. This one on colors. This one is big color. No go run anywhere, beg.
Legit. You read them yet, Abi, you no go read for us.
Guys, please tap your screens. Please, tap. Share the live stream. If you can't share, just you can what do you call it? Copy the link to the live.
Legit, come back. I have gone to take a picture. So don't worry, come back. I have gone to take a this thing goes say I have the driver. I'm the drive. Legit, no run, no. You go break my heart. So. You know, say my ex break my heart. No do me like that, legit.
My brother, I'm here.
Legit,
I'm not
no
running.
run, no.
I know.
Afro, is it okay if I go on the big screen?
If you don't quote the Bible, then
Afro, is it okay if I go on the big screen? Legit, you two they talk. Oh, hey, this guy. Thank you. God bless. So, legit, it says right there, and God said, "Let there be light," and there was light. And God saw the light that it was good, right? Even ChatGPT will show you everything. There is just ChatGPT I threw the verse in. And God saw the light that it was good. And God divided the light from the darkness. And God called the light day and the darkness night. And the evening and the morning were the first day. Legit. Where is it that you will see light and day without the sun? How did we have morning and night before the sun, legit? Can you explain to us?
My brother, I'm not going to answer you on this one. I told you, go to New Testament.
You said bring the verse. You said bring the verse. Oh my God. Nah, legit. I'm sure you cheat on your girlfriend, this guy. Why are you doing this, bro? Legit, why?
You are making me laugh because you are fighting.
No, you are breaking my heart, bro. I still say you didn't like your girlfriend. I swear.
You take it by the chest.
Let me quickly educate. Legit, this defense
take
are
it by
very
the
simple.
chest, my brother.
Legit, to defend these questions are very simple. Even me that
go to New Testament, my brother. Go to New Testament. Go to New Testament, then we talk.
Legit. Before I go to New Testament, I will not talk about creation in New Testament. Sorry, you made me last day I cry. Wait, legit. See, I will go to New Testament, but before I go, let me ask you: do you think the gospel of Jesus supports slavery or not?
Jesus said, "Love your neighbor as you love yourself." You know the gospel.
Does it support slavery or not?
Listen. Jesus, when he was answering these Pharisees, because they were the Pharisees during his time, and they were of the Roman church, then they will come and test him to see whether he's the Son of God. And every time when they were trying to test him, he will win them. And one of the most important things that Jesus came to do is to preach the gospel of love. Love your neighbor as you love yourself. That is what he's saying. And now they are sinners, and there have been sinners before who hate each other. That's the reason why Jesus came, just to unify humanity.
So people did not know love.
And Apostle Paul also said,
legit. Hold on, legit.
And Apostle
so people
Paul
did not know what to love themselves until Jesus came. Then they knew love.
You said?
So people did not know to love themselves until Jesus came and told them to love themselves.
Imagine.
And love their neighbors.
There was in the beginning of a man. They came seen.
See somebody's father. It's okay.
Greetings to everyone.
Can I answer you? Can I answer you guys?
But please, do you guys mind to
What
respond to
I'm
my questions,
saying?
please?
Can I say this, guys? We are living in the world of sin. We are living in the world of sin. And the gospel of Christ is simple. It's the gospel of love. We preach love to one another.
Why did Jesus say, slaves, obey your masters?
Yes, let me continue. We preach love to one another. Whether you are a traditionalist, whether you are a Muslim, whether you are a Hindu, you are
Okay, please put me on the big screen again. Please put me on the big screen. I want to show him all the verses that says slavery is
Before
right.
that, I have a question
So,
for Legit. I want
Colossians
to be able to
3:22.
just
Yeah, I'm about to head out too after this. Colossians 3:22. Slaves, obey your earthly masters in everything, with sincerity of heart and reverence for the Lord. How is it that God would say He loves us all equally, but the person who is enslaved to another of His creation is obeying that person as if they are reverencing the Lord, right? 1 Timothy 6:1-2. You can read it yourself. You can read all the rest yourself, right? I think it's too much for me. I don't want to waste other people's time. But you can read the rest yourself. I'll leave it on the screen for like 1 minute, right? You can open all these verses to check. You can screenshot it. The Peter's own is the funniest one. He says, slave, submit yourself to your masters with full, like, not even question, just do it. Right, Legit? So if you say Jesus' preaching is different, was Peter not directly beside Jesus? And if he was beside Jesus, wait now, I will ask now. And if he was beside Jesus, walked with Jesus, did miracles with Jesus, freed people with Jesus, why would he authorize slavery or approve it?
Yes. Can I answer you? Hello?
Legit, go ahead and answer the question.
Yeah, I'm quiet.
You must understand what slavery means, in this context. When he said earthly masters,
it's God that will help me punish you.
Let me continue.
So you cannot continue. I'm sorry.
Let me
You are
continue.
trying to tell us that we don't know what
let me
slavery
continue.
means.
Let me continue.
In this context,
Listen.
that God that you're
I'm trying to
serving
answer
will
you.
punish you.
I'm
So that
trying
you
to
become
answer
a
you.
slave.
Wickedness,
Then you explain to us the context.
I beg now. A wickedness, no vex. So yeah, Legit, talk. Say your shit, bro. We're listening.
Wickedness is itching. When I talk, she gets itched.
Your God is
say what you want to say, man.
It's itchy. She
You
will scrap and
can say
scrap
what you want to
and
say. There is legit. To be fair, legit. Would you say she was wrong? Legit. What did you say? What do you think? Was she wrong? I would like to know. Was she wrong? We are all adults here. There are 9 people here.
Listen.
When you see, hold on, please.
When
you
we
will see,
address
I made a reference to specific. I was specific, right? The Bible says, right?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm going to address these verses. For you are addressing them earthly, but I'm going to now descend into them and tell you what it means. These verses are talking about, submission to authority. When you are working at work, when you are working at your workplace, and we have your
hold on, legit. Legit. It clearly says, submit yourself to your masters, those who are good and wicked. Right?
Whoever has
why did he specify? Why would he specify?
Brother,
why would they specify their actions, whether they are good or wicked, if they weren't just merely humans like you?
Listen, brother, when you are working, whether for the government or whether for a private company,
lying, legit.
You are mad.
You have a boss.
You are mad. So people that work for the government are
you don't nearly Chris.
Are you okay?
And what you do at the
This boy.
And
who is this?
Now he's calling
You want to tell me that people that are working for shut up? You want to tell me that people that are working for the government are slaves? So if I'm working for the government or a private company, I'm a slave. Do you have brains at all?
Hey, okay. Wickedness, let me answer you on that one. You cannot talk to the president somehow.
I can talk to him somehow if I deem fit.
Yes.
The only thing
No,
that would happen is for them to send me to jail or pew me. Who is this?
Legit. Is there anywhere in the Bible where the government has been referred to as master? Oh, una to the see wickedness. See, the reason why sometimes you have to be patient with them is this. You notice this thing is like a virus, right? You don't just let them get angry. You talk to them and you leave them to open to their own interpretation, right? Because if you try to like force the truth on them, I swear they would even more and more reinforce their stupidity instead of trying to think. So you let them free, let them think. Just let them think. Just let them think.
We've got GB on the panel. Hello, GB.
Sorry, I've been trying to talk since, but the back and forth discussion.
You can give your submission.
Okay, not new here actually. I've been on this platform. Joker, been following him, he knows. So my submission about this is they're asking what's his name? A legit simple question that even me that doesn't strongly believe in the whole Christianity thing can defend those questions without even knowing what is there. But he's just, I don't know. Sad to say this, I don't think he might be in his right full 100% himself right now. Maybe he might be under the influence of something. But I've learned some things new today about the garden and Jesus and the naked person. I'm going to try and research what that place is talking about, and also the commandments Moses had to make 2 times, saying it's a different commandment from the first one.
Oh no, it wasn't Moses. It was the God.
It was God, right? But it's Moses that wrote the commandment.
No, it was God.
Through Moses.
No, God wrote it on the stone tablets.
Okay, the second one was now Moses that wrote the second one.
I'm sure it was still the same God.
No, because I think the second one was Moses that inscribed it himself, because he broke the first one that God wrote. Yeah, but even the whole religious stuff we're trying to argue about, my own take about it is in Matthew 23, the whole chapter, Jesus condemned Christianity, as we all say. I feel Jesus even came to save Christianity from what it is right now, but Christianity has still been the same Christianity, living the same Christianity life and religion that the same Jesus talked every 100% against. If you go through the whole of Matthew 23, everything they're doing right now in the church is what Jesus talked against. And it's the same church that crucified him, the same religion that crucified him. So man invented religion. So anybody that is defending religion, saying Jesus is a Christian, actually, I disagree, because it was man that invented religion. Religion is just what man created to feel safe, like to feel comfortable, to have something to look up to. Your belief and your God is with yourself. If you can identify who you are, identify your God yourself. You don't need any church to tell you who your God is, or any Bible, because man also wrote the Bible. I don't believe every word 100%. I just believe at least 20% in that Bible is correct. So you don't need any church. Yeah. So in conclusion, Christianity, religion, everything is scam to me. I have my own connection to God the way I perceive him. I don't know if it's the same God any other person worship, but I serve my own God. People say I created him in my mind. I don't disagree. That's what I want to do. And it has been working for me since I was born till today.
Okay, what is the name of your God?
That's the problem. He doesn't have a name.
Okay. You pray to this God?
Yeah, I communicate with him.
And you feel that this God created the world?
Definitely, when I want to pray to him, I call him by the things he has created. And there's a God that created this world, and that's who I pray to. Created every single thing. And I don't also believe that the God that created everything in perfection like this would want to destroy the same things he created, called humans, in hell because of petty sins. That's
Okay,
just...
so, how old are you, if you don't mind me asking?
I'm 35.
So this God, you've been worshiping this God since you were born?
Yes.
So your God is 35 years old?
I found him, and he's more than 35. He's ageless. He has no beginning.
No, you said you got to start worshiping this God when you were 35, and this God doesn't have a name. And some people
when I was born.
And you have said you said that some people feel that you've made this God up in your head.
Yeah,
right?
People feel like made him up in my head.
This God is 35 years old because you've created this God for yourself.
Definitely, I didn't create him. People feel I created him, but I didn't create him. If this God was
existing before you were born, who told you about this God? Someone must have told you about him.
Because he found me.
That doesn't make sense.
Definitely, it wouldn't make sense.
How did the God find you?
Because I seeked for him and he found me.
So you seek for something you don't know?
I seek for what?
That somebody must have told you about this God.
I ask questions. That's the problem. We don't ask questions. I ask questions. Why do all these things exist? I'm a scientist. I've had a scientist mindset. I ask questions. Why do all this exist in symmetrical order, in pairs, in equal? I don't know how to explain.
And there's a science.
The universe is not. They didn't just vomit itself.
Maybe am I permitted to ask you a question, please?
Hold on, please, Prince.
You can ask.
Hold on.
No, I just want to ask Gabriel a question.
Prince, can you hold on? Can you hold on, please? Okay. GB, so as a scientist, after asking all these questions, you couldn't use science to answer your questions?
I use science to answer my questions, but there's something behind the science that we don't see. And there's a dark force, there's a dark matter, there's something we don't see beyond the black hole.
What black hole?
That's what nobody has been through.
What is a black hole?
I don't know how to explain this, but it's a black hole is a void, like that takes anything in, anything it gets, it just takes it in, but we don't know where it goes to. It destroys matter. So it's like an antimatter.
So where do we find this black hole?
You find it in space.
In space. Where? What's the location of it in space?
It can be anywhere in the galaxy, in different
no, because you're saying you're different universe. So I'm asking you, as a scientist, where we find these things, because you've decided to come up and tell us about a black hole.
In space, there's no location. In space,
where exactly?
Space is space.
Between which planets? What is the the location of this black hole? Why is it that only you know about this black hole? I've never heard of a black hole.
You've never heard of a black hole?
No.
Okay.
So as a scientist,
okay. Let's not go far to a black hole. Let's stay with what we can see on Earth: the sun, the moon, the trees, the rivers, and everything we can see.
We know how trees come about. We know how
trees come about.
We know where rivers come from, because they all come out of the sea, and they turn into lakes, they turn into rivers, they turn into streams, and then they turn into puddles. We know all this, right? We know that plants and trees come from pollination and germination. Birds carry seeds, and when birds eat seeds, they fly somewhere, they shit on the ground, those seeds germinate into plants. We know all this. No God created anything.
And what was the beginning of everything?
The beginning of everything was where it was. I'm not concerned about the beginning, because it doesn't serve any purpose in 2025.
It serves a big purpose for me.
No, because the reason why you've got so many religions.
I'm sorry, I've heard of the black hole.
So many religions and many made-up gods is because you want to go back to the beginning.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying you should take my God. I'm not saying you should take my God.
Please, you can understand what I'm trying to say.
But he's still not making.
You want to go back to the beginning, and this is what causes you to create a God in your head. It causes your neighbor to create a God in their head. It causes the people down the road from you to create a God in their head, because what you're doing is using the God of the gaps to explain something.
Can I say something? There is something called a black hole. I don't know a lot about the black hole, but there is something called the black hole.
Okay, it would have been nice for the scientist to explain it to us, because he claimed to be a scientist, but then couldn't explain it to us.
Vessel of honor, please. I don't think it's something he can actually explain.
Vessel of dishonor, please address me properly.
Yeah, vessel of dishonor. I know. Please, I don't think that guy can actually explain this.
Definitely, yes, I can explain it because it's beyond science.
Vessel of dishonor. Please hold on, my guy. See, vessel of dishonor. Please, I want you guys to understand something. These guys, will have to be patient with them. They've come a long way. Let me give you an analogy of what is happening to Christians, or what has happened to religious people over the years. Now, let's see, if you want to kill a frog, or if you want to pie a frog, if you put the frog into a cold, if you throw the frog into a boiling water, it will quickly jump out of it, right? But if you put the frog into a pot of cold water and put heat under the pot slowly gets warm, slowly gets warmer and hotter. The frog will not be able to explain, or will not be able to understand the process of whatever is going on around it until it cooks, or until it pies inside the boiling water. You see, and that is what religion has done. This thing was slowly, or it was something that they were born into. You understand? And they grow into it, so it will be hard for them to come out of it. So some of them.
Asking GB, because he said he's not a Christian.
Now this is it.
But he's God. No, hold on the question. He's got a God that he created in his head, a 35-year-old God that all of a sudden he now claimed is older than the 35 years.
Vessel of dishonor. We can explain this to him. Yes, there's a way we can talk to him so that he can also understand that he's only following the same line. He's trying to run away from something, but he's only creating an alternative to the same thing. You understand? So if we don't try to make him understand that he's only doing the same, whatever he's running from,
that is why I'm asking him the questions I'm asking him. That is why I'm asking those questions, because then as he's giving the answers, he will realize that he's actually doing the exact same thing. You have to ask
my brother. Anyway, my brother.
Not just let people ramble
this is what I want
about things.
Yeah, my brother, this is what I want you to understand. See, I've always asked this question that they will say,
if you want to ask a question,
nothing comes out of.
Prince was up before you, so Prince has been.
I'm not even asking a question. I'm not asking a question. I'm just trying to explain something to him.
Okay.
From the angle he's speaking from. Now, this is it. Usually, they'll say something comes out of nothing. That God came out of nothing. So, if God can come out of nothing, then it means you and I can actually come out of nothing, because God cannot have monopoly of creation, monopoly of creating himself, because even God needs a designer. And the God, whoever designed God, the God you people believe, or these people believe in, also need a designer. And we'll just keep going on and on and on like this until we get to nowhere. It's like me placing a circle on the ground and asking you where is the starting point of the circle. So nobody has a monopoly of creation. It means we can all actually come out of nothing. That's if there is nothing. So when we start to create something by force, we start to create an imaginary God. You understand? Then we stop thinking, we stop using our brains. That is why today we have professors, we have We have people, first-class students. We have people with doctorate degree and all that. They go to churches to go and wash toilets. But I don't want to believe if you leave Africa and you go to Europe, you will find a professor washing the toilets in a church. But in Africa, you find professors, you find doctors, you find all manner of educated people.
It's happening.
You said?
It's happening in Europe.
Even in Europe?
Yes, it's happening.
Then I'm sure it will not be a white man. I'm sure a white man will not be doing that. Even in Europe, it will still be a black man doing it.
The big question.
I'm telling you, I don't want. And that's the disease that's the disease in religion. You understand? It just puts your thinking faculty in a petrified mode that you're not able to think.
Yes, it tells you should be humble, you should be a servant, you should be this, you should be that. That's what it does.
Just imagine. I don't want to believe this guy is calling himself a professor and he believes in this kind of nonsense. How can a professor feels that he should go and wash? How can the professor feels I should go and wash church toilet so that I can go to heaven? And to go to heaven that nobody has ever seen, nobody has ever been to, nobody can describe.
Who talked about washing the toilet?
I'm just telling you, anybody who believes in imaginary gods, anybody who believes in these imaginary gods will do anything for them.
That's the problem.
That is true.
That's the problem. I'm not with anybody's God. My own God doesn't even limit me to think. It's the actual kind of God that makes me to think.
Let me tell you what you are doing.
It's the one that makes me to think and to research and to ask questions.
What you are doing, my friend, what you are doing is wrong. Let me tell you why I said it is wrong. If you start creating your God now, if you start creating a God now, trust me, your children will worship what you have created.
I'm telling you, my children will never worship what I'm creating. They find their own path.
They will, because you created one. You just created a God.
The big question: what do you believe in?
I'm sorry to say this,
nothing.
I feel. I'm sorry to say this, but I feel you're reacting based on what people have done to you over the past few years, and you're not supposed to. You're not supposed to react from. Wait. You're not supposed to react from. You're not supposed to react. You're not supposed to react from.
Wait,
chill.
What you
You're
are
not supposed to react.
My friend, I was 8 years old.
I was
8 years old when I started questioning this.
Thank you. I said when I was born, I already knew. You started when you were 8.
Wow. So we
are different. See, I'm telling you something. We are
covered your own God when you were born.
I'm not trying to enforce anything on you.
You are not being truthful. See, you are not being truthful by saying when you were born.
That's the problem. You will not believe me because you feel it's in your
No, it's not about believing you.
For people
I'm being logical, my friend. I'm being logical. You're not being logical. You cannot say when you were born, you created your own God. You know nothing when you were born. You know nothing when you were born, so you cannot have created your own God when you came out of your mom. You understand? So I'm being logical, and it is because of your belief, that because of the belief and the imaginary God you have created, that you are still talking like this, to believe that when you were born you created a God. It is not possible. I'm being logical. That's why I said when I was 8. You know why?
That's how I was already
indoctrinated into. Wait, I was already
of your logical thinking.
Wait,
I have my own extent of logical thinking.
Calm down. See, calm down. There was a process when I was born. When I was born, I got to the age of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and there was a process. You understand? And during this period of 8 years, I was learning things, and part of what I was learning was the indoctrination of being a Christian. I was being taught about a God, you understand? But when it stopped making sense to me was when I was asking the question that, wait, if God was so good, who tempted the devil? Where the sin, or where did that temptation come from? Unless there's another entity that also created itself. You understand? Because your Bible also tells you that just having a bad thought is temptation. It means that the devil is talking to you, right? So the devil can also do that in the beginning of their whatever story they were telling themselves up there. It means that there's also something also tempted the devil, unless the God that these people believed in, you understand, is good, both good and evil in itself. So because I don't even want to believe in whatever God any of these people are worshiping, I'm telling you I don't believe in anything because none of it makes sense.
GB, do you have anything you want to say about that?
Yeah, I still don't have anything because I came up here not to argue with anyone's belief, but to just tell you that I have what works for me, and it's not the everyday religion that we see. It's my own discovery. So I don't try to convert anybody. I don't try to impose it on anybody.
I have a question.
You're still practicing Christianity. That's what it is.
I have a question.
I know what Christianity is. I've studied the religion, and it's not Christianity I'm practicing.
Go ahead, Gobi.
Okay. GB, were you ever a Christian at any point in your life?
I was born in a Christian home, but I never feel like I was a Christian. I always asked questions about what people were doing. As young as I was, I never even accepted it for once.
So you were born Christian, you attended church, and you did all the Christian.
I was forced to go to church.
You were forced to go to church. Which church did you attend?
I've gone to every church in Nigeria. I was forced to go because I was from that kind of family.
You have gone to every church in Nigeria. That's inaccurate. Which church?
Okay, let me just say I've gone to Redeem, I've gone to Anglican, Catholic, I've gone to Pentecostals. Let me just say in general, Pentecostals, Catholic, and Anglican. I've been to the three types already. Okay. Even Select.
All the times you were going to all these. Okay, you've been to Select too. Okay, wow. Well, all the times you were going to these churches, were you forced there, or you went there?
I was forced there. They took me for deliverance because they feel I don't want to believe in anything.
Okay, so I want to understand, your parents attended multiple churches in your lifetime. That's what you're saying.
They thought I had an issue, believing in Christianity.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying because
they had to go to those churches mostly because of me.
Okay, so because of you, they had to go to those churches.
Yes.
Okay.
Yet you had your own God that you believed in.
Yes, I knew what I wanted to do.
Okay.
Are you partly autistic?
I'm not.
So what was the exception about you, not just because the thing is, what I'm trying to understand is this, right? For any child,
can you explain that question, please?
Gabi,
okay,
give us a chance to ask him.
No, they want me to explain my question.
Give us a chance to ask him, my brother.
Can you mute?
You are just going round.
Calm down. I'm trying to understand his position. Shut up, please. Thank you. Yeah. So as I was saying, why I was asking the question about maybe if you have you should check into that is because a lot of times when children push back at parents, it is not because of the devil or something is wrong. It could just be something peculiar about your personality that they don't understand. Do you understand what I'm saying? Some people found out later on in life that they had some level of autism that they were not aware of. That was actually the reason for the peculiarities of their ability to socialize. So their social cues are different, but they didn't know.
I don't understand what that has got to do with religion or refusing to worship a particular God.
That's what I'm trying to get out, because I'm trying to understand why his parents were so keen on getting him delivered.
I'm trying to understand why you would relate autism to rejecting a God.
I'm just trying to understand him, basically, because I don't want to draw conclusions.
No, because that's what you said, Gobi. You asked him if he was autistic. So I'm trying. The reason why
I'm trying to understand
your question
I am autistic.
It sounds like
Okay.
I am autistic, and I heard that.
I'm not assuming. No, sorry, please. If
correlation,
No,
like
that's
that,
what
there's
is
no
saying now.
correlation between being autistic and religion or being religious.
Yes, I understand all that. I am not trying to draw conclusions or assume anything. I'm just asking questions, just to understand.
What
him.
is the correlation between your question and autism?
I'm just asking questions. I don't have a correlation.
But there's
just
a line you have to draw when you ask a question. I am autistic. I am autistic.
Okay.
So I'm not sure if you were trying to call the man retarded, but I don't
No.
appreciate it.
Being autistic does not make you retarded. That was
I
never.
am very well aware of that. Again, I am
Yes.
autistic. You don't have to tell me that.
Yes,
But
I
you
have.
literally
I have
asked Wilson if he was
relatives.
autistic.
I have relatives.
So
that
I
have
have to ask, what is the correlation in your question?
And just like I was trying to say before you spoke over me, I have relatives that have autism.
I
whose
don't
parents
care
thought
if you
they had a
I
spiritual
would rather that
problem.
you didn't tokenize your family like that.
I'm
Please
not
don't tokenize
tokenizing.
autistic
I'm
people.
trying. You told me to draw correlation, and I'm trying to do that.
No,
I have
Gobi,
relatives who parents
what
didn't
you've just
understand.
done is very rude and very disrespectful, because
I'm not trying
autism
to
has got
insinuate
nothing
anything.
to do
I'm
with
trying to
religion.
understand him as a person. This is not me trying to
No,
judge,
but I'm
imply.
trying to understand why you would say ask such a question.
It's just a question. It's just a
No,
question.
that question, Storm God, exactly. The question doesn't make
And I'm
any
just-
sense. It doesn't fit into this. Why would you ask someone if they were autistic just because they decided not to follow the God that their family was following?
It's not about him not following the God. It's the part of him saying his parents took him to different churches for deliverance. That's what I'm
Yes,
trying to
so
understand. Why would they do
deliverance
that?
from not believing in their God.
Because African
That's the
families
reason.
don't understand children that are like that. It's a question I'm asking
That
because
are
I
like
have seen.
what, Gobi? Children that are like what? Because there are many people who take their children for deliverance because they feel that their children are demon
That's what I'm
possessed.
trying to say.
I've
And if
never
that's not
heard
the
of
case, it is
anyone.
fine.
Honestly,
I'm not judging him.
It's quite a hurtful statement that you made, Gobi.
I'm sorry if it hurt
And I wish you
anybody.
could
That
take
is not
it
what
back.
I'm implying to do. I am sorry if that hurt anybody. That was not my intention. All I want to do is understand.
Impact versus intent.
That is all.
Gobi.
I am not.
Impact versus intent.
I have apologized and I am sorry if it hurt anybody. All I am trying to do is understand GB. GB, please speak for yourself. Because it seems like
the way you asked that question, if I was autistic, I wouldn't answer it. I won't tell you I'm autistic.
And I'm sorry. And I'm sorry if that is what it sounded like. I was only trying to
It's not
understand.
about if it sounded like that. It did. It's not if, it did.
And I am sorry about that. I am not saying that I'm right. And I'm not trying to imply either. I have apologized for it. And I've let it go.
Okay. Okay. GB, I want to ask you. GB, I want to ask you this question. Okay. Yeah. Why do you need a God?
Let me say something. There is a space that I needed to feel like I asked questions. Who was behind all this creation? Who is behind all this?
Okay, now that you created the God, now that you created this God for yourself.
Yeah.
And what's the answer?
I created the God. But you say I created the God for myself, but yeah, I won't say I created him. He answered my questions and he found me. And he doesn't interrupt me and thinking. He doesn't interrupt my thinking, my studying, and my daily life. I just know that there is a God. And I live my life.
I say, what's the answer you got?
It doesn't. The answer is that yes, there is a
the
God
answer.
created
What's
everything.
The answer. I don't understand.
That, yes, I now know.
What is
the being behind the creation is.
Have you seen this God you created?
Yeah.
Have you ever seen this God?
I've not seen. He doesn't have a form.
Have you ever asked him to? Have you ever asked him to show himself?
I can't disclose this because it's not a God I want anybody to know. It's a God I found myself.
You know that.
I don't want to be. I don't want to be.
The problem is, I don't want it to be like
I don't want to be rude.
Describing the formula to my God for people to know who he is.
I actually don't want you to be. I don't want to be rude, but I want to be honest.
I can't put him in him or he or anything like in a container.
GB, I don't want to be. I don't want to sound rude.
God.
I don't want to sound rude. GB, calm down. I don't want to sound rude to you, but I'll have to be honest with you. You're being delusional.
Thank you.
Seriously.
If you say that, it's good.
Seriously.
GB,
let me ask you something. Let me ask you something. Wait, let me ask you. Calm down, GB. Let me ask you something. Have you seen it? And have you seen another animal helping another animal that is different from its species? Is like, say, have you seen an elephant helping an antelope out of a river before?
Yes, I've seen in documentaries. I watch documentaries a lot.
Will you call that act of kindness?
I would say it's act of kindness because it's act of the way they see selflessness.
So does the elephant that carried out that act of kindness, does that animal believe in the God that the Christians or the Muslims or any other person believes in? Know that. I'm asking you a question.
The way we are not in the elephant's head, that's the way we don't know what the elephant believes in.
Yeah.
See, I'm just asking you a question. Are you saying, wait now, wait, are you saying that so the animals also worship a God to be kind, or the animal has the intuition or also has the instinct to be kind to one another?
Okay, I don't know what the animal thinks, but you as a being, you know you're 100% more advanced than any animal, and you were made for a reason.
Are you saying that? Are you saying that? So we cannot just be kind without it. Wait, are you saying that without a God being behind it, we cannot be kind to each other without creating a God or without a God?
Everybody can be kind. You don't need a God to be kind.
So why did you create a God?
I did not create a God to be kind.
Why did you create? Okay, why did you create a God? Why? What's that reason?
Because I was just looking for knowledge beyond this universe. Because I see things that people don't see.
Those of us who did not create any God for ourselves now,
I see.
It means that we can never find knowledge because we need a God to be able to find whatever knowledge we are seeking.
Maybe you've never been in the
okay, what is that special knowledge?
What is that special
knowledge you were looking for that you found? What is the special knowledge that you were looking for that you finally found?
I can't hear two people talking at the same time. Can we please have order? Please.
Okay, special knowledge.
So I do have a question real quick. Just a moment. I do have a question real quick. Jibby, do you know what delusional thinking is defined in the counseling psychology community as?
That's right. I know what you're trying to say. I understand.
No, I'm not trying to say anything. Yeah. I've just asked if you know the definition or not, because I will happily define it for you for free.
Yeah, help me define it, please.
Okay, so delusional thinking is when you have a fixed thought or belief, even when the evidence provides the contrary. And when you say, quote, I see things that other people don't see, is a indicator. I'm not saying that it is, because I don't know you, but it is an indicator of visual hallucinations or delusions.
Okay.
Really encourage you to get that looked at.
Okay.
Can I put my 2 cents there?
Sorry, I had a question for GB. I was just waiting for the big question to finish.
Can I put my 2 cents there?
Sorry, please, Legit, I'm sorry. Please hold on. GB, please, I just have one question for you. I remember that you said that God found you. So basically, you searched for God, and God found you.
Yeah.
So, yes, you sought after God. So I have a question. When you sought after God, how did He find you, or what was the experience you had that made you know that you have met God?
The experience is I can explain. So I just think I would stop here with this discussion about talking about my experience.
Okay. All right, no problem. I just wanted to get an experience of the moment you encountered Him, as opposed to trying to unpack why. I just want to know, okay, this is what happened, and this is how I met Him, and that's it.
Yeah.
Legit, you can go ahead. I'm done.
No, I was just going to say to JB that he has evoked a spirit. JB, you have evoked a spirit. that is a demon, my brother.
The Holy Spirit is also a spirit that you invoke every day, legit.
That is
demon
your
right
Holy
now.
Spirit is also a demon,
my brother.
No.
I'm telling you the truth as a lovely brother. I'm saying this to you, my brother.
If he is invoking an evil spirit, then you're also invoking an evil spirit by praying to that God, because all of them are spirits, and all spirits were created by your God. So your God is an evil spirit too.
You see, there is evil and there is good. So you can't
Your
have
God
two
is
of
evil,
those
though.
things. You
Your
can't
God
have
is
two
evil.
of those.
Can we agree that morality is subjective? Legit.
What's subjective, sir?
It varies based on culture, place, geography, individual persons, and ideologies.
JB is here asking for help. He doesn't know what he's connecting to. I'm saying
The
to him,
question was to you, legit, and I really don't feel like being played with right now.
and,
I've asked
he must
you,
move away from that
can we
demon.
agree? Can we agree that morality is subjective? Yes or no? It's not a hard question.
I'm peg it for me.
Sorry?
I'm peg it for me. What do you mean? I'm peg it for me.
Vessel, I'm not hearing too good, I guess. Could you tell me what he's saying? I apologize in advance.
He said, would you unpack it for him?
Unpack it. Okay. So do you not know what subjective and objective mean?
Yeah, I know. But I want to go into depth explaining.
Okay. So
if you don't know, legit, if you don't know, just say you don't know so that she can dumb it down for you. Don't try to be proud and act like you know when you don't know.
She was explaining.
The vessel of the son, or you are forgotten. Have you forgotten that he is a Christian? Even when they don't know, they find a way around it to say they know.
Yeah.
The big question. Yes. Let's hear what.
Go ahead, folks.
Or hug goblin. So subjective is that it varies from culture to culture, and it also can vary depending on the individual. Which morality and religion falls underneath that. If you were born in Saudi Arabia, you'd be Islamic. If you were born in China, you'd probably be Taoist or Buddhist. If you were born in the United States, most likely you would be born as a Christian, probably Protestant or evangelical. We could be at this all day. So that's why I was asking if you agreed that it was subjective. To be objective means there's only this one thing and there are no other choices. And it is consistent with no variations.
You know, for me, I'll say there is no choice, in morality. You only have one Lord Jesus.
Who is we? Who is we?
All of us. All of us.
No, I don't. I flat out deny Jesus ever existed, so it's not my Lord. And matter of fact, Lord is a idea of slave mentality. Your Lord is your master.
Yeah, Jesus is our master.
Okay, do you see the
Lord,
problem is you allow yourself to be enslaved and enthralled?
yourself.
All of us who are here, he's our Lord. We may
It's
denounce
not
him,
mine.
but
I'm not a slave. I'm not a slave. Hell,
all of
I'm
us.
a colonizer.
I'm
So
not either.
I flat out deny this Jesus because I'm no slave.
Yeah,
If
I know
you
you are not a
mentally
slave.
enslaved to my ancestors, that is your decision. But I will still encourage you to move away from colonizer mentality.
I know you are not a slave, but what I'm saying,
Well, apparently you
Lord
must
Jesus.
enjoy being.
Lord
I was
Jesus
gonna say,
is our Lord. All of us.
No,
we
no,
are.
not mine.
We must worship
Not
him.
mine. You cannot force that
pray for
colonizer
him
Jesus
using his
on
what
me.
you're stating is you're
We must
stating for me
acknowledge
my
the power
position.
No, we will not.
him,
You're stating for me
and
my
we must
position,
reference him.
and I
You
am
cannot force us. You cannot try
When
and
you
colonize
sleep-
us again.
When you sleep,
Legit.
you pray in
I'm
his
legit.
name.
Legit.
Sleep has got nothing to do
so
with
listen
Jesus.
here.
Yeah, no, I'm listening.
That's
I'm not
old.
going to
I don't know
talk.
what
I'm
you
not
hear.
going to talk. I'm going to listen.
That would be wonderful if you chose to listen, because I've been having a hard time seeing you listen and observing you listen. So legit, the issue, and I'm telling you this as a direct descendant of the colonizers, very specifically, King James Tudor is my great grandfather. 14th, I believe, great grandfather. And I am telling you that if you choose to desire to be in a slave relationship, that is your decision. But I am still going to encourage you to move away from the colonizer ideology, which you have so pleasurably put yourself in. Because if you enjoy having a massa, that is on you. But I don't want you to have that mentality. I think you should be a free man and free from the colonization. But if you so choose to continue to be colonized, that is your decision because you're an adult. But if you want to say massa, which I don't want you to, man, that's up to you, and I feel for you. I've landed my plane. If I can't get through to him on that, then I don't know what to do.
I have something for legit. Legit. I want to ask you something.
I thought we were addressing JB.
As a
I wasn't here to submit anything. I was just
legit.
But now you want to
legit.
Leave me alone now.
Okay.
I had my chance.
Okay, GB. Okay, legit. Calm down. GB, I want to ask you something. I want to ask you something.
Legit, if you don't want to take part in the conversation, you can drop down, please.
No, I'm here. I just want to ask questions.
Yes, if somebody is asking you a question, you need to take part in the conversation. Otherwise, you drop down.
Okay, the big question. Ask me.
Okay, I'm going to ask you, but I want to use a proxy. GB was legit making sense. Was legit making sense when he was talking.
No, not
about
really.
his God, his Jesus that came for everybody.
Not really, because he's not even backing up the Bible. I don't know why he's backing up actually.
So are you making sense with you having your own Jesus, your own God?
That's the problem. I don't have a God. I don't have a Jesus.
See, it's the same way he has his own Jesus that he's not making sense about. It's the same way you are not making sense to us.
I have my own connection.
You understand?
It's not a God, it's not a Jesus.
It's the same way he has his connection. That's the point.
I don't
you
plan
see,
to make
he's not making sense to you.
Make sense. I never plan to make sense to anyone. I just came to say.
Anyway, okay, let me go back to. I made my point there. Let me go back to legit. Now, legit. You're a Christian, right? Legit.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Why do you need a God?
My brother, God is the creator. And
why do you need a God? I'm not asking you what he is.
I need him for guidance. I need him for mentorship. And I need him for many things. Guidance, mentorship is one of them. If I'm lost and I for direction, that's where I kneel down and pray.
Slow down. Please slow down. I will continue on this. For guidance, where is that place you think you're going to that there's nobody on earth that knows they are apart from an invincible being to guide you to?
You said that there is no?
You said you need him for guidance, right? And I'm asking you, I said you need him for guidance, for mentorship and all that, right? And I'm asking you, I said, why do you need an invincible being to guide you to a place where you think nobody on earth knows?
This invincible being that we talk about, we Christians connect with him through faith, and it is working for us. That's the reason we need him.
Where is he waiting? Where is he waiting for you?
Why? No, he's
where
waiting
is he
for
waiting
anybody.
for you?
Even you, he's waiting for
Where
you.
is he? Where is he waiting? He's waiting. I know he's waiting for you. Where is he waiting for you?
It's a spiritual thing. You must connect in spirit through faith. That is how you connect with him.
So are you saying you would rather prefer to wait? Are you saying you rather prefer to be a spirit than you rather prefer to be a spirit, live a spiritual life, live in the spirit realm than this one you're living in?
So I have a question, please.
To live spirituality than this world.
There's been a trigger word for me. There's been a trigger word for me because I don't understand. I don't have any clinical evidence to support this thing exists. So can someone define for me what a spirit is and how can I find it? Because I've been around human cadavers. I have dealt with unalive people, organs and tissue, and been around alive people too, obviously. I have yet to find evidence for anything of a, I guess you call spirit. Someone define it for me because I still have not gotten a good definition for it. And don't use the word spirit or spiritual in the definition, please. How can I find evidence of this thing as a scientist?
Over to you, GB and Legit. Over to you. The people that believe in spirit. So you answer these questions.
First, let me say hi to Uncle Rich. I see him here in the panel. Gaby, can you answer? Can you answer that?
Okay.
Hey, Rich, I haven't seen you in forever. You doing okay?
Yep, good. How you doing, Fox?
Good. I'm glad you're happy and healthy. Yeah, I'm just getting certified right now as a smart group facilitator, and I'm getting step by step closer to getting my master's degree. So, very busy.
Hey, congratulations.
Thank you.
In advance.
So
okay.
Define
So
spirit for me without using the word spirit, or spiritual, or spirit realm, or anything like that. How can I as a scientist find this evidence?
I don't believe in the word spirit also, but there are researches going on. Scientists are actually doing researches about what happens after death. So
I can actually tell you.
Fox, GB is a scientist.
I
GB
am
said
that
he's a scientist.
And I'm telling you, I'm getting my master's in clinical counseling, so I have to have some understanding of how the brain works. Do you know where consciousness occurs in the body? Pretty easy question. What organ does consciousness occur?
The brain.
I would say the brain, but sometimes it's the heart.
Sorry.
This guy, you're not
The
a scientist.
heart is
You're not
simply
you're not a
muscle that does-
scientist.
Okay, so let's talk about heart for a second. The heart is only a muscle that does this, and it pumps hemoglobin through your body. That is all that it does. Your brain exhibits all your consciousness, all your thinking, everything that is you, including taste, touch, sound, smell, sight, all your senses, your environment, everything that you perceive ends here, right here in the brain. It says that consciousness does not leave your body. It must be exhibited through a biological brain. That's why cats have consciousness too, because they have a biological brain about this big. This big-ish. I'm gonna say about this big. Humans have a brain that's about that it's right at 2 pounds on average. So I cannot seem to understand why anybody else would come to the conclusion that there would be a consciousness after this life. There was nothing before, there's nothing after, because consciousness can only be exhibited while your biological brain is active and running.
Yes,
you're right, 100%.
For me, I'll say to GB that what he sees are demons. So he must understand that that's
I must understand what a spirit is before I can even talk about
that's
a
an
demon.
everything that is going through.
I need to understand what a spirit is before I can even talk about demons.
He must just go back to Christ. That is one thing I can tell him.
Hold on, legit.
What is
I need to legit
born again.
understand what a spirit is before I even talk or comprehend demons, right? So you have yet to provide with me a definition of spirit. And as I have no evidence of a spirit as a scientist, I cannot give you the argument that spirits exist unless we establish something of a definition for it. And if I can replicate an experiment that would support your ideology. So, and as of yet, there's been nothing to that effect.
And also I have proof. I have 100% proof that there is no such thing as spirit. 100% proof. And here's the proof. You see, the proof is that if we have spirit, then before we were born, it means we were spirit, right? Then it means that we should be able to remember everything we were doing before we had flesh. That means the spirit should be able to save memories, our memories. So if the spirit cannot do that, then it means it does not exist. It is only the brain that has the capacity to do that. And when the brain is no longer working or the brain dies, everything dies with it. So if none of you, legit and GB, if you cannot remember what you were doing before you came around, then it means that there's no such thing as spirits. So your Holy Spirit, Holy Ghost, God theory and all that is Bangladesh.
I wanted to answer you, but the Uncle Rich is here. I'll just hold myself.
Okay, that's a very interesting one, studying about the brain. I would want to know about this brain, because I don't actually believe in spirit. I believe in the consciousness, like you said, we have in the brain. So I want to know, do brain waves actually exist? Like when they say people have brain wave and they function in different wavelengths.
JP, what kind of scientist are you? You said you're a scientist. What is your niche?
Is this one? Oh, Jibby.
Okay. I'm generally a geologist and also a geographer.
Okay.
You're not a scientist, my brother. That is not a scientist. Archaeologist and a geography.
I said geologist and a geographer.
So did you get a doctorate in it or just a bachelor?
No, still on it.
You're still what?
Still practicing, still schooling. I'm still getting my master's.
Oh, so, okay. So how many years you got behind you in geology?
Just started.
Just started. So you're not a geologist.
I finished my BSc already. So my master's, I just started master's.
I don't know what country, because you just use some terms. I don't understand those terms in education. I'm just from the U.S., so I don't know. Like
what terms?
Yeah, you just said you just finished your what?
My bachelor's degree.
In what? What'd you get your bachelor's degree in?
In geology and exploration geophysics.
Oh, okay.
You are not a scientist. You don't have a job in the field, and you have no experience in the field either. Is that correct?
Yeah. Where are you? What country? Which country do you live in? By the way, just out of curiosity.
I'm in the UK now.
Oh, okay. Okay. And you're from where? Nigeria somewhere?
I'm from Nigeria.
Oh, okay. So geology to get into oil, is that what you want to do?
Not actually get into oil, but the physical part of geology, where we study about the tectonic plates and earth movements, stuff like that.
So as a geologist, do you think that
come here?
Do you think that how old do you think the Earth is?
Over a billion, over 6. I think it's more than 6 billion years for me, because I start calculating from. I put other things in consideration. I know about the Big Bang and how it.
No, not the Big Bang. The Big Bang. I'm just talking about the Earth itself. Yeah, just
currently right now is a 6 billion years old.
No, it's not. The Earth is not 6 billion years old.
4.6 billion years.
Yeah.
Try again.
Yeah. I'm just surprised you don't know that as a geologist. That would be something that you would know pretty easy. I would think you would know that.
I'm not a geologist, and even I know this, so I'm kind of confused how you don't.
Yeah. Like I say, a geologist doesn't mean calculating. That's what we call carbon dating. So yes,
no. First of all, no. You're not a geologist. Stop lying. Stop lying. Wait, Fox. You stop lying. You're not a geologist.
Stop lying.
Yeah, you're not a geologist. You just told one of the dumbest things a geologist would ever say.
Like what?
What is carbon dating? Explain to me what carbon dating is.
Carbon dating is it's knowing the half radioactive life of elements.
No, let him Fox.
Isotopes.
Just let me finish with this. What's carbon dating, please?
Yeah, it's when you study isotopes and their the radioactive half-life, how long it takes to decay. So that's carbon dating, studying about isotopes.
Why would you, as a geologist, mention carbon dating? What's the most common dating that a geologist would use?
Because it's not that.
Sorry?
What's the most common type of dating a geologist would use?
When you want to use, geologists will actually use fossils to date, like paleontologists.
No, stop it. You're not a geologist.
It's got nothing to do with fossils as a geologist.
Why would you even say this?
Geologists don't even use carbon dating.
Why would a geologist would very seldom. Carbon dating only takes you back 50,000 years. What would a geologist use? What kind of dating would a geologist use, GB? No,
I'm not sure I'm getting your question.
GB, can you please admit right now you're not a geologist?
Can you give me the answer?
No, I'm not. Just admit you're not a geologist.
I'm a geologist.
No, you're not.
Yeah, I had my first degree. So
no, you're not.
Yeah, maybe you must have.
You're such a lie. Stop lying, Jibby.
Maybe you must have.
It's a big question. How do you understand why I was questioning the way I was questioning?
Yeah, Vesta. This guy's not a geologist.
No, he's not.
A geologist wouldn't even mention. He might
came
mention
up,
carbon
and he
dating.
claims to be a scientist, and I could pick it up straight away that he wasn't a scientist. So I was questioning him, but then I was now told that I needed to be patient with him, that I shouldn't ask him certain questions, and this and that.
These are just. I just want to qualify you as.
I just want to know. What's your.
No, I'm not going to tell you. You're a geologist. You learned this. Guess what? You would learn this. You would, if you were in 9th grade, and if you took a geology course, you would learn this phrase.
Hey, Afro, you're
sorry, is that me? Afro, your mind.
Yes. Thank you.
Right, a geologist uses radiometric dating, GB.
Don't give him the answer.
I'm just trying to help him out because he doesn't know. You don't use carbon dating as a geologist.
Radiometric dating, and I mentioned radioactive.
You did not.
It's still the
That
same
is
thing.
radioactive and radiometric dating, completely different things.
Okay, what do radiometric
You
dating
said radioactive isotopes. That's what you said.
what do they use in the radiometric dating? What do they use?
Just keep quiet. We don't crush you.
What do they use? I'm just you're mixing things up. What do they use in the radiometric
Jimmy, I
dating?
asked you several times, what kind of dating does a geologist use? You never said it.
And not only that, you said, can Rich tell you like it's an open notebook test? Also,
You asked me, I gave you the definition instead of giving you. You asked me, I gave you the definition instead of giving you.
You
just
did
the
not.
name.
You gave us the definition. You gave us the definition of what you thought carbon dating was, which a geologist wouldn't even waste his time with carbon dating. Wouldn't even waste his time with it.
Okay, if you
Not
don't.
only that, but he
Okay,
should know,
what other
he should know about his carbon dating.
methods they use to date then? If they're not using radiometric, if so, I can't
Let me ask him which isotope, because let me ask him, sir, which isotope they measure in carbon dating?
So I want to touch on something real quick. Jessel, dear, do you mind if I borrow you for just a second? And this is
no, go ahead.
Okay, great. So everyone here knows that I'm a student and I am not a counselor. I'm not licensed yet. But do you know how someone can tell if I'm a student or not? Vessel, can you ask me what type of theory that I like to with counseling and psychology?
Just Queen, what type of theory would you prefer to use in counseling while practicing psychology?
Sure. I like to use what's called cognitive behavioral therapy. Cognitive behavioral therapy affects what you think and what you do, and what you do affects in how you think. One of my favorite authors is Carl Jung, and I'm not a Freudian. I think we've moved way past that. Do you hear the difference between that and, well, I don't know?
Yeah.
Yeah, I hear the difference. You know about cognitive behavioral therapy, CBT, and usually is to treat ANTS, ANTS, automatic negative thoughts.
Yeah.
I know about that. And I don't do a degree in psychology, but I know about it because I do my reading as a
to do your
scientist.
assignments for you?
But yeah.
Maybe GB paid someone to do his assignments for him.
Possibly.
I still want him to answer the question.
GB, one last
I
question.
still want him to answer the question.
What other types of ways besides radiometric dating as a geologist would you use? What other types of? You sort of mentioned it before, but I just want you to flesh it out. What other types of what other types would you use?
Sorry, I still hold on. I still want to know your degree and why you're asking me this question, because I know I answered your question. I answered your question. I answered your question.
GB, I will
asked
tell
me
you,
a type of dating, and I told you carbon dating. Carbon dating is a type. Hold on. Carbon dating is a type of radiometric dating, and I also mentioned radiometric dating.
Yeah, but you then wasn't specific, sir.
GB, a geologist would not use that because it doesn't go back far enough for geologists to use.
Rich, there might, depending, but he is not being specific enough.
Yeah,
sir,
that's what I mean.
What they're using carbon dating.
No,
because if you ask me what is carbon dating, I would give you the very specific.
But
very clear. What you give was just over any radiometric dating, is any radioisotope, blah blah. But you need to be specific, sir.
No, and Phil also he can say carbon dating, but as a geologist, carbon dating is not useful to a geologist. And this is the thing that he doesn't realize. Geologists don't go back going back 50,000 years is like going back one day for me if I want to find out something about my childhood. They would never use. I can't think of a situation. There's not a fossil that's 50,000 years old. Fossils are older than that. So what would Yeah. So there are other types of dating that they can use, different techniques. Tell me a technique that a geologist would use. In a ninth grade class will tell you this. In high school, tell me what a geologist would use besides radiometric dating, which is more exact. Give me the one that would be like a relative dating. What would they use?
A relative dating, we talk about biostratigraphy when you study stratas.
Right, and yep. Okay, you know that. And which other one?
That's the problem. You're just looking for a fault in my answers. I'm not giving you any answer.
No. The problem is
Never
the
mind.
first answer you gave was not a fault. It was an answer that a geologist would never give.
It's okay. I'm not a
So you're not a
scientist,
geologist. Could you just?
Yeah, I'm not a geologist.
Gibby, are you a geologist?
Yeah, I'm not a geologist.
Is that something you want
You're trying to look for a fault because of what I believe in.
It's not about
what my profession is.
Jibby.
Everything you've just said is a lie.
We're not talking about belief, Jibby. I'm not talking about belief. I asked you, you said carbon dating, and you would never use carbon dating as a geologist. You just wouldn't do it.
I am not going for that. Like you said, I would give up. I would give up because everyone makes me feel I'm delusional.
Wait,
Hold
on,
I'm done.
One second. Yeah, that's
I
it.
give
think
up.
we should just let him.
Good.
Just let him be. I think. Let the gentleman
You're
be.
thinking I'm delusional because of
Africa.
answering your questions, but you're looking for
just woke up.
No.
I'm going to say this very bluntly. Vivi, I cannot take you seriously. There is no way for me at this point to take you seriously as a scientist.
He just said he's not a scientist. He just said he's not a scientist.
He said he is.
I won. I definitely am not a scientist. I won. You're looking for faults in my answers. You found what you think is a fault, but that's good. I won. Or you won. I'm not a scientist.
No, it's okay.
You said it before.
Okay. I think this.
You won. You guys won. I'm delusional.
It's not about winning.
I'm delusional in my belief.
No, come on. GB, it's not about all of that. Sometimes we get things right, we get things wrong.
You said you can't. You said you didn't want to ask me further going to scientific part because of the way I was talking about how I'm creating.
No, that wasn't. No.
That led to the questioning.
Okay, I'm trying to.
Am I really a scientist?
Okay,
I'm telling you, it's
that's
not a problem. I don't want people to believe what I believe.
That's okay. Let's not do that. I think this is a space where if you come and you're open and honest, I don't see any reason why we should now be going after somebody and say, "Oh, but it's not necessary, right? Not necessary at all." So yeah, let's move on. Let's move on from this. Please. Let's move on. For real. Hello, for real. Hello, for real.
Oh, sorry.
Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Hi.
Sorry about that.
Mm-hmm.
Can I just come back in a second?
Okay. Legit has decided to come back again. Vessel of dishonor.
Yes, ma'am.
Hello.
You're missing in action.
For me, I'm done now.
You're done?
Uncle Richard will take over.
Legit, you're done.
Yeah, Uncle Richard will take over. I'm done now.
Who is taking over?
Uncle Rich.
Okay. Uncle Rich, you're taking over from, I think?
I guess so. How you doing there?
I'm good. I'm good, thanks. And yourself?
I'm pretty good.
That's good. Pikachu said, "Thank God for that." Oh.
So for real, what were you? So for real, what's your view on this? For real?
For real, it's not there. Okay. Do you have any thoughts?
Basically, I have listening to the lady. Can't pronounce her name.
Just call her Fox. Call her Fox.
Fox, yeah.
By the way, for real, you got an echo. Can you go and tap out and come? Don't just go and put yourself on airplane mode and then
I
just
think
come
it's
right back.
Afro with the echo, Rich.
How is
okay,
that even? How am I got an echo?
Do you have, with the YouTube, you have your mic on or something?
No.
Because whenever the echo comes, your box is lighting up.
Wait, hold on. Let me turn it off and on again.
So for real, what were you saying? What did you feel? It's not.
Sorry,
it wasn't
Uncle
you.
Rich. Give me just a second. Afro, I want you to see if you're in your car and you have it on Bluetooth, that will cause an echo. Just letting you know.
No,
I
I'm
don't know
not.
if that's your
I'm
case or
not.
not.
I'm not. Do you still hear the echo now?
There's some background noise as well.
Not me. Not me. That's not me.
Oh, it's stopped now.
Noise was me. I'll turn it off.
No, I haven't got anything turned on.
Any echoes now?
I don't
Oh, it's
know.
Rich. Rich, you've got the echo.
Okay.
Okay. It's for real. Are you there now? Okay,
You guys
go
have
on.
to excuse me.
All right, go on.
A bit of a so basically, speaking to the lady, I was talking about. Yeah, because she has so much problem.
No, but
Oh,
someone
still there.
Okay, go on for real.
Yeah, so basically, I was listening to the lady that was talking about. I think she said something about there's no life after life. I think basically that was
No,
what she said.
I can't hear you. That there is no life.
And I was listening to the lady, Fox.
No, Alpha, see if you mute and see if the echo goes away, Alpha, because it's a bad echo.
You see?
Yeah, the echo.
Why come I can't hear it?
Yeah, I can hear it.
Okay, there's something I need to do then. Okay. All right, please continue for real.
Yeah, so basically she was saying something, if I heard her right, I'm not sure if I heard her right. She said like once you go, that's it, there's nothing after that. Am I correct?
Yep. Yep.
How do you know that? Because I would like more info.
That is a great question. So your consciousness is determined by you having a biological brain. Once your biological brain disintegrates or degrades after you are alive, there's no experiences that you can receive after that.
Well, has this been proven?
Yes.
When you use the word proven, what do you mean? That because for real, that phrase. Tell me, what do you mean by proven?
I mean,
is this
basically is it facts? Is it 100% facts, or has somebody?
Do you think I would waste my time lying or making stuff up?
Yeah, but for real, this is the problem with this 100% facts. For you to say that there's a soul and there's no evidence of a soul, right? There's no evidence of a soul. There's no evidence of an afterlife. We have to go with what we know to be so, right? We can't even postulate. We can't even postulate an afterlife. All we know for 100%. No, but you're asking for us. It's like, can you tell me 100% sure that leprechauns don't exist? It's not about me proving that they don't exist. It's proving it is just having some evidence of the existence. You got to give us evidence of the existence of the afterlife. Like we don't have to prove that it doesn't exist.
But I'm also asking for evidence on your side that you're telling me that there's nothing.
No, I don't know. No, that we don't. There is no.
That's my point.
Listen, we go. Wait. No. Real. We go.
Just
real.
one
We
quick
go.
second, please. 1 quick second. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. It's good now. It's good now. No echo.
No echo.
No.
All right. Good.
Good.
Okay.
But see, real. It's not about us proving the non-existence of something. When you in the natural world, we look for proof of the existence. That's what you do. We don't look for proof of non-existence. That's like me going, I don't have a cat, but I'm going to prove that I got there's no cat in my house.
Now, I understand what you're
I
trying.
I want to ask the gentleman a question. For real, have you seen a dead person before?
I have, yeah.
Okay, so when you have seen this dead person, tell me what are the things that you have seen that tells you that this person is dead?
Can you rephrase the question again? I don't understand what you mean.
The bottom line of my question is, when people die, the ones that you have seen after they're dead, what happens to their dead body?
What happened to the dead body?
Mm-hmm. The ones that
As
you have
in-
seen after they're dead, then what?
Sorry. No, this is what it is. I'm trying to understand the logic
Yes,
of your question.
Okay, after they're
I don't
dead,
really understand it.
after they're dead, what happens with their body? What happens to them? What's the next thing after they are certified dead?
In terms of them getting buried, or
They
so they get
either
buried.
getting buried or cremated. Yes.
Cremated, yeah.
Okay. And after then, does any activities happen?
Well, I don't know. That's what I was trying to ask the woman that was saying
But
that.
we
Yeah,
do know. We do know if someone dies and they're buried, if you go back 1 year from the time that they're buried, what will you find in the grave?
Skeletons.
So they just what's the word? They will
Decomposed
and eaten up by the worms and all these things, So
you know that already. Yeah.
So where are they going then? If you're still right there. So what I'm doing with my question is, I don't know why people talk about an afterlife when you can see that when
But I wasn't talking about afterlife.
What were you
I
talking
didn't
about?
mention. Ask a question. How did the lady
What
know?
are you talking about?
I asked a question that I heard this
About
lady
what?
say, like, once you go, that's it. There's nothing after that. Yeah. So I'm asking, how does she know that?
It's what
That's
I'm
all I
trying
asked.
to tell you. And I am trying
Can I
to
ask
tell
a question?
you. Hold on. When I'm trying to tell you, somebody dies, that's it. You bury them, you know where they're buried, you go back how many years, or however long it will take, the skeleton is still there. So when you die, how do you know that's it? We've seen where dead people have been buried. We know what has happened to them. How do you then be asking, how do you know? Is there something else what ought to happen to a dead person? Is there something else that is supposed to happen with a dead person? Are they supposed to be going somewhere? Are they supposed to be doing something or what?
How about this, cuz? Give me 2 seconds with him. Just hold on, especially since he's asking me. He seems to be stuck on me at the moment. For real.
That's one of the answers.
All right, for real. Give me just a second. All right, I just need your listening ears, and I'll get there. Okay. So let's go on a journey together. Put on your seatbelt, and we're gonna go to the hospital. Okay, I need to put you in an MRI scan. Okay, it's this nice big machine. And if I give you a radioactive drink, it's going to light up your brain with all these different colors. Okay, that shows your level of consciousness to me and the activity going on in your brain. When you unalive or when you pass away or cross over, however you want to put it, make you happy dappy, that is no longer there. It is nothingness. There is no responsiveness in the neurons, which means you have no level of consciousness.
We also say that's in this realm. Have you heard about heard about
Okay,
CERN?
what do you know something more than I do? Because there's not another realm. So I need you to show me evidence of this other realm.
Are you a scientist, right? Are you a scientist?
I am.
Sorry, hold on.
Right. All right, hold on. Now, let me land.
Okay.
Right, I'm asking, have you heard of CERN?
Heard of what?
CERN, CERN, CERN.
Yes, I know CERN. Yes, CERN. Yeah. Well, yeah.
Yeah, the
Why don't
one
you
making the
tell us
hydro collider, the Large
no.
Hadron Collider.
Tell us the acronym from CERN. Tell us what that means. What's the acronym? What does it mean?
Well, sorry, say that again.
What does the acronym CERN mean?
What do you mean by that? So what do you mean by that? I don't
You're
understand.
gonna ask me about something and you don't even know what the fuck it is.
No, I'm asking you the organization about CERN and the experiment. I'm not talking about.
Yeah, I asked you, what does CERN mean?
What she doesn't know. What she doesn't know.
No. Listen, I don't think you don't understand my question.
For real. Let's be for real for a second. If you're gonna ask me about something, please know the entire box that goes around the present. You're trying to give me.
So I'll help you out. CERN is a council at the Council for Nuclear Research, right, in Europe, right?
Hold on. If you're talking about this is what I'm saying to you, like, yeah.
What does the four letters stand for, CERN? That's all I'm asking you.
You asked me a question about what the CERN means. Are you talking about like what does it stand for, or what does it see?
Yes, that's what it means.
Exactly, that's what he's asking you.
We just said it's a European organization for research.
Yeah, I told you that. I told you that. Okay. So what do you want to? Okay.
Wait.
So why are you bringing up CERN? Okay, for real. Why are you bringing up CERN? How would CERN know anything about spiritual souls or anything afterlife?
Let me answer the question. That.
Okay, then go ahead.
What CERN is not actually what it does. That's what you lot don't understand.
Tell me what it does.
The meaning of the European Organization for Nuclear Research is not a nuclear research. Now, if you go do some research on that, then you understand what I'm trying to tell you. It's not a nuclear. It's not. It hasn't got nothing to do with
nuclear research, sir.
No, it hasn't.
What does the word? Wait. Honestly, what does the term nuclear research mean?
I'm asking the. You see, I don't think you understand. I just answered you. Now, what it shows.
Okay, see, let me explain something. Okay, go ahead. Are
you talking to me? Oh,
yeah, go ahead.
It's basically what it means. Yeah, is not actually what it's doing. Do you understand? That's
no, actually, you're wrong. You're mixing up nuclear energy versus nuclear research. CERN is doing nuclear research. Nuclear research is just investigating of the atoms and the nucleotides and all the parts of the atom. Everything that we're talking, all kinds of stuff.
The electrons, the muons.
Not take for real seriously anymore either, because it's getting kind of ridiculous.
Please, can I just quickly? Okay, so what part of? Please, just 1 second, please. I just need to say this. There's somebody in the comments on YouTube that is very bothered. So they were saying that okay, saying something about it's so funny that Afro makes up a fake verse. It is so funny that Afro makes up a fake verse and then refuses to say what one it is. Silly woman, right? Then they go on saying that please, earlier in the life she made a claim and refused to produce evidence because she was lying. Then go on. I am reporting her regarding this. So please, for more nuggets, is it possible to tell me what claim that I have made? Can you imagine? This person wants to go and report me because I did not provide. What did you say?
To report you to Sky Daddy.
Wait, it says it's so funny that the Afro makes up a fake verse and then refuses to say what one it is. Silly woman. So please, he wants to go and report. Oh, you said Jesus was with a young boy in the garden. That wasn't me now. It wasn't me. It wasn't Afro that said it. Okay, please. And you want
ask your Jesus to explain to you who said it.
You want thingy. You want Bible verses. You should have asked now. Please.
No, Afro. Let the Jesus reveal it to her. The God is good at revealing things.
No, but
the God can reveal to them when the world is going to rapture. Let the God reveal to them where the verse is.
We can always give it and let them go and read. It's obvious that they don't know anything at all about So wait, you say you want information. So Jesus and the naked boy. Let me just type in Google Jesus.
No, I've checked. It's in the Bible.
The naked.
All you need to do is to go and do Google. Just Google. You've got it
and the naked boy.
It's Mark. It's Mark 14. Mark 14, 51 to 52.
Look at the photos. Go on images and see the images.
Mark 14, 51 to 52. Before you go and report me. Wait, how are you even going to report it? You're going to go to Google. You know that like the Afro atheist did not supply me Bible verses. She didn't supply me a Bible verse. Okay, now you're being supplied it. It is Mark chapter 14, 51 to 52. Okay? My goodness. Wow. It wasn't me. I wasn't the one that said it. They keep insisting it was me. Me that I was muted at that time.
Afro,
it was Vessel. It was Vessel of Dishonor who said it, not me.
Why are you telling on me now?
They guys have the same voice.
No, so they can Vessel of Dishonor, so they can go and report you now.
They want to go and report me to who?
They're always reporting me. So let them go, at least for today. Let me go report you today.
Go report to the Council of Elders in Rome. Go and report. Go quickly. Do you need money for plane ticket? I will send it to you. DM me your details. I will send you the cash to buy a plane ticket, or I'll buy the plane ticket and send you the details of where you can pick it up.
Please send me a plane ticket so I can get the hell out of this country. I can't tolerate this no more.
Apparently, you sound like me, Vessel.
Oh wow!
Yeah, just you sounded like
this is why they can't tell us apart. Anyway, guys, I'm going to end the live stream very soon. We've been going for hours now. So, but yeah, let's someone said you want to ask a question.
I wanted to ask I don't know the name psychologist, the psychologist.
I am not a psychologist. I am a student. I want to
student, okay.
Just call her Fox. Call her Fox.
Fox, okay, Foxy. See, I'm learning Yale. I'm learning here, Foxy. I have a question for you, Foxy.
I might have an answer, and strangers that go by Fox.
An answer. It's not about dead people.
Sorry, Fox. I thought you was a scientist.
Hold on now, for you. It's not about dead people now.
No, she's not a scientist.
But ask her
afterlife.
No,
I am a type of scientist.
Hold on.
But I'm getting my master's in clinical counseling. I'm a social scientist.
Okay. It's not about afterlife. I want to know.
Okay.
I want to have an idea. What happens when some people go to bed and they sleep and have a dream? But in that dream, they like have a memory of, or they live a life of maybe a whole lifetime in a dream they have not lived before, and they have memories of like living a whole lifetime.
Well, the problem with dreams is they're not if you're trying to talk about past lives, I don't believe in them. And not only that, dreams are complex. First, you have melatonin entering the brain, and then you have a circadian rhythm that you wake up to. You are also dealing with something called rapid eye movement. Your dreams not only reflect your exterior environment, it also represents, like for the sake of saying nightmares, represent the conflicts in which you are having. So to tell me, well, they have memories, yet that's a subjective point of view that you're placing on a factual situation. So no, dreams are just dreams. They are literally your subconscious working with your conscious in order to work out a problem or an issue.
Okay. Because sometimes I just try to understand people that say they live
They
live a whole lifetime in their dream, like
Really?
150 years, 40 years.
How is that
have
even
experience.
possible now?
That would
GB,
not even be
GB, how is that?
psychologically
GB, how
possible.
is that? How does one live a whole lifetime in their dreams? I don't
There
know
are
how
people
that
that have
happens.
dreams like that. There are people that have
Really?
dreams like that.
Guys, can we please tap to 70,000, please?
And people that have dreams
Tap,
like
tap,
that,
tap,
so
tap.
vivid.
So they dream that they started off as babies and then they grew up and got married and then got
Like
a
they-
job
like
and then they live life, had
Then they
had
created a
Yeah,
had
God.
like they
intercourse.
just have it's just, for example, they just see themselves in the dream, but they have the memories
Just
of
curious,
that
have you
life
ever
they've not
watched the
lived.
movie Inception?
Wait, hold on.
In something like
Inception.
Inception, yes, something like Inception.
Inception is a fascinating movie, but there is no way that, and although time feels slower in some cases in dreams, that is literally a subjective idea of time that you can't place in a dream world where you're not conscious of the
Yeah.
exterior.
Okay, so it's not something that doesn't have an answer really, like, no.
I don't
Because
know.
Inception is a science
I don't
fiction.
know about dreaming a whole lifetime. But people do have
I've
dreams.
never heard
But
of that.
dreaming
If
a
I'm
whole
being
lifetime,
really honest,
I don't know about that one. No.
I not only do I don't respectfully not disbelieve that, because every hour you have a different dream or dream cycle, that would not even be physically possible to do.
Exactly. To dream a whole
Maintain
lifetime.
consistency.
Yeah.
It's just it doesn't.
And
What
how
you're
does the
describing would
person know
not
is
make
their
sense.
previous life?
That what you're describing
Okay.
would not make psychological or sociologically any type of sense. Because like I said, every 45 minutes to an hour, you have a new dream cycle and a whole new dream starts over.
Okay, so if there's someone it happens to, that means the person is not actually making sense.
I don't believe that statement. I think you're making a hypothesis right there, and I don't believe that that's something that's actually occurred.
And there is no
Okay.
God. There is no God that speaks to anyone.
That's actually
Hold
the
on.
question.
That's
I have,
implying that
Hold
you
on.
lived
There
180
is
to 100
no.
years in an hour.
That's
just not
that's a question I
Hold on.
ask because
Hold
I
on.
do have
Hold
dreams
on.
like that.
There is no God that speaks to people in the dreams.
GB needs psychological help.
She said it's
GB,
psychological impossible. That's the problem. So there's no help for that. That's what she
GB,
means.
you need to see someone. Because you've got this God that you created in your head that doesn't have a name.
I'm not talking about God now. I'm talking about
No,
dreams.
I'm going back to what you've said previously.
I don't want to go
right?
back to
You
the
said
God.
you've
I'm talking
got this
about
God
dreams.
only known to you. You don't want to tell anyone else about this God. You don't even want your children to follow this God because this God is personal to you. And then
Vessel, please, I'm begging you. If he has found a God, please let him keep that one to himself. Please, I'm begging you.
Oh yes.
Please, we
He
have
doesn't
too
want to
many.
show that God.
Please, we already have too many as it is that are causing us problems as it is.
Problem.
So
Exactly.
if he now comes with his own, he's now going to add one more God.
Oh no,
to
he
the
refused to tell us. He refused to
that's
describe the
good.
God. He refused.
It's what
which
I'm
is
trying
good.
to tell you is good.
But
Please,
I
it's
think I
good.
don't have a
yes,
judge.
but what I'm saying is now he's talking about living his life back to 100 years ago in one night in a dream. So when I'm connecting the two things,
Not just 100 years ago,
it
in
doesn't
like
sound,
future.
it doesn't sound logical. It doesn't sound normal. It sounds like there's some psychosis going on somewhere.
Okay.
All right, guys, can I ask one question? Yeah?
Yes, please ask your question.
So everybody was born. I'm not saying I'm religious. I'm not Christian.
Okay,
I'm not
that's
Muslim.
okay. That's okay.
So basically, I'm just asking a question out there. So
Mhm.
everybody's born knowing what's right or wrong. Yeah.
Sorry, say that again.
That everybody's born, knowing what's right and wrong, what to do and what not to do.
No, that's not true. No, that's not.
No.
No, actually,
Possible,
there's an
no.
established philosophy on that already, where you are known as the Latin translation. I'm not going to use a Latin term, just for English sake. It's called blank slate. You are born as a blank slate, not knowing anything or even having any type of basic sense or knowledge. You are born blank. The only thing you have is a reflex to eat, shit, and piss.
If you can say that, so how do animals know about survival?
From learning from their parents.
How do you
like
know
how
about survival?
you
You know about
power.
survival. You know how to survive.
So
how do you know that?
when you say how do animals know about
Animals
survival,
get taught
how
as
does
well,
that
you know.
wait? But how does that relate to knowing good and bad?
But I'm just relating to what he said. But she goes, we're born in the what state? What I can't remember the word that she used.
Oh, they blank
Mommy
slate.
and daddy animals teach their baby animal skills.
She said it's a blank slate. So when you are
Hey,
born,
Susan.
when you're born,
No,
it's
she
a
basically,
blank.
basically,
Yeah, yes, yes. She said it's a blank.
slate.
You're
So
born as a
basically, you're born
blank slate
without knowing nothing.
until you are socialized, until you are indoctrinated, until you are taught, until you
By
watch
who?
your people around you. No.
No, listen. Now you're
Excuse me. Excuse me, guys. Knowing what is wrong and bad depends
Hello,
on your
Suzanne.
culture and your society and your environment. For instance,
I agree.
Yeah, I think it doesn't make sense. You can't say knowing what is right or wrong comes from birth, from the time you are born.
No, he's not saying that. He's asking.
Never said that. I'm asking.
He's asking it, but no one's born with, because if you say people are born with the knowledge of good and bad, don't forget good and bad, very subjective, right? Who gets to determine good, bad? What's good for you might be bad for me. What's bad for me might be bad for you. So
Can you explain feelings to me then? Feelings.
Explain feelings. What does that mean?
Feelings, yeah.
What do you want to know about feelings?
Emotions and all of that. Where did that come from?
Comes from your brain.
Brain
It comes from your
chemicals in
brain.
your brain.
But if you say that, but yet we was born blank.
You were going to make me bounce my head against this
Wait,
wall.
hold on, please. Hold on. Hold on. So when you're born as a blank slate. As soon as you're born, then you start to develop all these, all these the senses that you have, right? Of course, you've got a brain.
Where does all this development come from? You're developing something like you're creating an
Okay, all right. I'm going to make a pop quiz real quick. Do you know what dopamine is?
Sorry?
Oh, wow.
What is dopamine?
Explain to me.
What is serotonin?
You see, I don't go by words.
Okay, what is norepinephrine?
Go by feelings and research.
You need to go and study these things because otherwise the conversation is pointless.
Yeah, we need. I think for
you
me,
need to go and learn these
questions.
things.
Yeah, these questions would. I think it will help if you go and do learn about biology. Yeah.
But none of you answer my question though.
No, we are not. No. Hold on.
Makes sense to you for real.
Wait, excuse me. I'm not an expert when it comes to biology. I beg you. So I will not be able to answer those kind of questions. If it's a question that really you need answers for, go and do the research. No, go and do the research.
Here, I'm going to give you 4 words to research. I'm not going to expect you to spell them correctly, but if you put them in ChatGPT, I'm sure they'll be able to figure it out. Serotonin, dopamine, norepinephrine.
Answer my question.
I'm literally answering your question because we're limited on time, but you're not choosing to listen.
Really going to take 5 seconds to search for that.
Fox, you're hanging. I think it's is it me or what?
Asked you. You said first of all, I thought he was a scientist. You said he studied.
Sir,
within science, there are different fields within science. Not all scientists wear lab coats and mix different chemicals. Within science, they are different, vast. It's a huge, different. What's the word?
Yeah, discipline.
Careers within science. Yeah, there's many different fields.
Right, I'm getting a master's. Right. So I am both a scientist and I am a student. Hi. Anyway, your 4 words of the day: oxytocin, dopamine, norepinephrine, and serotonin. Those are the 4 chemicals for the brain. I want you to, and then we'll have the conversation about emotions. Once you have a better understanding of those 4 chemicals, then we can have a conversation. But until then, it's time for you to go.
Maybe then he along the way he probably come across the amygdala, which actually produces some of those chemicals. Then you will know what the amygdala part of the brain does, part of it.
But I'm not giving away the answer because the boy needs to grow up and be a man and make, be able to put the answers in the computer. It's called Google is free.
What I'm saying, you haven't answered none of my questions, scientist. You haven't.
She's giving you homework, sir.
Hold on. I hope I'm not echoing, please.
You're not.
Okay. No, it's not the duty. It's not the duty of Fox or anyone here to give you answers when it comes to your questions, right? What we do here, we talk about deconstructing of religion, right? We are lucky sometimes to get experts in different fields, but I don't know why you can't just go and do a search. Go and do some research on this particular question that you have.
I don't understand why he's refusing to do the homework that I've given him, and it's such a basic homework. Even if he just looked up serotonin or dopamine or oxytocin or neuropsychology, even look up one. That might actually
give him a one website. At least one website.
You know what? 1 second. For real. Did you say you're not a religious person, no?
No.
Do you believe in a God?
Don't believe in. I believe in like an energy, the work of energy.
Okay, so you believe that there's energy out there.
Yeah.
Wait. Let's define energy for a second. Can you define what energy is?
The scientists, I'm not going to answer none of your questions because you haven't answered none of mine.
What is energy? If you don't know, just say you don't know.
Energy can be destroyed, but it can be transformed from one form to another. That's energy.
It can either be created or can it be destroyed.
It
is literally just the potential to do work. That is the definition. I have a definition for energy, so why do I need a different energy than the ones presented?
If I got to the part, it can be transformed from form to another.
Oh my days.
So we don't have just one. We don't have one state of energy.
When someone says that they believe what energy, I'm not sure. What does that imply? That energy is the source or what? Energy. I don't know. What does that mean when someone says, "I believe there is energy," or what?
The only thing I can define energy as is the potential to do work. That is it. And that according to thermodynamics, you have that energy can neither be created nor destroyed.
So the ability to do work, is that the source of life for real?
You see, to answer that, you see what it is, yeah? Like you know what you lot are doing right now. You ask me a question. I ask you a question, you're gonna ask me another question.
I see that you are offended that I gave you homework, and rather than doing homework, you want to sit and complain about the fact that I gave you homework. Will you please focus?
No.
Because I'm about to treat you like my teenage student at this point.
What are you, a teacher?
I am an adjunct teacher.
I am a science teacher, science degree.
Okay, you know what? I don't like this. I don't like this kind of back and I don't like this kind of back and forth. It's just not necessary. Come on, it's not necessary. Yeah? Oh, scientists. No, it's not necessary. Just leave it alone.
Go do some homework. I'm asking, are you a teacher?
No, stop it. Just leave it alone.
But that's what Farid does every time it comes up, Afro.
Well, this is someone's wife we're talking about. Come on now. Hello. Also, okay. She has answered you. She's giving you the answers. It's okay. Just leave it.
Okay.
Just leave it. Yeah. Okay, let's see. We don't have anyone new on the panel. Okay, need to be going soon. Oh, we've got a few people requesting. Let's see. I can only do another 10 minutes and then I'm tired. So go and get some rest.
Hey, Afro, well done.
Oba, your background is too loud.
My background?
Oba, is it Oba? Or is it the big question?
Me. Yeah,
It was the big question.
Okay.
Yeah, earlier on, the question was asked about CERN, nuclear physics, nuclear energy, and somebody was trying to give a submission concerning CERN. I don't know who it was, I'm not sure, but I'd like us to, before we conclude, that caught my attention, and I was just like, whoever it is, to speak on it.
Okay.
Already passed that one.
Yeah.
You don't know who said what, and it's a bit difficult.
You
don't know who said what, so who do you expect to say what you want them to say?
I think
for real, the ask the
I
question.
think was between for real. For real, I think for real was saying something.
Saying that, yeah. CERN basically is trying to recreate the God particle, some sort of energy. In terms of energy, forget the word God. We're talking about energy, some sort of energy source out there they're trying to tap into. So now that's what I asked in the first.
Nope. Is the Higgs boson particle, sir? It's not an energy, it's Higgs boson particle, which by accident was not supposed to be called the God particle. Actually, the scientists that found it said it's not a God, and they all got mixed up. That's very easy to research in 5 seconds, sir.
All right. So are we talking about some sort of energy here, right?
Just because they call
a
it
particle, not form of energy.
Some form of energy,
wow.
Right?
When they mean God particle, they're trying to simulate. When they mean God particle, they're trying to simulate the effect of the Big Bang theory, the process. So that's if you're saying God particle, it's just a name. So they're trying to simulate that process of a Big Bang theory.
I also said forget about the God in terms of it. You've got the source of energy, another form of energy, right?
All right. Now, with all I observe in the research, they're just studying and directing photons and making photons, studying about photons, how fast they can make photons get to, using a magnetic field as a guide.
And what did they find?
The Large Hadron Collider. That's the project that the CERN is working on.
Okay. What did they find?
They found
that's the God particle, but when they call it God particle,
you seem to know a lot about it. What did they find?
For real.
Why don't you go and do the research?
I will.
Who doesn't know anything? And the fact that because you don't know anything, you're asking questions, and then when people respond, you still don't understand the response they're giving you. You're asking other questions that will just leave you more and more confused. So go and do your own research for real.
For real, did you watch the live? Did you watch the live launching? I think last year, the
questions like I can't answer because that.
No, go and research yourself because you're not happy with the answers that they're giving you.
Yeah, I just did it in 5 seconds.
For real, did you watch the live launch last year when they turned on that collider again, that LHC? Did you watch the live launching?
So here's an example of this whole thing, right? I'm going to provide an example, right? I, as a YT woman, go into a black space and I ask things about black culture, and you know what I get answered, which I don't always like to hear, but I acknowledge it because it's my place to do my own research, right? I get told, go do your own homework and then come back. Do you know what I do? I accept that answer because it's my responsibility to do the research and learn. I may give you, for real, like how I did, I gave you homework and then said we can talk about it once you do your homework. You don't have to like my answer, but I gave you 4 emotional chemicals that go in the brain. And you didn't like that research. You didn't like the fact that, you know, someone that's an adjunct teacher gave you homework that specializes in that field a little bit. You instead, hey, I'm still speaking. I don't know where you get off interrupting in my middle of my sentence, making it start of yours, but no, thank you. So let me speak at this tone, and I won't go back to the other one.
All right.
The fact is, I literally just gave you 4 chemicals for you to research that run in your brain, in the emotional center processing, in the emotional processing center of your brain, and you didn't like that. So instead of taking that and saying, okay, I'll look into it, you went and had a temper tantrum and got all emotionally dysregulated, saying, now we are not answering your questions. How dare we not answer your questions? When in fact, we did. You just didn't like the answer. And you've been like that ever since. And I don't know why you got so hyper-focused on it. But I am past this conversation, and I will no longer engage it until you have something new to add to the conversation.
Fantastic.
So for real, you were trying to connect man to God? Was that what you were trying to do?
She asked me a question, so I wanted to respond to what she said.
No, I don't think. Are you asking a question to him?
Yeah, absolutely.
Now, before I answer your question, can I reply to Fox?
Then ask
Yeah,
your
go ahead.
question, though. I don't think she asked you a question.
Well, she did. She told me, she gave me a homework.
No, she didn't ask you. She said you should go and just go do the homework then.
Yeah, I did give you homework. And it wasn't a question, it was a statement. And apparently you were so hyper-focused on how I was asking the question that how dare I actually give you homework? So,
First of all,
I will tell you what...
First of all, now you're being rude.
Hey, I don't care what you have to say. I said I was no longer engaging unless you had something new to add to the conversation. So I'll give you those 4 chemicals again. I hope you got your listening ears, because I'm not giving it to you a 4th or 5th time. And I know Rev would have already given you a 0 on this. So without you even taking it home. So I'm going to have, because I'm the nice teacher and I'm not, I'm the good cop typically in the good cop, bad cop situation. So please listen. Okay. So here's how it is. Oxytocin, norepinephrine, serotonin, dopamine. Get those 4 chemicals and then come back to me and we can have a conversation about emotions. If you cannot do that, that is on you, and I'm not responsible for your homework. Please go do it. Thank you.
I know about all of that already, but I don't have to answer that to you because you haven't answered my question. I'm not going to bow down to your whatever you call it. You understand what I'm saying to you? What I'm saying to you?
Sir, no, you don't have to behave like that. No, you don't do that, you misogynistic piece of... Huh? Don't do that. Because you're exhibiting misogyny. You are demonstrating, right now, you're demonstrating misogyny, sir. Cut the crap. Don't do that. No, on top of that, what did you find out about this? Since you did the homework, what did you find out about serotonin, oxytocin? What did you find out about the chemicals and dopamine?
I know that. I know about all that. You understand? But you haven't answered the question that I've asked her.
But sir, you don't know
What is
all about that
serotonin?
because you are asking
Very
what it
specifically,
is.
what is serotonin? Define for me serotonin, and if you have too low of a level of serotonin, what condition do you get from that? What mental disorder do you get if your serotonin is too low?
I'm not going to answer none of your questions.
Okay, so you don't know what you're talking about.
Anxiety, depression, depression. Sir, you see, I know my homework. And what you take to solve that problem is called, you can take sertraline, which is also known as Zoloft, which is a serotonin inhibitor, uptake inhibitor. Sir, you can easily find that. Go to the mayoclinic.org and they will answer. There's a medical site. Oh, it's so wonderful. They tell you the side effects of medication. They tell you these things, what these chemicals do. And what they control, sir. This 5 seconds, sir.
We're going off topic here. We're going off topic.
Absolutely. We're talking about God. You guys are talking about emotions and chemicals.
That's
This
because
conversation
He's
is
the one
about
that brought up emotions earlier.
Yeah,
and he
that's
keeps
because
talking
he
about
What are
it.
emotions and chemicals and outlying? Come on, man.
We're all having. I didn't bring chemicals into this conversation. She did it, not me.
You
You
asked
did,
where
sir.
emotions came from, correct?
Yes.
Okay,
You
then I
did.
answered your fucking question. Next.
Finally, where did it come from?
okay, that's enough. This is enough.
You just, yeah, you are just
It's
being
enough.
You're
stupid
just
right
fucking
now. I'm
dumb.
sorry, but I have to say, you're being
It's
moo
enough.
right now,
It's
sir.
enough.
And it's
It's
sad.
enough.
It's
This
just,
is
no,
what
it's
he
not
does
nice.
every time he comes up. This is what he does. That's what he does.
Comcast.
That's enough. Let's see. We got the big question. Is the big question then?
Side question.
Yes, I am.
Side question, real quick, if you don't mind me asking. Hey, Rev. For whatever reason, you got me blocked. I'm not sure why. If you ever want to talk about it, my DMs are free. Okay. Just letting you know.
Rev blocked you? Oh. Or maybe one of his moderators did.
It's possible. I don't know the situation. I'm just saying, like, if anything changes or he wants to talk about it, my DMs are open. I don't do cross-panel drama. That's not my thing.
Okay. Oh wow. Never mind. It's one of these. It's TikTok. These things happen over here. Different people. Sometimes I get someone saying, "Oh, but Afro, you've blocked me." I'm like, sorry, I don't remember blocking you. And then come to find out, it's one of the moderators that takes. So yeah,
It happens. That's why I'm just like, I'm not stressing about it either way. Yeah, my DMs are open if things want. If he chooses to talk to me about it, if that is a thing.
Okay. The big question, are you there?
Yes, I am. Afro, good evening.
Good evening. You want to say something before we finally say good night?
I'm waiting for a Christian.
Yeah, you're waiting for a Christian.
I can be a Christian.
They've been raptured on the 23rd. You didn't hear?
I think I scared some away because I was telling them that this is Satan's world because Jesus has come and gone.
They've been raptured, though.
If you go on my
the
TikTok,
funny thing.
you'll see them doing the walk of shame, climbing down that mountain.
The funny thing, Afro. The funny thing about these folks is that even the Christians don't even believe in themselves. Some Christians don't even believe some other Christians are actually Christians. For example, when the news of the rapture was going on, I was surprised that the RCCG, that's the Redeemed Christians, Redeemers, were not even busy preparing. Like they don't even believe that some other Christian is saying that their so-called Christ is coming. So they were not prepared, they were not ready to go. So which means even the Christians do not even believe in other Christians saying that the same Jesus Christ that they all believe in is coming.
Some churches believe that rapture is when you die, but that's when Jesus comes for you. They all have different beliefs. It's the same Bible, but everybody understands it differently.
That's right.
just the truth.
Now they
No,
start saying,
but you redeem. Okay,
I
even
hear
if you
some
want
of
to say
them
some
saying,
churches,
I hear some of them saying, "Oh, this person, he's wrong. He's a false prophet. Don't listen to him. We are Calvinists over here. No, they are. They just call themselves all different things. True. They put themselves in all this.
many years ago. Many years ago, when I was a mumu man, anyway, there was no time I was actually a mumu Christian. I was just
you're no more a mumu man now, eh?
No, Afro, like I was telling Juby, GB, when GB was there, when I was telling GB that me, I started questioning religion when I was 8 years old, you know, but not until 2015 when I finally made up my mind that this thing has to stop, you know. But the reason why I would say I was never actually a mumu is the fact never for once did I ever pay tithes, not even giving, not even offering or whatever. You understand? I never did all those things. Even as a worker in the Redeemed Christian Church of God, I refused to pay my tithes, even when they'll be preaching those things that will be pricking your conscience, making you feel like out of everybody you're the bad one, you're not paying the tithes. Sometimes I'll almost fall. Many times I almost fall for the trick, but I'll just hold back, you know. But anyway, I think I became a worker in the Redeemed Church. Was doing for a babe I was playing for that time, and they beat me to be a Christian by 4, you know. So I had to just play along. You understand? In short, about that after, if you know what that be there was a time that the church said they needed to buy chairs. You understand? And they want people to donate chairs. If you don't have the money, you can. Yeah, if you don't have the money now, you can just promise and all that. But this babe just stood up and said she was going to give them like 7 chairs, and each of those chairs cost back then like 7 for one chair, you know. And this babe pledged for 7, and this babe was expecting me to pay. I did not pledge. I did not pledge. You pledged for 7 chairs and you wanted me to go and pay for it. Oh, I did not pay. You know, they were broke up. You know what? In one of the series in this church, I once asked one of the pastors. I asked the pastor. I said, he was talking about God talking to you. God will talk to you. When God talks to you, you have to listen and obey and all that. And I stood up and I asked him, and I said, "How will you know God is the one talking to you?" He stopped to look at me. He said, "You would just know." I said, "Sir, how will you know? You see, just sitting here, I'm just sitting here, I'm hearing voices. I'm like, my thoughts alone are like voices telling me what to do next, my plans for tomorrow and all that. Those are thoughts, right? And they also imitate voices, or they also seem like voices. You're hearing voices on what to do. You understand how to plan and all that. So how will you know when it is now God's voice? He said you will just know. I said, you will just as in you will just know.
You will
there
know,
should be something that
you will know. Big question, because when the God comes, you now say, hello, big question.
I am God. Okay, we introduce himself.
All the other voices you are listening to, ignore them. This voice now,
they are not them. This is my own.
It will now announce to you that this one you're hearing now is God.
He couldn't even give a concrete answer. He just said you would just know. You would just know it's God. That was how I just know. I say all these guys are just playing on people's intelligence.
That's how you know that pastors are scammers.
Psychology and gut feeling. Gut feeling.
Isn't it interesting?
Like the day I answered, like I asked a question that in the church, and I asked the man, I said, everybody's just blaming, everybody's just saying Satan did this, Satan did that, the devil did this, the devil did that. You understand? There are 2 sides of a coin. There are always 2 sides of a story. We are only hearing the story of one. We're only hearing the story from one side, which is the side of the God. You understand? Maybe we should just wait and hear from the devil's side. Maybe his own is even, you know, his own will even make more sense than this one, you know. So he was, you know, the man was like, "No, you can't be talking like that. It's even blasphemous and all that and blah blah blah." Then I said, "Sir, okay, let's even go deeper a little. If you were talking like this, the devil rebelled, the devil did it, the devil did that and all that. Who tempted the devil? Who tempted the devil? What tempted the devil? Because the thought alone was evil. And if everything was good, then it means, you know, It means there's another God somewhere, or there's because you cannot just say the devil just decided to just go against his master. It means there was temptation. So who tempted the devil?
God and the devil are one. They're one and
I
the
feel
same
like
thing.
I feel like if we use the story of Job as a template, it seems like God and the devil are just having a very big gamble with the entire human race. On how many people
Before
will fall
that
in.
time, that God created the devil.
No,
Wait, before that time,
God and devil, are they not the same people?
God and the,
no,
God
now
and
the
the
dog.
devil,
You forgot. No,
they're one and the same now.
they are
God and devil are the same person.
logically.
They're one and the same.
Logically, if we want to say there's a God, then it means that the God is both good and evil, right? But if we go by the book, the book makes us feel or think that the devil was created as the most beautiful angel, so he was separate. He was a good angel until he became evil. So they were not defended. So there was they were two different entities. If we go by the book, but if we
They're
go
one
by
and the
logic,
same.
logic will just tell you that this whatever the God is both good and evil.
Guys, can we please tap the screens? Let's tap.
I think it's
Minutes, please.
yeah. I think it's quite interesting that your knowledge of God is as safe as your ability to defend him. He never defends himself and he never defends you. You defend God, and the extent to which you have been able to understand the Bible for your defense is the extent to which people will respect your God. So it's like we're doing all the work.
Yes.
This is my own concept of God. Is the same coin. Heads is God, tails is devil. So when you flip the coin, heads is God, tails is devil. It's one and the same thing. It's no different. It's the same entity.
My own concept of God is how for example, let's say everything was just good. How would one have been able to identify what was bad if there was no evil? Or how do you measure evil? Or even the good, how would you measure good if there was no right and wrong?
It's all subjective.
Well, you guys know that God has the power to claim is that God has the power. He can take out the devil today if he wants. He can just end this whole nonsense by just taking care of him.
And which is on if the devil if God takes out the devil, it is automatic annihilation for God because he will be irrelevant.
He'll be taken out himself.
Yeah. So that is why he's one and the same.
He's one and the same.
They're the same people. They are the same people. Honestly.
They're not people, they're an entity.
Whatever the thing is, all the same. They are all the same. I was talking to someone earlier on this morning, asking him about the evidence for God. He was saying, oh, his God is up there and his God is sat on a throne. And I asked him, if your God is sat on a throne, what part of your body does one need to sit on a throne? I said, look at the person, the host. The host is sitting right now. What part of his body is on the chair? Of course, it is his nyash. So I said, does your God have a nyash? If your God is sat on the throne. And that question he just avoided that question. But you just said your God is sat on the throne now. You said it, not me. So if your God is sat on the throne, I mean, your God's nyash is big, and I guarantee you, he did not want to hear my next follow-up question, so I just left it.
So don't forget, God showed Moses his nyash. Yeah,
he showed Moses his nyash.
And it will be very big.
It will be big nyash. It has to be a big nyash. And then let's not even talk about what can likely come out of the nyash.
Come out of there, wow.
So let's not even go there.
Feast on foreskins and burnt flesh.
You don't know what's going to come out of God nyash.
It's smelling it's smelling anyhow. You know, he likes burnt offering. There's no way you'll be eating burnt offering that anything good will come out of you.
Don't forget the foreskins.
Jump the foreskin again.
Did they come out your own, GB?
I don't understand what foreskin is.
You get foreskin?
I don't have.
That's what Abraham did.
Now,
Took off.
GB that has
they
this.
remove them and give it to the God, GB.
GB, the God you created. GB, the God you created. Did you give the God?
It's got nothing to do with culture, Oba.
I not give anybody answer.
It's a
GB, you created the
It's
God.
not a
You did
culture.
not give it to Yash.
It's genital
Hold on,
mutilation.
hold on, one second. One
Genital
second.
mutilation is
One
a
second,
culture.
though.
It could be
Please.
food. Some
No, it is
cultures,
not
Wait,
a
one
culture.
second, please, everyone, 1 second. But more nuggets, what is your problem? What is your problem? This person has been here for some
Mama
time now.
Nugget is an attention
But
seeker.
more nuggets, say now, you people are so gross. Sexualization is so gross. Yeah. But more nuggets said sexualization
Hey,
is so gross.
should we talk about how the gods sexualize people in the Bible?
Their book is the book of
Look
sexualization.
at how that God was watching Adam and Eve walking around without clothes. The day they discovered they were naked and they covered themselves with leaves is the day that God kicked them out of the garden. His first question to Adam was, who told you were naked?
That means that God was watching them naked. The book says it will come down.
I remember I told you.
That is
will come
the
down.
sin. The sin is discovering that they were naked. That's the sin.
The God will come down.
I remember I said this many months ago.
Just hold on 1 second. So the God will come down, come and fellowship with them, chat with them, spend time with them. All that time, those two were naked. And they were naked.
He was watching Adam's
It was just
dangling
watching the two of them. And so by the time they eat and now notice that he's now worried. Oh, who told you were naked? Who told you? Something I was looking at.
They walk around.
I was looking at free of charge. The book is full of sexualization.
I have a question. I have a question with this thing you guys are saying.
Just 1 second. Just let me finish. Just 1 second. So the wisest man in your book had, let's say, 700 wives. 700 and 300 concubines. That's 1,000. And you say we are doing what sexualization? You say we are doing what in sexualization? That means this guy was changing the girls every day. One girl by day.
Afro. Is it not Jesus that got blowjob from?
My great grandfather
what is the
had
name?
75 wives.
Are you serious?
Did Jesus not get BJ from Mary, whatever, the one who was crying?
He had 75 wives.
Really? My own grandfather had 27. Absolutely. And I thought he was crazy.
Oh, he was African.
Did Jesus not get BJ? Did Jesus not receive BJ from that woman that was, who's it, Mary? Is it Mary Magdalene? Did he not receive BJ?
What is this person?
And then there was the disciples were telling him, expensive perfume. He said, leave her to do what she's doing. Was she not doing something to his boiler?
But Besso, someone in the comments is saying altogether is 700, not 1,000. 700 wives and 300 concubines is what, Celestine?
It's 1,000 pecos. What?
Celestine, 700 wives, 300 concubines is what? What kind of, okay.
What is the difference? Even
if it is 700, even if it is 700. So is that, wait, is that supposed to be like are we supposed to be congratulating
1,000 different total for one man?
Do you know how many children?
Was testing the waters.
He was reading the Bible
Wait,
from the enemy's point of view.
Do you know how many children were were assigned to, what's his name? Solomon. These are the number of children that is documented for him. A man who had 1,000 women. Do you know how many? Only 4. Only 4 children. Only 4 children. For someone who had 1,000. That is sad. When I tell you this Bible don't make sense. Bresso.
Afro, remember I
are
said,
you people serious? Really? Blowjob, really? She was washing his feet. You people are disgusting. Oh my God. You need to go and find out, you,
Afro.
find out what's the feet. The feet.
My great grandfather.
The feet, yeah.
Please, can someone please explain?
Genitals.
Can someone explain?
It was used sometimes as a.
Just 1 second,
in the Hebrew, to mean the bola, like washing of feet. Like when David told Uzziah go home and wash his feet. He basically was telling him go and have smacks with his wife. Go home to his wife Bathsheba. Yeah. Go home, go down to your house and wash your feet. Right? Washing of feet indicates that a euphemism.
It's a euphemism.
Yeah.
So the feet.
Euphemism for that part.
So the feet is usually is a euphemism.
Let me mute.
For
ouch.
The feet.
Or just mute.
The feet.
Mm-hmm.
Wait. Okay. The feet is a euphemism for the bola. Just so you know. So when you say that we are this, we are that, now you know Sabi. The joke is on you. Your book is a highly sexualized book. That your Bible. Very highly sexualized. Talking about the ding-dongs of donkeys. How big donkeys. Anyway, go on. The big question. The big question, you want to say something?
Yeah, I said, Afro, remember I said this many months ago when I said one of God's plan was that we will all be walking naked so that he can be looking at us. You know, after seeing Adam and Eve, then they give birth to children, he would look at them as a pedophile, naked, walking naked, you know. At some point in time, I'm even sure that he was going to even ask them for a threesome or something, you know. So when he saw that they were clothed, I know him, but you see, not I know him now. We used to talk now. We used to talk now.
Some part of the Bible actually.
If they are, wait, Afro, do you believe? Wait, if their God is talking to them, and if their God usually talks to them, then so that means he can also talk to me now. And sometimes he tells me things he likes, you know, like I used to like was walking naked until we ate the fruit. That was why I was asking that pastor. So I want to be sure that he was the one talking to me. That was why I was asking the pastor that how will one know if it was actually God? But because he did not answer me, if only he had answered me well, I just told him that this guy told me that it didn't really pain him or say Eve ate that fruit. Yeah.
Okay. I mean, Wow. So you're saying that God coming to fellowship with two naked people in the garden, very soon he would have been asking them to
Yes, now.
do a threesome.
Yes, now.
Oh God.
I want to answer this question in my own logical and understanding. If there was a God that actually created in logic way and where I understand things, if there was a God that actually created everything like we see today, Adam and Eve would not even be a problem to him. He would have just wiped them and make a new one, new Adam and Eve, like to correct his mistakes. And if they say God is all-knowing, he knows the beginning and he knows the end, he would have known that that will happen and avoid creating humans. Or I don't know how he would have done, but this God that they try to picture, put in our head, is not powerful. It's just a weak one.
The only reason why you're saying all this or asking or putting out this question is because you are logical. These guys are not logical. These guys cannot think for themselves. These guys are slave to this thing. That's why they cannot reason beyond. You understand? Beyond what is in that book. Any logical human being will just at first glance, you will just read that story and know that there is no difference between that story and Animal Farm. There's no difference between that story and Spider-Man or Superman. There's no. It's like you know. If I tell my son, my little son, that Superman is real, you understand? He will believe. You understand? If I say Spider-Man is real, he will believe. You understand? But as he grows up, you understand, he starts to know that it is fiction. You understand? But these guys are so delusional that they cannot fall out of it. They cannot think. It's impossible for them to think.
What do you guys say about somebody that says, I don't go to church, but I believe in God? For me, I just think that God has a chokehold on you. That you have freed yourself from church. You have managed, at least to the first step. You don't free yourself. But here you are in the house, still locked into your shackles. Your shackles hold you tight. You wake up in the morning. Can you imagine? You wake up in the morning saying, good morning, Jesus. Good morning, Lord. I know you've come from heaven above. The Holy Spirit.
Those ones still believe in God
He's
now.
on the throne.
Like the God they
Good
have
morning.
in the Bible.
You go first.
Afro, this song you're singing. Afro, do you know that this song you're singing there is supposed to be confusing that God? When you are singing "Good Morning, Jesus" here, in the other part of the world, they will be singing "Good Night."
Hey. No, but it's you that is singing now. You that is singing. It's your own morning. So you sing, good morning, Jesus.
So which
it's
means
not left for the God.
So some people will be greeting me money. Some people will be greeting me.
No, but it's left for the God now to go and look and say, is it truly morning or is it night where these people are? Whatever,
That God is Olodo, the God that created, the God that said he created day and night. On the fourth day, he now created his son. Is it not an Olodo God? So what was giving him night before?
There's no Olodo God. It's the people that is Olodo that believe. There's no Olodo God.
Okay.
It's the people that is the Olodo that believe the nonsense. Those are the people that have the problem. That believe creation just happened like that. Day and night, 6 days, great man, Adam and Eve. Okay, were they sleeping with each other to give birth to everyone in the world right now? In the same Bible, they said Cain went to meet his wife at the east of Eden. Who created the people at the east of Eden?
In the land of Nod.
The problem is that
in the land of Nod. In the land of Nod, they just did Nod over there.
The people that believe those things are the Olodo. There is no Olodo God. It's the people that's the Olodo.
But the God
if their creator is Olodo,
their God is ridiculous.
if their creator is Olodo, they make them Olodo people.
That's
If the
true,
creator
though.
himself is Olodo, then the God will create Olodos. Don't you get the point?
Wait, guys, do you know about the story of when one day God just woke up and chose violence? The God just woke up and decided, today I just want to be my evil self. This one, he had called, what's his name? Moses. And said, Moses, go and rescue the people of Israel. And Moses agreed. Moses was just going his own jail after he has agreed to be a worker for God. And God just woke up one morning and decided, I'm going to kill him. I'm going to unalive Moses for no reason whatsoever. And so Moses,
He said for Moses' anger. He said because Moses has anger issue, he's going to buy Moses.
No.
He himself, who the vex pass.
There was no reason. Hold on.
He said Moses
Give me a second. Let me get.
You know, these mythology gods, the Zeus and whatever, the same way they have the story of that one. That's the same way I believe the story of the Bible is. But Bible was the best-selling story book. That is why it's popular. The Bible is made by man.
Hi guys, thanks for accepting me in the chat. I've just got one question. I don't understand how so many people can follow a book that was written thousands and thousands of years ago without knowing if it's actually fact. I don't understand it.
There's nothing to understand because it was written by a man.
Of course it was written by a man.
So
it was written by many people, apparently.
Definitely, many people.
I gave an
confusion.
I
And
gave
in the
an
same Bible, they
analogy.
say their God is not the author of confusion, but they are confusing in the Bible. So I don't understand.
It's the community. It's the community and the belief.
To me, it just seems like loads of little autobiographies by loads of different people just crammed into one book.
That's what happened. Yes, you're
Like,
right.
it's like say the celebrities of our time now all got together and they all wrote their own little section and then they created a book. It would be a bestseller.
Okay, so sorry, lady. Let me just quickly read this. So this is Exodus chapter 4. Okay, so this is what is his name? Moses and God. They've started their relationship, yeah. And so 24 says, and it came to pass on the way at the lodging place that Jehovah met him and sought to unalive him. He met him and just decided, I go buy this guy, make I unalive him. Then his wife, Zipporah, took a flint and cut off the foreskin of her son and cast it at Moses' feet. Took the foreskin of her son's pee-pee, cut the thing fresh with blood, now went and put it on the leg of her husband. And she said, surely a bridegroom of blood art thou to me, thou art to me, or whatever, depending on the scripture you're reading. So he left him alone. Then she said, a bridegroom of blood art thou because of this circumcision. So the only thing that this God decided to stop, even unalive Moses, was the foreskin of a little baby. They had to go and wait. Let me get a different translation. Hold on.
Which is demonic. Like the whole book, even the Quran. Like I've read a few books, and to me, it's just all demonic. Like everything is demonic. Now, to me, I have my own views. Like, I believe in the chakras, and I believe that once you activate these energy frequencies, I believe that God is what everyone says is God, because I don't even like the word God. But I
don't like
believe
the word God.
in order to leave where we are now, we have to activate these frequency, energy, whatever you want to call it. We have to activate all 7 of them, and then we move on to whatever's next. That is what I truly believe. Now, they say that the body is the temple. God is inside you, like the penile. They talk about the pineal gland and everything else. Like once you activate all this stuff, that's what then makes you move on to something else. And I believe that these books are here to keep everybody distracted and to look for things externally instead of turning internally and getting right with yourself. Because I believe that everybody is here on their own mission. It's not about anybody else. It's about getting yourself right. And once you do that, then you ascend to whatever is next, because nobody really knows what is next. Unless you have died and you've had a near-death experience, then I will listen to you. Until you, that's why the lady that was talking earlier on, the scientist who turned out to be a student, and yeah, I did not agree with most of the things she was saying.
Okay. Let me just quickly read another translation.
I don't need to read it because I've just explained to you. I've read these books and I've already made my own assumption that it is not good to follow. The same way.
Wait, hold on, Christy.
For instance,
Hold on, Christy.
if you're supposed to build a relationship with God, why do you need to go to a church and pay money? And why do you need to do that? If your relationship is meant to be with God, why do you need to go to church?
We're not trying to build a relationship with Sky Daddy. Don't worry.
No, I'm just saying some people do that.
Okay. That they build, go to church to go and build a relationship. Chineke. So you can imagine, Pretty, that imagine if there are 1,000 people in church. So there are 1,000 people building relationships with this their God. Everybody, I wonder what stage. Some people would be at ground.
This relationship.
Foundation stage. Some people go down get 5-story building in this building of relationship. Where did they build?
Some people they say
because the relationship is every week. Every week you build the relationship. You build it every week. You break it within the week. You go
Okay, but what my point is, why do you need to go to a church to do that when you can sit in your own house with yourself?
Why do we even need a God in the first place? In the first place, why do we need a God?
What has the God done for us? Nothing.
What is the whole essence
let me
of
quickly
needing
read.
one?
Let me quickly read this. So it says, on the trip at an overnight campsite, it happened that the Lord confronted him and intended to put him to death. This is God and Moses. So Zipporah took a flint, cut off her son's foreskin, threw it at Moses' feet and said, "You are a bridegroom of blood to me." So he let him alone. At that time, she said, "You are a bridegroom of blood," referring to the circumcision. This is the God. At this time, Mumu God.
But does that sound godly to anybody? That is not godly.
How can it be?
Exactly. That's the whole point. Like the books, I believe that these books were written to control and manipulate people. They're not written by the people that they say they're written by. Now, I believe race, religion, this is how whoever's controlling everything right now, this is how they keep everybody separate. They blindside us with this information, overload us with loads and loads and loads and loads of information, and then they just leave everybody confused and divided. Everybody should be united as one, not everybody having different, like it should just be everybody just coming together, everybody sitting down and just saying, look, does religion actually do good for anybody? Because none of the religions that I know that are in the world do good for anyone.
Guys, I'm going to.
The truth is this.
We're going to close. We're going to close in 5 minutes. People. No, 5 minutes. 5 minutes.
Okay. Afro, hold on. I want to say this.
Go on.
The truth is that the whole truth is in the book. The whole truth is already in the book. And here's the truth. It is about control. From Genesis chapter 1, it is about control.
100%.
In the sense that remember, Adam and Eve were not supposed to eat the fruit because they were supposed to stay under control. You understand the point?
Mm-hmm.
They were supposed to be without knowledge. So the book, the God, whatever, the whole thing is about control.
It's
And
about
even
fear,
life itself,
keeping
everything
people
we see
in
today,
keeping
everything we
people
see
in check.
today, everything we see today, everything around us, everything that revolves around us is about control. Like you need to control your car, you need to control anything around you. You understand? So the whole concept of this thing is about control. But the problem here is one person wants to be in charge of everybody. You understand?
100%.
So the only way to get absolute control, you understand, is to use fear. You know, fear is the key that will unlock the wallet and handbag of the rich. The formula for fear. If you have the formula for fear, it could be a sharp object. It could be pew pew. It could be, you understand, anything that puts fear. You understand, is the
I
formula
believe
for
words are the most dangerous
fear.
weapon that we have on
Formula
this
for
planet right
control.
now.
You understand? So reading that book alone, you understand, has everything to do with fear. You understand? That is where the control comes from. That is why they want you to always have that book. They are ready to give it to you for free. They're always ready to use it to preach to. They're always ready to use it. If you ask any of these guys that, oh, tell me something I don't already know about your God. Or tell me something about your God. The first thing they do is they go into the same book, they open it, and they want to start telling you about the God. They don't know anything of their own, from their own, you understand, understanding, but from that book. So the book itself is full of control mechanism. It's like a control manual. You
100%.
understand? That is why whenever we break out from it, they start to call us names. Antichrist, anti this and anti that. You understand? Because you're supposed to stay under the control of that book.
And I think we've both answered that question, is to create illusions and keep everybody in fear and not making people, as I said, go within. Stop looking for stuff externally. Before we had internet, I don't know how old